See if the speed is right, and no, it's short. Smashes that putt on home. He will not be had on a right 4. I like, Dustin, I like click putts. I feel like you can sing a song. How would the 2-click song go? Click, click, putt. We're going to have to feed that to the AI engine, I think. No promises. Kind of a scary par 4 back in the day when it would park you behind a mountain, but nicer pin. When they put the pin over there by the cliff's edge, it can be a little scary. Here we've got, joining in a hole 2 of Elkhorn Ridge, Jason Los Diabo versus Matt Miller from Missouri. I believe they're going to stout it out. There's only one hole where you can sometimes gain an advantage with Cosmos. And these guys say we don't need that edge. We'll make it up with our hole out potential. Hell of a click putt there from distance, capturing a few shot points. On the right, Brace decides to straighten out the wind and not mess with any overly undulous fairways. Danny Foreman electing for a similar strategy, but also landing about 336 yards from the pin. Maybe not wholly intentional. Leads me to believe he may not have played too many reps on the old Celtic, or the new Celtic, I guess. Oh my God, he knew exactly what he was doing the whole time. That's why he calls himself the surgeon. That's why. Nice shot from Danny Foreman there. We've got some par 3 action on Elkhorn on your left from Matt Miller from Missouri. He keeps it almost inside the shadow of the flagstick. Danny still 3 strokes to make up against Dwight Brace. It's not inconceivable. If they get a tough look on 17 or hole 15, and they decide to get a little too froggy on 15, I feel like those are the biggest risks coming up, depending on the setups. Jason Los Diabo trying to get an open shot at the green, going for this landing spot over here. You might have a longer approach, but there shouldn't be any mountain between you and the pin. I would say for stouts, that's a pretty safe look on Celtic 15. 6-wood bite potentially. Make sure the megalith in front of the tee box isn't in your line. Not sure what clubs would hit those. Maybe a 3-bird. Plops it right up there. Jason Los Diabo in recent tournaments playing with great determination and seriousness. His upside potential is huge. Congrats if you got him in the Calcutta. Always a good buy. Dwight Brace showing no mercy. He refuses to put the brakes on. He will keep the pressure on Danny Foreman for the remainder of these holes.
Team 14, Jeff Leeper, Scott Williams. Jeff Leeper, Scott Williams on 14.
I've found my way back to the live stream with the live comments. Let me know who you'd like to continue the commentary next. I will politely ask them to join. Hole 16 on Celtic. Not an overly complicated layup or approach. A gentle breeze by the standards you normally see on this course. I recently played this in my first match and had a 16-mile-an-hour wind.
Scene 17, Matt Woods, Brittany Casper.
Kind of an interesting short par 3 here. Might be click chippable. I think we'll probably see a backspin gap wedge. Oh, sorry, that's a super spin. We'll probably see a low T bite gap wedge. We'll see. It's been a while since I toyed with the super gap wedge in stouts. He's going full aggression with the backspin. Like to see it. And it almost paid off. Oh my goodness. Dr. Cav, that's a good call. Can you go ahead and text him? And then I'll wave from across the room. Matt Wood setting up for a click chip, as them Missouri boys do. Oh, look at him nodding and raising his eyebrows, and he likes this. He likes this look a lot. Uh-oh. He recently changed his click chipping technique. He's now using an anchor to make sure he gets a straight pullback. He just started doing that this morning. I don't know where these guys come up with this stuff. Straight pullback. Over adjusted for the wind. But cleans up the putt. Overall a well played hole. Not the result he's looking for, but the result he got. I've got eyes on Dr. Matt Cavanaugh. You got eyes on him too. We'll see if we can get him over here on the commentary. Team Indy FTW. Team Indy FTW.
All right, I gotta go. I gotta go.
All right, we are back, or I am back. Finishing up my match, getting a chance to watch Jason Luciavo and one of the Matt Millers. I'll just be queuing up the stream and see what's happening on the chat. And again, thank you everyone who's throwing out questions and just wanting to know more about the game, sharing, you know, what you do, and that's how you build a community. So appreciate everyone's feedback on that.
Machine 2, Steve Beatty, Lloyd Boyette.
Trying to pull up the chat now as we see Matt Miller lining up a long chip. A lot of players using those lofted woods for those longish chips.
Machine 15, Gary Sheldon, Chris Cusick.
Just on the high side. Well, I don't know who Jason Luciavo ticked off to end up with a lie like that, but that's pretty, I mean, it's not impossible to get out of that, but that's not something you want to see when you're thinking about trying to chip in from the sand. So we'll see if he can get it around there. He certainly could put it in. And leaves it on the low side, which, you know, you got a rock wall on one side of you. You don't want to risk any sort of squirrely bounces. Now Matt Miller's going to come back with his chip. Caught a weird bounce. You know, you're trusting a lot, and these guys all know what their shots do. But whenever you have rough and a little bit of a mound, and a little bit of fringe, those low lofted clubs, you got to hit it just right. And there's plenty of little spots on these courses where it'll take your ball and skew it one way or the other. But we're on hole 9 here.
Sean Gervais, Fred Sander.
Jason Luciavo gets his, both of them get a nice easy par 3 here. Nothing special here to worry about. But Matt is kind of looking at this like, I'm down 2. I've got to do something here. So he's putting backspin on it. He's got to get it past the hole, and yeah, that wind just pushes it out to the left, and it takes a lot for that to come back. But they'll both come away with birdie here as we wait for another match to tee up here.
Machine 8, Andy Haas, Gordy Brown.
Some guy named Luna. Paul Luna. And Bryce Obart. Well, we're going to get to see something really interesting here. I'll keep an eye on both machines here. So, fun little shot here on 10 for Jason, as Paul and Bryce get into their match. Now, this hole on Elkhorn, before they move the tees in, you actually, if I remember right, I might be getting my holes mixed up. I thought this was a hole that you could drive if you went around to the right, but maybe that's, I don't know. Either way, I'm pretty sure they're all just going to be in the fairway here with some chips coming up. Bryce and Paul on Celtic. Clean through 2. See if I can pull up the chat here. see in the chat right at the moment. But good to see those of you that joined us or watching the stream. You picked a good time to get in as Paul Luna and Bryce O'Ward are playing their match on Celtic Shores, and we have Jason Luciavio and Matt Miller on Elkhorn. So this is a not easy look on this hole. Celtic used to be pretty automatic. Oh, geez. Jason just burned it over the top of the hole there with his chip. Matt Miller's going to have a chance to get a stroke back if he can make this chip. And again, he's going to go to that lofted wood. And a 24-yard chip. He's still... You know, the chipping game has really evolved. Paul just, didn't quite get that shot in. And they're both going to come away with birdie. Oh, great. Great chip there for Matt. Chipping game's really evolved. You're seeing so much more variety in terms of how guys, what clubs they use, and what situation, and what yardage. It's getting to the point where it's almost, and again, I'll just be pausing whenever they announce a machine so I don't miss out on a chance. It almost gets down to the point where there are certainly techniques and things that any player could learn to sort of be consistent. But in a lot of ways, too, it really just comes down to feel, and it's almost like putting. You know, whatever works for you. I mean, the biggest takeaway for any new player is if you're just chipping around the green and all you're chipping with is a wedge, you got to start breaking out some other clubs. Take that wind out of the equation, get that ball low, get it on the green, and you'll have a lot more success. Paul Taylor, there's plenty of good players that have. You can certainly watch the stream. You can certainly watch some great players that have put out. Paul Taylor's got a great video about chipping and what used to be chushing or hitting those sort of from the fairway, low driver, 3 wood shots. You can learn a lot from a lot of the players on YouTube as Bryce blows his putt just on the low side. And Paul does the same thing. I guarantee you, if somebody should, I hope someone's recording that, because watching Bryce and Paul both miss the same putt, basically, you're not going to see that very often. So they are still tied.
Hello, my friend.
Hello, Del Parks.
Hello, hello, hello. They call me Mr. 32 now.
Why would they call you that?
Because I got 32 on the qualifier on...
Oh, like 3 courses?
For
like your total after 2?
No, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you mean like on one course you actually you shot? Oh,
I
nice.
shot 32 on desert and was the top qualifier.
Look
Let's
at
go.
you.
First time ever.
Look at you.
Apologies to O. Henry, Mr. Ryan Sparks. I beat him on points.
Oh, wow. It came down to that?
Yes.
That was a fun little setup.
It was really fun. 2 aces and almost got 17 as well.
Right.
That's how I got the points to pass him. So it was pretty sweet.
Well, this is perfect timing because this is the part of the show when we want to have you brag about how good you were shooting yesterday. So we've got 20 minutes probably. We don't even have to talk about Paul or Bryce or anything that's going on screen.
Well, I have Jason Lachavo in the Calcutta, so he's definitely got to win this match against Miller.
All right, so we've got a little vested interest here.
Yes.
Fortunately, you know, our broadcast isn't sanctioned by any major broadcast body, so we can kind of say almost
whatever we want. We try to keep the cussing to a minimum if we possibly can.
Exactly. I had to check myself when I was talking about getting peed off at something, and I had to remember that I'm on YouTube here.
Right. I just missed a chip like that that Bryce just made there. And lost my in overtime to Tickner on a chip just like that.
So we were just talking about that the chipping, how the chipping game has evolved, and not to have you dwell on it, but that was a short little chip. So what did it were you looking at it thinking it was going to be trouble?
It was a
or-
left one, and when I thumbed it forward, for some reason the ball went to the left,
Yeah.
and it missed left. It was disappointing. So it looks like he hit that layup spot down there.
Yeah, Jason's been up, but Matt Miller's been trying to come back here. I think he's still.
Are they both playing stouts right now on this course, or is Jason using the?
You know, we're going to have to look here and see.
Ooh, he's in the darkness there. He's kind of tucked around there. I don't. Oh, I know what he tried to hit
Yeah.
that spot and came up short.
Yeah, he tried to hit the ledge and he came up short. And it
Here's
dropped
the
him in.
problem now. He's in a deep rough, so you cannot cut the ball around this mountain, which means he's going to have to play it right to the middle of the fairway there. If you attempt to try and bend that around, what happens is it takes off so much distance and it comes up short, and then you're faced with another bad shot. So he takes the right approach and just playing it safe. We call it taking your medicine.
Absolutely.
When you mess up, don't mess up more. Limit the damage.
That's it. Yeah, sometimes, we chase these clean rounds, we chase these great scores, and you can put yourself if you put yourself in a tough spot, as much as it may be painful to, I can't get to the green now. Maybe I can do it if I try and cut this 3 hybrid around this tree
Right.
and through a trap. And it's like, no, especially in tournament play, you just kind of have to just suck it up. And
Well, the mindset changes too, depending on if you're up or down. He's up a couple of strokes, so but maybe if he's down a couple strokes, he might get a little bit more aggressive on
absolutely, yeah, oh yeah, definitely. And with a course like Elkhorn, it does depend on the course. Like my last match was on Gunnison, and the whole time I'm dreading, those gap shots through the rock walls. And fortunately, I had enough of a lead where I didn't have to worry about it. At least at the end, I didn't have to sweat trying to hit the green on 18. It takes the pressure off. But yeah, I mean, that's one of those mental things with the game. I actually had one of my best rounds on Gunnison there, and there was a moment where you think, man, if I could finish clean, I could end up 29. Or it's like, no, it's like blackjack. The goal isn't to get to 21. The goal is to beat the dealer. And when you're in
Right.
match play, the goal is to beat your opponent. The goal isn't you don't get bonus points for shooting a clean round. The only thing that matters is if you win or lose.
Correct.
So
I would assume that Bryce and Luna are tied.
I think you are correct. They were locked up. Yeah, they're both at 16 under.
And you got to
On
think
Celtic?
that both of these guys are kind of going to probably end up 30 to 31 on this course, the way that it sets up, especially for Cosmos.
Yeah, for sure.
And now that they nerfed the 2 hardest holes on the course, 18 and the one other one that used to be super hard and now is super easy. So, but 18 for sure. 18 used to be the equalizer on this course. It is no longer.
Panzarella, Chuck Frazier. John Panzarella, Chuck Frazier.
Were you pulling up, Liddell? Were you pulling up the chat? I was,
Yeah, I can pull it up.
for some reason, when I try and do it. And it's not because I'm old and I have a flip phone. I have a actual real phone that does things.
Boise Cowboy says the audio is very low. Maybe we should talk louder. Just logging in, B. Furl says, why are they playing Elkhorn? Elkhorn is one of the 3 remastered courses that they released maybe a month ago, a few weeks ago.
Yeah, not even like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, so we have the older courses back when there maybe weren't tees, and they remastered them and made them PGA friendly. So those are all in play here in the qualifier. You've got Elkhorn, you've got Celtic on the right machine with Bryce and Paul, and then we have
Valley.
Desert Valley.
Yeah. Yeah, they released these courses back in September, and for a lot of us that play a lot, IT's really good about trying to give us and give all the players a chance to try out different things, not get into that grind of just grinding away on the same courses. So they've
Right.
done a great job of remastering, putting new tee boxes in for like courses like Celtic here, and then also bringing back, that's what those remastered courses are, like Kings Canyon, where they try and bring back those old courses from the 4 days and before that. And it does make it, it really forces you to be sharp on everything, because
Right.
when they put these old courses out, for those of us that played it when it was first out, it's not the same course.
Miller hits kind of a bad full there because I think that he thought the ball was going to bend more and maybe carry more in the wind, but since he's using stouts, that's not the play. I think the play is right over the top here.
Yeah, that's from this tee box. That can absolutely happen, because you can get a kick
Right.
on the back side of that.
And it's only, what, 300, a little over 300, so.
And with the wind helping like that, and you do have a little slope there too, so that should be pretty straightforward.
Yep. Get up.
Yeah,
He's
that's
on
it.
there. I think he could have hit that a little harder, possibly, but, I mean, he's on the green, so that's really all you want on that hole. Paul Luna's trying to seek a hole out here against Bryce, who has just been playing so solid recently.
Yeah. I mean, Bryce and I played a match my last tournament was back in Wisconsin in 2023, and I played Bryce then.
Great putt from Jason there from long distance, gets his eagle.
And he was rock solid then. He took care of me. I mean, we went down to the wire. A lot of players, I was the same way. We all get nervous in our first tournaments. We always get a little jittery, and Bryce he played like he'd been playing for 5 years. And it's really great to see him just continue to do so well.
Guy like him with his mentality is such a competitor. He expects every shot to go in. So, when he does make a mistake, it visually affects him. Which is something that comes with maturing in the game a little more. But
it was interesting at the start of this match on the third hole, I think, both Paul and Bryce had fairly long putts down to left to, and both of them missed it, and missed it exactly the same way. They kind of let it die off, and it just fell off. And that's just not something you see very much with guys like this. But it does happen. We all miss putts. We all miss shots. It just happens a little more frequently with you and me, versus someone like Paul or Andy.
Rachel has joined the chat. Hello, Rachel.
Hey, Rachel. Keep us posted if you need us to speak louder or don't talk so much.
Yeah, let us know if the audio let us know if the audio got better, guys, because we definitely don't want you to have to crank it up here.
So you're in the main or the purple bracket?
I'm in the purple, yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm probably one of the only people that won a course qualifier and then didn't make,
and then
make
got
the
to the
main.
purple. Yeah. Wow.
Andy Haas said it takes a certain special set of skills to be able to do,
Absolutely.
to do that.
Absolutely.
And I've got them, baby.
Are you able to account for that? Like, did something just...
I just shot really bad on Alaska, honestly. That was the only one, like really, really bad. Bryce is hitting a full here, and it ended up working. He got the trickle down, but he really needed to crank that about 140, I think, to get the shot that he wanted.
And that is going to be a nasty little putt.
Nasty putt. Ooh, Jason LaChavo comes inches from a hole out there to take the lead. So you got to think that Luna is going to probably play a cut shot here.
Oh, yeah. Cut into the wind, trying to hold it. With that down 10, I mean, you've got to make sure that you do your best to hold it.
I mean, I'm liking the full cheat with the 8 iron.
Yeah.
With bite, but when you cutting it like that does take a substantial amount of distance off. So Luna's got his little low cut. Love it. It's a great shot.
He's pretty good. He's going to go a long way in this game, I think.
I think so.
He seems like he does all right.
Got a good head on his shoulders.
Yeah, he might actually win a tournament or two. Oh, geez.
Audio is much better. Awesome.
I got to tell you, as a player, Bryce stood over a down 10 right to putt from about 40 feet from the fringe, where if he misses it, it rolls off and it's in the water. And he just walked up and hit it and made it. And that tells you a lot about, as much as those long, great shots, where they cut in close, you learn a lot about a player just watching how they handle something like that in a tight match against one of the best players, if not the best player out there.
Yep, and sometimes, you can think too much about something. Sometimes your first instinct is the right one. Yeah. So if you stand over it and, beat yourself up over, how's it going to go, think about it too much, then, you sometimes have a miss, you know.
Yeah, and it's hard enough just
Great
with
shot from Miller.
Yeah, really good. Just for newer viewers,
Get in.
points.
Oh, Luna
look at
aces
that.
18. Let's go.
Well, we were due for some fireworks. We really hadn't seen much, so Luna picked just about the perfect time
What
to
a great
do it.
shot.
That
And
is just so good.
a week ago or so, we were in a contest on Celtic, and he was beating me on points going into 18, and I aced it to beat him in the
nice.
tournament. So I had to immediately send him a screenshot and apologize because I don't like taking money out of his pocket, but it always feels good to beat the best of the best.
I've played Paul a couple times, and I've finished second both times I played him. So I mean,
That tracks.
Yeah, I feel good about a second place finish usually. But yeah, that's
Naked, thummy, perfect.
just nice and easy.
That's so good.
Sometimes
a great shot.
kind of like what you're talking about. Sometimes just whatever you think is the right shot, just hit it. Don't overthink it. It's hard enough doing these matches. You're nervous already. You know everyone's really good.
Right.
Trust your gut.
And with the advent of click chipping, even the 23-24 handicaps are able to really compete in this game because so much of the game comes down to those chips. Oh my goodness. That hit the hole, hit the pin, should have been an ultra, and bounced out. That was insane.
Craziness.
But he's really, really lucky he didn't go in the water because that could have very easily bounced and careened right in the water. So we got extras.
We got extras. We got bonus golf. We like that.
That's crazy, though. 25 on Elkhorn with stouts with these two dudes. They should be in the 29 to 20, 28, 29 range.
They both had their moments and they both faltered a bit. But again, this is what's great about match play. You don't have to shoot 30 under in order to beat somebody. You just got to beat them, whatever the score is. I've won matches 18 under to 16 under.
Yep.
And it would have made horrible viewing on the stream, but it's a win, that's all it counts as.
I just made up a phrase. A win is a win. I think it's going to catch on.
That is really, wow. That's really good. I like
you.
that.
Thank you.
A win is a win. Gosh. Yeah. Wow. This is why I'm happy to have you here on the stream as we watch bonus golf. So quick reminder to how bonus golf works here, sudden death, right? Both players, whatever they shot on the 18 doesn't matter. They're playing a new round. Whoever scores better than the other on one hole, that's it. So they're each going to try and just hole out. And you could end up in situations where two players are just hitting every shot. And,
how many times have people paid $5 and only got to play one hole or take one shot?
Exactly. Yeah, no, that's the flip side. You could have it, and I've seen that happen where players tee off and one guy makes a chip or, does a chush or something from the fairway, jars it, and it's like, okay, well, that was sudden death.
That was it.
So
hope you got your money's worth.
And then you could have sudden death where it goes 18, 36 holes because they just play clean and they both do the same thing.
So Jason is thinking, he was thinking 8.5, but you got to get over that tree. So I think this is a pretty straightforward. I'd probably use the 3 on that.
I would too.
But he kind of babied it. So still going to go a bit long, but definitely puttable there. Very low risk shot.
Yeah, nice little, these are all little things, but, the fact that he's left of the hole, he didn't want to flirt with the trees. He didn't want to flirt on the right with the slope and maybe get caught in the rough. He just had to make sure he carried the trap, and he just put it right there, and it's a flat green. So you're not worried about slope. Simple. And Matt just needs to make sure he does hit it so he gets it all the way there. He can't afford to be short, and there you go.
Perfect.
So
Matt Miller's a really, really good player.
So is this
out of
Ohio,
Cape Girardeau.
Matt? Okay, he's Missouri, Matt.
Yeah, Cape Girardeau.
All right. Mark Twain?
Down there
Good
with
stuff.
Hap Daddy, Craig Sander,
Oh, him
the great
too.
Ben Ressel,
Yeah.
Chad Doherty.
It's great to get out to some of these communities that just have a nice cadre of players. You get up to Waterloo, Wisconsin. Obviously, the
Vector Room. Like,
the
I've never
Vector
been
Room.
down there, but I'm sure it's
Absolutely.
awesome.
Absolutely. Shout out to all the crew there. And, it doesn't take, you just go online. You can find communities anywhere. I'm out in Jacksonville area. There's some great players out. I met a lot of great players out in that area, and obviously St. Louis and Minneapolis. Speaking of Minneapolis, Mr. Andy Fox.
Yes,
getting ready to
sir.
tee up his match. And they're doing Elkhorn as well, it looks like.
Yep. I believe it's the same look, if I'm not mistaken.
I will see. On the first hole, it'll be.
Was it 3 mile an hour wind or something like that?
Yeah, it was like 3 or 4 out, 360 or something. So we'll see what happens.
Looks like Jason left it a little further left than he wanted to, but I think that's going to be a putt. Hit the fringe, maybe.
Well, he's
So
closer
this
than
is
50
this is
feet.
a pretty challenging putt here in overtime. You know, if things totally change, you know, normally what becomes an easy putt, now you're thinking about it a little bit
Absolutely.
more.
Yeah, and Andy
Yep,
is
and so
playing the same setup.
Jason's going to have to do a little click chip here.
Yep.
These are the ones that are really, really nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
So he's pulling back the trackball initially to reset it. That kind of takes the little right and left back cut when you pull the ball back on those click chips. So everybody's got their own
that's so
method.
good.
That was money. Great chip from Jason Lachavo right there.
Wonderful stuff.
4 under after 2 for both players. And so they're right now, they're just, you know, this is definitely gettable here with Stouts for sure. Maybe just like a naked thummy.
Yeah, you could even just lift it up there and just let it just nestle.
Yeah, he's going to go further and come back on it. If he plays the wind enough, that looks pretty good.
Yeah, he put it pretty good.
Okay,
All right.
pin high. He had the right distance, just didn't account for that wind or accounted too much for the wind.
And Andy and Connor Franta out of Louisiana, cruising along in their match. Wow,
Miller jumps right over the hole.
he's starting to wonder when are one of those going to drop for me. Yeah, we're following both of these. The sudden death match here with Matt Miller and Jason. Now, Connor and Andy, neither have lost. This is the main, they're on the winner side, so they both got through their first round. And Jason and Matt are on the loser side, so not only is it sudden death, but one of these players, unfortunately, will not be moving on in the tournament, so it adds just even more pressure.
Yep. So you can go long in the fairway there, or you can go to this patch over to the right, which is what most players do because you have such a really good look on the approach going in.
And it's very welcoming in front. You can get away like that.
Right.
You don't have to land it on the fairway. You can land it short, and it'll just kick on.
I normally just hit a 10.5 full there around the mountain, but I don't like using tees, so.
So you're a cheapskate, as well as what you're saying. Yeah, I get that.
I like to throw extra challenges at myself, while I'm playing around. So.
I'll give a shout out to Greg Kinsler, who I was playing with him once, and I was kind of where you were at, Lodell. I was like, well, I don't want to use a tee. And Greg was like, well, okay, for 2 cents, whatever,
right.
For 2 cents, you could move your ball and put it in a better spot and tee it up. Why wouldn't you do that?
Right.
And it's like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. But I kind of, it was a thing where it was like, oh, I don't need a tee. I'll just hit the ball. But they do come in handy.
Definitely. Hopefully the players are stocking up down here. I definitely stocked up. I bought 4 sets of tees when I got here. So.
Yeah, and I mean, it does take a little pressure off knowing that you can buy tees in the middle of the round. I've seen a couple guys realize, and even in qualifying, I think in our group.
Get it.
One of the guys was like, hey, you're down to like 2 tees, and it makes it a lot easier. Can't do anything about equipment choice. You're stuck with whatever you have. But you can at least get your tees squared away.
Always good to double check before you start a match. Just look down, see what you got. Before you hit a shot, look down, make sure you got the right spin, make sure you got the right club.
Right.
It literally takes a second to do it, but man, there's nothing worse than thinking you're hitting a 6-wood and it's an 8-wood, and
Yeah, no kidding. I've had that happen. I'm playing around and I'm spinning it. I'm going, where's my 6-wood? Oh, that's in the club set. I
great
left in the
shot from
car.
Jason.
Yeah, really good.
The old 6-5 maybe. So right now, both of these players are playing a little bit safe right now. They don't want to make a mistake. So
Yeah.
they're definitely not playing as aggressive as maybe they normally would if they were playing a cash game or something like that. Just basically waiting for the other person to have a misstep, or even better, waiting for that hole out.
Yeah, I mean that makes it a lot easier when you can just jar it from the tee, and it's like, okay, I may have a chance here. But yeah, it's one of those things about match play. There's so many.
Fox.
Oh.
So
Gosh.
close.
He's shaking his head wondering how that didn't go in. There's so much mental gymnastics you have to do sometimes in matches. How do I go for it? When do I go for it? What's a good spot to go? What's my opponent thinking about right now? What can I get from, how they're playing? It's just another reason why tournaments are so much fun. It's a part of the game that you just don't get to do when you're at home.
Yeah.
So
noticing the difference in speed that these two sets of guys are playing right now. Franta and Andy Fox are definitely more quick players.
They've passed Jason and Matt by. They're a whole hole ahead at this point.
Yep. Jason going for the click chip here. Ooh, he needed like 2 more clicks on that, and that line was great. It was a good idea just to get over that initial water. You got to give it like a little extra click, and it's uphill a little bit too.
And Matt right now has just got to think, look, I just got to get close. Jason is on the green, and certainly a very makeable putt, but it's got some distance. It's got a break. Sudden death, loser's side. You never know what can happen. Just put yourself up there. Let the other guy make his putt. Jason will definitely make this. I hope I didn't jinx him. Good. I'd hate to do that to him.
Sometimes the straight putts are the hardest ones.
They really can be, and even when there's no trickeration to it, when it's a true uphill putt, just trying to tell yourself, just hit it straight.
AJ and Papa Haas hanging out, matching T-shirts. You got to love that.
We were talking earlier about it's kind of hard to know. We got 2 A Haases in brackets, so you got to figure out which one is which.
Right.
And
yes, the full there. I love the full on that shot.
That's just, that's tailor-made.
I probably would have done the 3 because you want it, when it hits the green, you want it to snap back to the left. Yeah. And what's cool is that even if you overcompensate and cut it too much, it just bounces up and hits that wall backstop there. Oh no, rare miss putt there. I don't think he checked that left to right because sometimes those slopes. So I guarantee you that if he would have clicked one left on that, it would have shown. Yeah, it would have shown that.
And he started it just a hair left anyway.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, without checking, he could have gotten away with it if it was the other way.
So they are tied now again. Good shot from Jason Lachavo there. Pretty easy approach shot on hole 7 here for them. Don't really have to worry about going too far with the stouts. I like the backspin shot because it's going uphill with wind behind, so it's not going to come back quite as much. Oh, my goodness.
There's another one.
Wow.
Where Matt's like, okay, look, one of these has got to go. And it would be a good time would be now.
Yeah.
This would be a good time for it to happen.
And Jason's like, okay, I need to get one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's it. And Jason on the other side's thinking, he is all over this hole. I better do something.
Yeah, so this would be, for me, tee it left, click 2 right with the 6, full with the tiny bit of cheat back to the left.
Yeah.
And, it's set up perfectly.
Is there still a significant amount of hate for 6 woods?
Yeah, because it doesn't cut as much.
Yeah.
but you know, I love I mean, you have to have the club for certain situations. It's an essential club.
Yeah, you just.
Oh, that was a great shot.
Well,
there.
there you go. There's Jason trying to go for it. Yeah, there's nobody loves a 6-wood. Everyone just learns how to live with a 6-wood.
Right.
And
But it does come in handy where you don't want the ball to cut quite
absolutely.
as much.
Absolutely. And you just the whole thing is no club is just going to save your game. You got to figure out whatever clubs you're playing. You got to just figure out what they do.
Yeah.
And 6-wood is one of those. 9-wood is another one of those.
Right.
I tried playing with a 9-wood and I couldn't figure it out, so I just didn't bother. But that's a great club to have in a lot of setups. Nice shot there by Andy.
Sweet, full, smooth touch. So I don't know what Miller's playing at here. He's looking at it straight on, but you can't because you got to get around that mountain. I think he's trying to see where his distance is.
Yeah.
But he just saw the shot, like just literally do exactly what Jason did and hit it a little harder.
So I mean, Matt will get us on the green, but this is another situation.
Yeah, that was
where
ill-advised. You can't go straight over that mountain. I don't know what he was thinking.
Yeah, that's like we were just saying. Sometimes it is just as simple as what the other guy does, and the more you think about it, you talk yourself into stuff.
So he needs to make a very difficult right one click chip here. The reason why he's pulling the club back is to reset that trackball again, because a lot of people have problems when they pull back this click. It goes really far left or right. So that's a good way to kind of reset the trackball and make sure it doesn't do that on you. Oh, man, he missed it right.
Wow.
And that's going to be the game. Jason Lachavo is going to move on here as soon as he makes this putt. Really good match. Went to 8 holes of extra. So Jason Lachavo scores himself a $25 IT gift card for winning in extras. Good for him.
Yeah, that was a nice little added bonus.
Yep. And I lost out on one because Sean Tickner beat me in extras on ours. That 4-yard chip left one. You know, and you're just like, okay, this is automatic. No, they're not always automatic, guys.
You could have bought 12 bags of balls.
I could have
tees.
I could have completely stocked up on tees.
You could have totally stocked up. Andy, interestingly, put himself in a weird little spot. Just carried his tee shot just a little too far with a roll.
Yeah.
I mean, he came away with it fine, but sometimes those little,
So the shot on that one, I believe, is the high 7 now with backspin, and it jumps up over the sand.
Yes. Which I think they both hit, and Andy's just caught a little bit more roll than he expected.
And I was trying to, most of you were putting roll on that. I was trying to figure out if you could get that same kind of effect with backspin as well.
It is fun to see these older courses because they have those features where you get to see things that maybe more recently you didn't see, like those ramps where, I remember if I hit the tee shot there.
But again, the 7 wasn't out then. So now we've got all kinds of different clubs to experiment on these older courses as well, which makes it the replay value is just awesome. You've got, the 5 main courses plus Kings Canyon.
Yeah.
And now the 3 remastered courses.
Right.
You've got Classic Course of the Week and the random round.
And the TPC course.
And the TPC course, right. So you've got so many choices now, which to me is just, awesome.
And not to mention for newer players, when you get a chance to get on a machine, there's just such a great library of courses going back 10 years, 15 years. I mean, there's so much you can dive into.
Yeah, if you want to play, online for non-prizes, you can play pretty much any course you want.
Absolutely.
Just stay away from Black Hills.
Yeah, just don't play Black Hills or Southern Hills.
Or Southern Hill or oh no. Oof. That was very, very close.
And despite, and sorry, we keep pausing. I keep pausing because I don't want to miss our names getting called. And despite what players, I think, still consistently ask about, still no chance there's going to be a driving range or a putting green on the game. Back in the day, they used to have that where you could literally pay $1 and hit practice balls on a range. And they got rid of that quite a while ago. But every once in a while, you hear someone say, it'd be nice if I could just practice
Yeah,
and not spend $4 or $5.
right. That was a pretty safe shot there from Haas. I think Money Haas would have probably played a full there, but you know, he's not trying to do anything crazy when they're knotted up here. Going into hole 14 of Elkhorn.
Oh, okay.
And we've got Stouts versus Cosmos. Connor is a very, very good Stout player. Got to qualify with him. That was really fun.
Nice. They seem to be
And
cruising
last
along
year,
with no
I
drama.
qualified with AJ Haas, which was also very fun.
How do you get all these great pairings? I get, you know, no, I mean, I get paired with great players every time, but I don't think any of them have won world championships. So you seem to get all these favorable.
You know, I'm kind of a big deal, bub.
Apparently. You've got a face for golden tea,
That's
I guess.
right. Let's see what they're discussing here. So he's going to do a cut shot here to kind of take a little bit of that distance off.
Right.
Because the 8 wood is 220 to 225 club, even with the Stouts, if you get into it. So one thing that a lot of newer players struggle with is getting their distances down. And knowing exactly, you know, how far a club can actually hit.
Yeah.
And not paying attention to the indicator line that the game gives you, because you know it's going to show 260 on a 5 wood where you know you can hit it 280 to 285,
Right.
you know, if you get into it. So that's a big part of the game, and for me, one of the fun parts of the game is really learning the clubs and what you can actually do with them.
So are you doing the math? Are you looking at the yardages? And
Yeah, I
knowing-
look at so like 395, obviously that's a high driver, but it can high driver also goes 400 with Cosmos. So, but I think he's going to be pretty safe here with the high 8.5. And then it's going to he didn't play the wind
he didn't.
enough.
Yeah, there's a little bit.
That's
of
an
a
easy
funnel
chip
there.
for him, but you know. You think the ball's going to be in the air a little bit longer, so maybe the air, you know, the wind's going to take a little bit more. But with Stouts, yeah, you got to push it pretty far over there. He's almost going to be straight ahead, though. He might go a little bit to the right here. Yep, tiny bit right. Looks perfect.
Wow.
Great
Really
shot.
good.
Still chipping, but you know, with these guys and their click chips, you know, this may as well be a putt, honestly.
Yeah.
And everybody kind of has their own unique way to pull the ball back and make sure it's pulling back super straight.
Wow.
Some guys palm it forward, some guys thumb it. You know, everybody's doing it, but everybody's doing it in their own unique way. So he's way up on top of the ball coming down on it. And he doesn't click chip. He does his standard clip. But, you know, he's Andy Fox, so, you know, you don't question.
Yeah, he seemed. Yeah, he whatever he's doing, it seems to have worked out pretty well for him.
Oh, yeah.
Andy's a heck of a good. I mean, they're all good guys. I mean, we can sit here and talk about who there's this. You know, Andy's a great guy, or they're all great guys. They're all great players. Everyone who's coming out. Kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier in the stream about how, you know, come on out to a tournament and just, if you go up to anybody and ask, hey, it's my first tournament, do you mind if I play with you one?
Always willing.
Yeah, people are going to be more than willing.
Oh, my goodness, Connor. Inches away from the hole out there.
Yeah, because we're getting down to it at hole 16.
So I think Fox, he cut the corner with a high tee instead of like bending it around or playing to the middle of the fairway, and I think he was trying to set up for a specific club on this look. As we have C.J. Wingler and Paul Taylor coming up.
with Elkhorn.
Yep.
So those of you that love
Elkhorn.
Elkhorn.
And C.J. trying to nut hole 1.
So
great match.
if anyone had trouble, if anyone watching had trouble with Elkhorn, you're getting all the lessons you need watching these matches. But yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun.
And please go check out Paul Taylor's channel on YouTube. Did they call my name?
I don't know.
Anyway.
They called somebody's name.
I don't think it was me. Paul Taylor has a
bracket
YouTube channel, and it's very, very informative. He talks about Plays through the courses with Stouts and Cosmos to kind of show which ball plays better. Obviously, he's adept at both. And one thing that's kind of cool that he does is he'll play through a match and then go back and commentary over it and kind of talk about what he was thinking on this particular shot, how he drew it up. Very, very informative, especially to newer players that are trying to come up. But get to a tournament, guys. Seriously, it's super fun. These guys are my best friends in the world. CJ is trying to ace everything right now.
There we go. Yeah, so I'm just checking the purple bracket. And
I should be on the loser's side right now.
Well, you didn't have to tell me that. I just assumed that. But I appreciate you keeping me up.
Miscue from Talo. Just missed the green left there. He's going to be more than likely click chipping. Yes, sir.
Steve Sobel's charming self as the announcer. As our master of ceremonies here. All right. We're going to find everybody here, including myself.
Andy cut shot there. Looks pretty good. He played the wind a little bit too much, but no harm, no foul. He's a great putter. No big deal there. So we're going to extras on the right machine. Connor Frana, Annie Fox. Going to play sudden death. Hole 1 will not really be in play unless somebody aces it. Hole 2 really not in play. So it's probably going to take a hole out or a mistake.
Yeah.
Because there's not really anything that Stouts is going to have an advantage over the Cosmos so far as like being able to get to the green or being able to eagle something that Connor can't. So
Lodell, you might be coming up soon. They just called a match right before you on the bracket.
All right.
So you might get called up here in a little bit.
14, Lori Hill, Ryan Strain.
Okay.
We'll be listening.
We'll be listening and commentating.
CJ, there it is. One of those was bound to go in. He's skated the whole a hole 1 and 2. He's got a massive amount of points already, and then he just absolutely nuts that from the fairway. What a great shot. So Paul Talo is looking to match here. It's really a great approach for the plus clubs as well. Might have wanted a little harder on that. No, it's perfect. He got the distance right. The wind took it a little bit more than I'm sure he wanted, but so CJ is going to take a 1-stroke lead here, which you expect. And now they have the same look on the right machine as Talo and CJ have. So we got 2 matches, same course in the main bracket. It's exciting stuff, folks. Talo gonna do a little his famous pullback thummy shot.
And that's going to, just when it drops like that with that much elevation, it's so hard, but you're not going to get a lot of roll out of a release. You either got,
right.
And it's hard to get yourself to hit roll because you never know.
Yep.
So it's just one of those, get it close and putt it in and boring golf and move along.
Exactly. 62,000 through hole 4 for CJ. Pedestrian.
And
pusher, low release.
Really good.
Yeah, played a little bit too far to the right. But much better to be to the right than to the left on this particular hole. Definitely don't want to be wet.
Oh, look at this.
Talo's going for the C
There's that
wedge.
C wedge.
Oh, man. So not in the air as long. Obviously, the wind's not going to affect it as much. That's why that went right of the pin. I think he was kind of expecting a little bit more out of that wind.
Yeah.
No real advantage to going to teeing up and getting a good tee shot on this one. This is the same shot that the approach with Matt Miller and Jason LeChavo had. So no real advantage of using a tee on this particular hole. Unless you're trying to get super, super close for a click chip, which may be what he's thinking about right now. If he can get up there to the right in front of that water, and get more right, he might be using a C wedge again. No, too far.
Meanwhile, Andy and Connor just cruising along. Hitting that familiar landing spot there on the left. And then I'm sure Andy will then cross me up by going somewhere completely different, which is what he's doing. And this is another one of those where,
it's not a bad look.
No, that's with that wind, that's fine.
And here's the one CJ just holed out. So maybe we'll get some more fireworks here from Connor Franta. A little too far right. CJ still with a one-stroke lead over the famous Paul Taylor. He's looking for the full that I was talking about with that 6-wood.
Get a bounce. There it is.
Oh, bam. Andy Fox.
There it is.
Look at this. Full straight, 2 to the right, 6-wood. Almost got it.
And you can look at his expression. He's just thanking his stars that he made that happen.
Yep.
And that's how we all feel. It's like, man, I can't believe I got through that.
Yep. Andy Fox moves on with the hole out. Very, very nice shot. So he gets his own $25 IT gift card.
Look at that.
Everybody, you get a card. You get a card. You get cards.
You get cards. Yeah. Hey, take it where you can get it. Whatever,
That's right. It's a grind this weekend, guys. I mean, these guys have been playing Golden Tee for two or three straight days already.
Yeah.
This is the part of the day that everyone looks forward to. But by the time you get here, it's been a day. It's been a weekend so far.
Brandon Huffman, Scott Kelly on 10.
Yep.
We have 350 people watching the stream right now, but we've only got about 50 likes. So come on, guys, do us a favor. Like the stream, share it. We got good stuff going on right now, great matches going on. So if you like what you see, it literally takes a half a second. Smash that like button for us. We really, really appreciate it.
We love the fact everyone's participating. Throw in the comments in the chat. Throw in questions. We want to make this fun for everybody and provide a little bit of information along the way. So, we're going to have a chance here. If we can get to 100 likes, we're going to start giving away some gift cards too in the chat. So, get engaged. Let's get those likes going. We all know those are the numbers that matter when it comes to YouTube. So, let's get that number up. And give yourself a chance to maybe win a Golden Tee gift card and get yourself into the game a little bit more.
All right, so they play middle of fairway here. Pretty standard approach shot here. CJ has already been hitting tons of fulls already. And obviously he's at the top of his game right now. Just kind of been playing lights out. But you expect Paul Taylor to do what Paul Taylor does, which is get lots of hole outs.
Yeah.
So he's going with the full here as well, naked. Yep, he needed to push it. He didn't quite complete it.
Yeah.
But that was a really good shot. For most, 90% of players, they just look at that, hit it straight on, but the way that he thinks about the game is so different, and he really likes utilizing those full shots. So this one gets there. This is the high 7 shot, and it bounces up right in front of the sand, or he's using the medium. Yeah, it's the high tee there. So if you hit the high tee, it hits up right up in front of the sand and bounces over. Now, do you put backspin or – oh, he's going low. Low roll. Oh, he hits the first one, the second one. Okay, so
Jeez.
Paul Taylor knows things. What do you know? Really long putt, though. 127 footer. It is a turbo putt, and he nails it.
Wow,
What a
just
great putt.
charted it and didn't even think twice about it. Again,
Nope.
it's one of those just you're either going to get up there, hit it, don't think about it, and now CJ's going to have to do something nifty, or he's going to.
So he's going to tie it up.
We're back to square.
That's right. So that tree really isn't in play. That's behind. He's thinking full here, but you got to be careful about that tree on the left. Full straight. Looks pretty good.
All right.
It's a great
get
shot. You
really
can't.
good.
He couldn't have pushed it to the left at all because he would have clipped the branches on that tree. So he opted to hit it straight. Right of the hole is no big deal.
All right, it looks like we got our. I'm back up and seeing where everyone's at with the chat. Thank you so much, everyone who's engaged. You got a shout out, Liddell? I don't know. I don't know what the
Hey.
deal is with you. It's
I
like
told you I'm a big deal, bro.
I guess. Cheers. Hello.
Hello, Lindsay.
Hello,
It's good
Lindsay. Hello, Jason McKinney.
Lindsay Hartman, man, so fun. We had a really good time down in Dallas. She was qualifying on the machine right next to me. Hit a couple aces in her qualifier, yet failed to buy in on the on the side pot. So,
Loving the chat, guys. Keep it up. This is great. Let's get
oh
those
no,
likes.
CJ clipped the mountain. He was doing that full, but the problem is when you go forward on that, you have to trust that it's going to come back to the right.
Instead of trying to steer
Instead
it.
of trying to steer it, yeah. If you push that even all the way out to the left, it's still going to get there. So that was a really, really, really where. What I normally do is hit a 9.5 driver on that, so that really doesn't come into play. But you can also get there with a high 10.5 also, bending that shot around, and then you don't have to worry about the lower parts of that mountain. But yeah, if he wanted to do that 8.5 on that, he was going to have to do like a full half to get it around that mountain. So Taylor is going to take a 2-stroke lead here.
Yeah. It can happen that quick.
1-stroke lead, sorry.
It can happen that quick. And we still got plenty of golf left, so anything can happen. But
especially Cosmos. They're both playing Cosmos, right? Yeah. So I like this matchup.
so if anyone's curious, if they
What's up,
want to shout
JB?
out, if they want to shout out me in the chat, since Liddell seems to be getting all. So my name's John. You could call out John.
You're like-
any spelling is
We're
acceptable.
like Smart Hulk and Ant-Man in the diner where
Right,
he's trying to get
exactly.
the kids to get his autograph.
Yeah, yeah. It's okay. It's all right. Whatever it takes. Oh, did I hear my name? I don't know.
Who do you play? Do you know who you play?
Some guy who plays Golden Tee. I do know his name because I'm looking at the bracket.
Jason McKinney, what's up, my friend?
Eventually, I will be playing. This is the waiting game part, but I think they're working some loser side brackets because I haven't seen.
Oh, you guys want to know what a full is. So,
Oh yeah,
so here's the theory on the full, is that if you're aimed at the pin and you click 2 to the right or 2 to the left and you pull the trackball past A or C, anything past A or C registers the same exact angle. So that's the constant. And then if you hit it straight forward, the theory is that with a neutral wind, that ball will get right back to where you were aiming initially. So there's a saying, whenever in doubt, click 2 right and hit a full. Oh man. CJ played the slope on that, and I kind of agree with it, but he didn't play it back enough for the slope to take it
right.
because it hit right in front of the pin. Taylor's got his C wedge working. Smooth, smooth, smooth. So, yeah, the full is pulling back either to A or C, past the arrow, and then hitting it forward. So when we say full half, you're pulling back A or C, past, and then you're hitting it to the line at 1 or 2.
So Slick Daddy decided to give me a shout out. Thank you.
Hey.
Look at that. Not that we're keeping track, but I'm finally on the board.
That's 4-1.
Not that we're keeping track. Thanks for that. That's all right. I get it. I haven't been on the stream calling matches ever. So I get it. I'll build up my fan base slowly.
This is I think this is my
look at that.
third time on.
Brandon
Wow.
Robinson just gets that.
Was that an 8.5 or a 7 that he got that with? That's crazy. I think that was an 8.5.
Yeah, it was 8.5. Just ho hum.
Yeah.
Kicked off the back of the trap up that's exactly what he was going for.
So B-Rob is Cosmos player. Hap Daddy, Craig Sander is all stouts. So on this particular course, Alaska, you give advantage to Brandon for being able to drive more greens and being able to put himself into position for more eagles.
Right.
But you give the advantage to Craig because the winds can really be diabolical on this course, which has been proven by my 13 under on the qualifier.
So we have a great question about, do they have brackets for the players who aren't 30 under players? Well, I sure hope so, because I've never been a 30 under player. Yeah, they absolutely do. They have brackets for every skill level. This is what we always talk about. I think all of us, when we play locally and we tell people, go to the tournament, people will say, well, I'm not good enough. It's like, you are good enough. If you know how to log into the machine and pull the trackball back and hit a shot, you're good enough to play in a tournament. There are brackets. So just real quick, when you do qualifying on Saturday, you're going to play all 5. You're going to play 5 courses. Your scores are going to get tallied. Oh, CJ almost pulled that in. Scores get tallied and totaled, and depending on where you're at qualifying, you're going to be put into a bracket. It could be the main, purple, copper, pink, and you're going to be playing matches on Sunday against comparable players, and that's what's great about tournament play.
I think you just moved ahead in the shout-out count, bro.
See?
Justin Miller in the house. What's up,
There you
Juicy? My boy Juicy.
Oh,
Love that
he
guy.
played both sides.
Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not-
He's like that though.
Yeah,
he's like that.
We're not doing Team Lodell and Team John
He'd
here.
be
This
like
is
that.
not a competition,
No.
but it should be, and I would win. But we're not going to do that because what's important is what's happening on the screen.
This is not a competition. This
not.
is simply an exhibition.
Right, exactly.
As always,
we are not professionals.
no wagering.
In any way, yeah, we are not professionals in any stretch or form, but we just love Golden Tee, and we love talking about
That's
it. And
right.
you guys, everyone watching, you guys love it too, which we love. Hit those likes, hit the chat, engage, throw out comments, ask questions. We'll do our best to keep things moving. And yeah, Bronzy, thanks for following up on that. Yeah, they do have the brackets, and Bronzy, thanks for chiming in, sharing. There's brackets for all. And
What I
that's-
would suggest to anyone, like especially if you're starting out in this game, is just go into your local bar, find some players to play with, and you just get better. PMGB is a big saying in the Golden Tee community, and that means play more, get better, and that's just inevitable to happen. If you love the game, you're going to play a lot, and eventually we'll see you guys at a tournament, and maybe you'll get to play a match against Paul Taylor. Who knows?
Paul just kind of
Yeah, that was crazy.
doinked a chip there, which I guess he figured it probably didn't matter in his match. But I guarantee you he still wanted to make it. So CJ finishes up 27.
Jacob wants to explain the click chip. So here's the theory. For, say, a club like a 5 hybrid, right? So you're going to be like 5 yards per click, maybe up to 10 yards per click. So if you notice when you're pulling back the trackball.
So, yeah, so that was just what I was going to chime in. So the click is the one movement back of the club. When you first see, for every click, it's every time you see the club head move back.
And Jacob,
one
that's
notch.
why you'll see a lot of the guys when they're pulling it back, it's a very, very slow movement and deliberate because it takes moving the trackball back very slowly. Like I put my fingers on each side of the trackball so I can get it straight back. Again, some people put it on the top, but you'll see when the club moves, that's one click. So equate that depending on what club you're using. Those are the clicks they're talking about. And in theory, depending on if you're a thumber or a pusher, if you're a thumber, it's generally 5 yards per click. If you're a pusher, it's generally 10 yards per click with the 5 hybrid, and then you kind of adjust it based on the club. If I'm anywhere from 10 to 15 yards, I do a 1 click with an 8.5.
Yeah.
If I don't have to get over any kind of obstacles. But it's just one of those things. The next time you're playing, go down and try to pull the trackball back as slow as you possibly can, and you'll start to see those clicks register.
Right, and that's where it gets to, again, depending on the club, how far that 1 click will take you. I mean, you can get in. For those of you watching, you've probably seen players from the fairway. They're 60 yards out, 1 click a driver, or 2 click a 3-wood, and that'll get you there. Whereas if you 1 click, a 9-iron, you're only going to go maybe 10 yards, 15.
So,
yards.
John, let's talk about the second facet of that is also the slope of the green. So
Right.
it's basically half of whatever the slope shows, depending on what club you're using. So if you're using, say, a 5 hybrid, and it shows a left 4, and you're going to play it as if you were putting a left 2 putt. So you're basically taking whatever the slope degree says, and you're cutting that in half. That's the general theory.
And that's something I never learned all the intricacies of chipping, and my scores reflect that. That's something I never knew. I was always guessing, like, how much is this going to bounce when it lands on the green?
Yes. So, for a club like the 8.5, the 10.5, where it's staying low and you're kind of making a beeline for the hole, a lot of those times up to a 4-degree slope can mean just straight ahead.
Right.
Because the slope of the green, the ball's moving so fast and so straight that the slope of the green does not have time. Oh, unfortunate for Craig. He went high on that, and I was kind of knowing his thought process, but he absolutely nuked it at 140, and I think went a little bit further than he wanted to. Now he's
tilting.
Yeah,
a little bit right now.
he's tilting.
It's really tough on that. You've got a narrow.
Ooh, almost dunked it there.
You've got
yeah.
a small landing area and a high tee. You're not going to be able to get it to check up much.
Yeah.
With a tailwind, every time that ball's in the air, the wind's hitting it. So.
And that's another. Sorry to interrupt you,
No,
but
you're
that's
good.
another thing with the stouts where they kind of have a disadvantage, because on these longer looks, they're not able to play a medium tee where you get that play when the ball hits and is able to check back right away.
Right.
They end up having to high tee it to get to that distance, which immediately means that you're losing all the spin once the ball hits it. And here's another one that Brandon's got the advantage
Whatever
on.
he needs.
423 like it's nothing, you know what I mean? So Craig, no choice. He cannot go for that with the stouts. But with 11-mile-an-hour tailwind, that was easy. The qualifier was set up like that too, but you had to put backspin on it, and you could barely get to the sand, but a bunch of people got there. I ended up putting roll on it, and the ball died in the little mud down there. So
we need an update on the players, but we have Eddie Godfrey logging in right now.
Yep. So we're going to see Eddie G against Squeaky Bob, Mr. Robert Washburn. Awesome guy, always smiling.
He's a great guy.
Just the energy that this guy exudes is, it's infectious. Ooh, man, rare miss there. But B-Rob is like, I can miss 4 more of those and still win. So he's okay right now.
This is, again, another part of the game. You're up 5. I mean, Brandon Robinson's been a tournament great, 4th at Worlds, 2 years ago? 3?
Yep.
So he knows better.
Yes.
But it's easy to kind of look and go, I can just work my way around the course and it's not going to be a problem. And it doesn't take much to things to turn either way.
Right.
So Brandon's got to stay on top of it and stay focused and just play it.
Which,
serious.
this is Alaska, bro. You know,
Plenty
14,
of trouble.
15, 16,
Yeah,
17, 18.
exactly.
When he starts seeing these 18 and 20 mile an hour,
Well,
whang,
there you go.
Craig gets one back just like that.
See,
So,
that's what I'm saying.
you know, you can see a guy down 5
That's
strokes and think it's over, but I'm telling you guys, this course for Cosmos can be absolutely treacherous.
And sometimes it's just sort of, when you when you're in a bad spot, you kind of got to just go wake yourself up a little bit and go, come on, let's get back in this. You're only on hole 8. Weird things happen. Weird things happen in Alaska. There's another saying. And I actually made that up myself. I actually made that up, as opposed to
No
whatever it
kidding.
is you think you did. But yeah, and to Brandon's benefit now, he's got to think, okay, look, I still have to play my game.
Right.
Okay, so we got a question, Slick Daddy. How do you catch a sandbagging on initial bracket selections? What happens to the player sandbagging is determined. Well, so one of the things with sandbagging comes into play a lot if you're playing in handicap tournaments, right? Because if guys want to show up at a tournament where a handicap is used to help sort of level the playing field, sandbagging, a guy will sandbag or a player might sandbag to make it look like they're a worse player than they actually are.
Great response from Bronzy. The integrity is a big part of this game.
Yeah.
Guys are not in here to screw each other over, and that's literally what it comes down to. And if there were ever a player that did have that mentality, they would be frowned upon by the entire community. So it's just something that doesn't happen.
Yeah, it really doesn't, because even if you're going in thinking, well, I'm good enough to be in the main bracket, but I'd rather just play badly enough to be in purple or one of the lower brackets, there's no way you can account for how everyone else is going to play, and you could just as easily get beat in whatever bracket you think you can win in.
Correct.
So you don't really gain anything. You're better off doing what 99.9% of the players here do. You play your best, you put your best scores out there, and may the best player win. But yeah, to Lodell's point, there have been players in the community that have pulled shenanigans, and they don't last very long.
Yeah, they don't last long. And if that's the mentality that you're going to have coming into this, where you have to purposely shoot bad to try and do better that doesn't even make any sense, especially with these guys, everybody cheers everybody on, there's no ill feelings. It's just a great community with a great bunch of guys. So if you haven't been to a tournament, you got to get to one if you love this game. You just meet so many cool people. Everybody's willing to help and help you make your game better. The guy that I was qualifying with was using, standard balls, so, he's like a, 5 or 6 handicap or something like that. But during the course of the qualifying, I taught him how to click chip, So now I'm like, now he knows how to click chip. He's going to instantly improve his game when he goes back home, and he's going to be able to show his friends what he learned. It's a really cool thing.
I mean, just, the difference, and this seems really silly, but, when I started playing, I played by myself. I didn't watch anybody. Obviously, this was before YouTube. If you want to make a joke that it was before television, you could do that too. And then I went. Sorry.
Nope.
I went to my first tournament, and I saw somebody hit a driver and hit roll. And I was like, you could do that? It just sort of never,
Yeah.
when you're a
Right.
golfer, you don't think about spin on, fairway woods. And you just see stuff like that, and it's like, I didn't know you could even do that. And that's, literally basic stuff like that all the way to all the other stuff we're talking about.
Yeah.
Kudos to the team for updating. We have our names proper. Thank you, those of you on the chat who are pointing it out. That doesn't look like Paul Taylor. You are
He's growing a
correct.
little hair.
It is not Paul Taylor. That is Eddie Godfrey out of Texas. So kudos to all the viewers who are keeping us honest.
So they were saying that sandbagging is is rampant in the pool world. So
Oh yes, and again that's because you're dealing with scoring. You're dealing with ratings, and so whether a guy is really like an APA, a 4 or a 5 or whatever, yeah. Because we don't have handicap systems here, because great shot points don't matter in matches. You just win based solely on score. That equalizes the playing field.
yeah, for sure. You can shoot 100,000 great shot points and the other guy have 0, and you still tie and go to sudden death if you have the same score. So
Exactly.
yeah, the sandbagging is just not. It's a big joke. If somebody shows up to a handicap tournament and they've got a 24 handicap, then you joke at them and say, "What have you been doing? Sandbagging?" You know what I mean?
Right.
It's kind of a joke. It's not anything that anybody actually does.
Yeah.
All right, so we got, I believe Eddie is still up a stroke because Sneaky Bob missed his chip on hole 1, which is a crazy chip to miss on 1. But, he just missed the green, and you think it what is a standard click chip that you make 100 times in a row, just comes up a little bit short or goes a little bit right or left.
So sorry to add a little chuckle in there. Trey Short Shorts says, "I guess we wore him down because he's finally saying, okay, I'm going to go to a tournament. Fine.
Come to St. Louis. Oh,
yes.
He said come to the St. Louis tournament.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, that's my stomping
awesome.
ground.
Richmond is no longer in the rotation. St. Louis is one of those classic Golden Tee tournament sites. St. Louis has a long-standing reputation as just one of the best places to play Golden Tee.
I mean, think about who we had at one point in St. Louis playing at the Powercade. We had Evan Gossett,
Right.
Paul Luna,
Yeah.
Sean Gervais,
Yeah.
Joe Macera,
Yeah.
and Jeff Harlow.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, that's a.
And
that's
whatever
a
happened to those guys? You never.
Yeah.
They just kind of.
Harlow doesn't really play anymore. He still comes to the tournaments just in St. Louis. Like he'll show up to the St. Louis tournament and hang out.
I love it when Jeff Harlow. I mad love for Jeff Harlow only because when he's in St. Louis and they're in the Calcutta, there's about 20 of us that know how good Jeff Harlow is. If you want to make a list of the best players you've never heard of, Jeff Harlow is one of those guys, and he's just so much fun and a great guy. But yeah, St. Louis is just such a great location, and it's so great to go back there every year.
So since Hap went in the water on that 1, he's been shooting really, really well. So now. I think he's still down 4 strokes. So he's gained 2 back since then.
But he's steadied himself, and not to put myself in his shoes, but if I'm on Alaska, even if I'm 4 back, I'm still thinking, all I need is 1 bounce, just one little thing, get me back to 2 or 3. I mean, basically with any of these courses, if you're still 2 strokes back going to 18, you still got a chance.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So,
especially Stouts versus Cosmos.
Absolutely. So he's just got to keep grinding away. And
one thing that we talk about, when we said he was tilting on that hole, stop, realize you made a mistake, but don't let it derail your entire, round.
Right.
It's so important to just acknowledge what happened, say that sucks, turn the page, and move on, because you never know what the other player is going to do over the next 12 or 13 holes. So they have a much easier look on this hole 8 of Elkhorn. They don't have to wrap it or anything. Thank you, Becky. Brought me some food. Appreciate you.
Al Jazz is giving me flack. Okay, maybe people do know who Harlow is. Fine, but
Everyone knows who
everyone knows who Harlow is. Well, everyone knows who Harlow is now because we've told them.
Who is that?
I have no idea. And we got some great questions coming in. Thank you so much, everyone who's throwing in these questions in the chat.
We love it.
We're going to go through them and try and tackle those.
Yes, Trey, the re-tee of Celtic is very, very fun. Although, as I talked about earlier, the 2 really hard holes on that course have been completely nerfed and are now very easy shots.
I love
So
that term.
I do too.
You didn't make that up, did you?
No, I did
Okay,
not. I
okay.
did not.
I just want to see if you were going to get credit for that. Okay, I probably am going to get called here.
Is there advantage for pullback when going to putt versus just punching toward? Yes. So here's my theory on that.
Here, this is so many.
You're going to hear 2 theories.
These are all great questions, and unfortunately, in a lot of cases, it's like it depends.
Yeah.
Or here's my theory, but Lodell, you got this.
For me, pulling back on the putt takes a little bit more of the play of the green out. For me, it does anyway. And also, I'm able to pull back in the same direction that I'm going to push forward. So, if I know it's a right 3, I can kind of pull that trackball back a little bit to the left to get that angle first. And for me, it makes it a smoother type of putt where I can control more of the distance and the speed as well.
Yeah, it's really hard because you want to be able to say, yes, absolutely do it this way or absolutely do it another way. Here's the key. Putting is just one of those areas like chipping where everyone's kind of got their own thing. For me, I am very much a thumb putter where I just kind of hit the trackball on the line, and it's easier for me that way to look at a green and go, okay, well, it's a left 3, so I know I have to just throw the trackball out a certain way. Though where I get into trouble and where a lot of players struggle in putting is when you're talking about left 7s, left 8s, and you got 30 feet, and you got to really put the ball out. And pulling back and then hitting through seems to keep the putt on the line better than if you're just trying to stab at the trackball at that direction.
Yeah,
That's
so there's
really
3.
hard to
There's
do.
the pullback push, there's the normal push, and then the thumb. So there's kind of 3 different ways to do it.
Right.
You'll notice players like Haas and Paul Luna, they will just putt it with no pullback, thumb putt on their putts. So it just comes down to what is your preference, what feels comfortable. I always would advise newer players to thumb putt, just so you can get the motion of thumbing down because it's such a big part of the game, and people that do it well, it can really add a whole new kind of elevate your game a little bit.
So this is a really key point right now. We're in Alaska. Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Brandon, you almost made me look really good. So I was just going to say we're at a really key point here in this match. Brandon just hit a perfect shot there.
Wow.
The approach shot on 16. He not only got it on the green, but a headwind does help.
Come on. Get it.
Oh! Man,
wow.
They both did the same thing. Just burned it on the high edge.
Holy moly.
A headwind helps a lot, but still, that's a long shot there to try and thread with an elevated green.
So Brandon Robinson still attacking these 20-mile-an-hour winds with ease.
With abandon.
Yeah, he's still at 5 strokes at this point, so Hap's going to kind of need a miracle here, but you think that B-Rob is just going to play it relatively safe here. Yep, great shot.
Great shot. Nick Gundrum on the chat. Yeah, Nick, if you live 10 minutes from Sussex where the Wisconsin Open is going to be held, then you have no excuse. You have to show up.
The Wisconsin Open at that is going to be March 12th through March 16th or March 15th. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The Thursday is the closest to pin and money shot. The Friday night is they do blind doubles at about 12:30 in the afternoon, and then there's some games going on, and then good shot from Squeaky Bob there, almost got it. And then they'll do a handicap tournament at night. If you win 3 matches in your handicap tournament, you automatically get your buy-in for the main event, which is awesome. That saves you $100 there, $120. Oh no. B-Rob goes in the water on 18. So here's the problem, though, is that he's got to go in the water about 3 more times in order.
Yeah, it's kind of like, that maybe. Well, yeah. if Brandon was only up 2. But with
Yeah.
a lead like that,
Yeah,
you know,
you wanted to be within 2 going into 18
exactly.
to have a chance. Looks like Hap's going to hit the high 5 full. Should be about full. So see how he's pulling it past the trackball, and then he completes the full when he goes forward, which means he was. Oh, this is a really good shot.
Nice shot.
So good. That's a great shot there from Craig Sander, Mr. Hap Daddy. So when I say complete the full, if you're, if you've got a wind that's blowing 10 mile an hour, which is what his was, about 10 mile an hour, so now you have to play the 10 mile an hour, pushing back the other way to make sure that the full is quote unquote completed.
Right.
But the players that hit those shots, obviously they've been playing a long time. They've known how to dial it in. Best advice to learn those is to get with somebody who does the shot and kind of can explain the theory of it.
Yeah, there's a lot of, there's a lot of different kinds of players, and there are those players that just, they know those specific shots and the math. And
Gomez in the house.
Yeah, Gomez wanting to know when they're at tournaments. So, Mark, Gomez, if you go to powereventsgoldentee.com, you may learn something about the game of Golden Tee. I'm joking a little bit. Mark knows darn well everything that's going on in Golden Tee. You don't need me to explain anything.
The Latte Lounge.
Latte Lounge, Waterloo, Wisconsin. Can't go wrong. Again, this is what we were talking about. There is so many neat little spots.
I do miss those wheel spins. Remember the random wheel spins?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you need to bring that back.
For those of you that are new and get the app. One of the great things about the app, there's so many great things about the app, but being able to pull up on a map and find where's the closest machine to you, and you can learn a lot about some great little spots.
Ooh, gee, it's a really good shot. Also, you can see if people have played there and if they like it or not. If it's a good spot, it's a really good way to find other players in your area.
For sure.
And there's not anyone that would say no if you asked if you wanted to play a game with them, because everyone, that's part of the fun of the game, is seeing how other people play, learning from them, and seeing how they address certain looks and certain shots. So it looks like Eddie is going to do the medium 3 here. That's a great shot. He used medium instead of high because he wants that play on the green once it hits there. So that shot with backspin might have had a chance to go in. So Squeaky just got the map. He just has to basically repeat what Eddie G just did. Get a good 180 on it. He's using backspin because it is going to hit the fairway first.
Yeah. He's going to use that bounce to kind of carry it.
Yeah, he did not hit that. I don't know why he pulled back on the right. That was pretty much a 180. The wind was going to take it there. I don't know why he tried to play that, but we'll see if he can nail this click chip down. So here's the clicks. Pay attention. There's 1, 2. So that's a 2 click, and he's going to push it forward. Play half the slope. Oh,
wow! I thought you had that.
Yeah, I did too. The slope didn't take it as much as it should have. But again, he played that a little bit more like a right 3 instead of a right 2. So splitting the slope, that would have been like a right 2. Right. He played a little bit too far out. There are no commercial Golden Tees in Oahu. Susie Wong's dive bar used to have one. Yeah, get a home edition.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go out there and confirm that. So I'll use that as an excuse to go out to Oahu because,
Somebody buy this guy a machine.
Yeah, exactly. There used to be one. It was always fun because there used to be, you could still pull up the map on the website to show where the locations are. And there was actually 3 machines in Guam, I think.
Wow.
Which I think were probably, sorry guys, which were probably on military bases. But it was always fun to see the Pacific Ocean, and there's a little pin on this tiny speck of land where there's a Golden Tee machine.
Yeah, no one's gonna see your machine in your basement. By the way, these are only for live, connected live play commercial machines.
But now everyone does know that there's a machine in your basement. So
yeah,
I'm not sure
man, you really just gave it away.
But these are all
somebody's former chemistry teacher is is Kurt Stimpert.
Oh, that's great.
I could see that from him.
Yeah, totally. I can see
That tracks.
You know, it brings up an interesting point. You know, and I was talking to another player earlier. Is like we don't really know. It's a shame too. You know, we get to hang out, but a lot of times we don't get just a chance to have the conversation about, hey, what do you do for a living? And sometimes it's really surprising to learn, like, oh my God, you do this?
Man.
Oh, geez,
So
Eddie.
I know exactly what he was doing. You're on
That's
20.
me.
All
I'm
right.
on.
See you. Good luck, John.
Thank you.
So I know what he was thinking there. He was thinking that the wind would take it the perfect amount, and then the slope of the left two would bring it back. But unfortunately, he thumbed it straight instead of thumbing it a little bit to the left, which is what I think he wanted to do. So let's see if he can hold this out. It was a really good run. You got to get over that water, and you can't hit it in the water on the backside. So that was well done by Eddie G. He limited the damage there, but he is going to lose 2 strokes here from Squeaky Bob. So that was a big swing hole there. Big 3-stroke swing there, or 2-stroke swing rather. So now we've got a match, folks. So Squeaky right now is thinking hole out. He's got to ace this because he has to assume that Eddie G is going to eagle. So he's going to take his time, get his tee box set, and he has to put bite even though it's uphill because he's got to have a chance to ace this. This is going too far right and a little too hard. It's all right. This is a good run. I think the thummy for him on that with bite would have been perfect. Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. Show your support for this community you love. Great shot from Eddie. That's going to seal the deal there for him. Squeaky Bob could make the chip, but it will not have an impact on this game. And the wind just takes it a little bit. For me, it's about a third. So if I see that, there you go, get up. So if I see a 10 mile an hour and I'm chipping like that, I'm playing it like it's a 3 degree slope. So you count for that little bit of wind. Great match there. Boys hug it out. Eddie G is going to move on in the main bracket, which I haven't looked at in a minute. So I'm going to take a look at that really quick. All right, so Eddie G is going to play the winner of, oh no, he's going to play A. Haas, so we don't know if that's Andy or AJ. Father or son, we don't know. They're both A. Haas, so we'll see. I haven't been paying attention, so I believe that's Andy Haas. Yeah, that's Andy Haas. So as a reward for Eddie G, beating Squeaky Bob, he gets to play arguably the best player in the world, Andy Haas. So we got Puff, Mr. Stephen Kramer against Blake Boyette, the historian. Both of these guys are super fun people to hang out with. Really great guys. Super good Golden Tee players, both of them. So this should be a really, really good match. And they spun Celtic, so who was ever talking about that earlier, you can check out this course in its remastered glory. If you're looking to play the league, you have to be on any home machine or commercial. That is true. I'm not sure why it's not showing up as an option for you. Oh, yeah, and you can make your own. Absolutely. Thank you, Trey. Definitely can make your own league. Posted on the Golden Tee fan page on Facebook. There's a lot of activity there all the time. Tim Juhas runs a tournament, handicap and non-handicap, that you can get into. He runs those pretty regularly. So you guys can check out the Golden Tee fan page for more information on that and get yourself in one of those tournaments. They're fun. Smooth sailing so far for both of these players. It doesn't really start to get squirrely on.
Sean Kennedy, boys in Perdomo. Sean Kennedy and Moy at 16.
So 416 look here. You can go around the right or you can go around the left. Going around the left takes a little bit more of a precise cut. For me, I like going around the right and hitting a full half. So all the way out to past C and then halfway between 1 and 2 forward. I'm sorry. Yep. So it looks like Blake is thinking the full here, which is what I would do, but you really got to push it out when you go forward. Yep, just like that. But see, it's actually going to be really good. Perfect shot. So you can actually play that hill too, which is what he did. Maybe release would have been a little closer to the pin, but I like that shot. And it looks like Puff is going to go around the left here. He hit not quite a full, it's more like a flat C, but again, going that way, you risk coming up short, which is what happened there. Both playing Cosmos, so no advantage, no ball advantage to either player. Oh, nails it. Great, great chip from Puff. Shouldn't have been in that position, but you know, no harm, no foul. He's good like that. So that was a really, really, really tough chip. So good for him for holding that one out. Try not to hit the sheep here. All right, Nate Webb in the house. Let's go. My guy.
Hey,
Hey,
hello,
hey,
Dell.
hey.
How is the booth?
Everything's going good. It's we're having lots of fun in here. Chat's great. We had a nice active chat going. Let's
Are
see.
they being helpful, helping us with some
Oh, yeah.
likes, some shares? getting
Hopefully.
the stream out there?
Hopefully.
Grow
Looks
that
like we
community.
got 320 people.
Nice
right?
shot there from Puff trying to pull that around. Hey, I am.
Puff
oh,
just made an insane chip out of the sand. He went short off of the tee around the tower there, and it just hit a lob wedge backspin and nutted it. So he
that's
dodged
wild.
an early bullet. It's got it. What happens when that happens, though, is that like instantly you get a confidence boost, and now you're like, okay.
You
all
got to
right.
be careful though. Keep making good decisions.
yeah. Better to make the green, make a putt, but
Yeah.
So 450 look, Cosmos should have no problem get to the green here with that tailwind. Hop right over. Perfect. Ooh, I think he wanted to be a
Ooh.
little bit further left there because, yeah, you get caught up in that rough. I know what he was thinking because the green is sloping that way, but that initial hop off the fairway, you want it to obviously be a little further left than that. So let's see if Puff can. So he put a little bit of a bend on it, not much, but
Plenty of distance there.
He's definitely there. He's going to have a really long putt. Here, Blake is probably going to click chip something here, maybe with a 2-click. Is he? I think he's a Palmer
Yeah,
on his click chipping. I haven't watched him yet, so we'll find out. We'll find out what
Personally,
his style is.
I would probably be going lower loft here for just a more direct shot at the pin. But I do like. There are situations where I'll go with something like a 6-wood that's going to carry most of the way to the hole because then you just take the break out of it, right? There's no break in the air.
And see, he's putting his thumb on the side of the ball. That would assume to get that perfectly straight pullback. He does 2 clicks. Oh, and played the slope a little bit too much.
A little bit.
So he played it more like a 2. Probably should have been like a 1.5. Oh, and Puff misses left. He kind of C-putted that, which I don't know if he meant to do because it wasn't really that far downhill.
I think it took a little bit of speed off of the ball.
Yeah, I definitely do. I definitely think that
I hate
has
to see that and then miss low side.
Right. So he's going to 1-click a 9. He's a pusher, so
Boom.
we've solved that mystery.
Well, I'm hoping that we get to see some fireworks. I also might get called for a match momentarily. I just saw the empty chair on the way back from trip to the restroom.
Oh, we
so.
got barely 100 likes. Come on, guys. 321 views. It literally takes a half a second to push the like button. Show your support. Give us some love. We need it. We're feeling very unloved right now. Do we have any tips as to clubs that rarely make any sense to be in the bag? That's
If you've got an F wedge in your bag, maybe
Yeah.
get that thing out.
Yeah, no one needs an F wedge, so definitely not ever. So if you have that club, get rid of it immediately. But pretty much everything else, it's got its situations. And get in. Good run there
He
from
is
Puff.
all over it.
The reason why people build so many different bags is because there are many courses that have one hole that's specific to one club. First one that comes to mind is Kings Canyon hole. Help me out here, Nate.
Hole number 7 on the front 9. A lot of people are adding
The 7.
7 hybrid, 8 hybrid, 7 iron, 8 iron if you want to talk the 2024 irons to open up the ability to go straight over those trees.
Correct. The trees are incredibly high right in front of you, but the 7 hybrid just goes straight over. So there's a situation where one club, on one course is an absolute difference maker, because if you can't get over that, then you're required to cut it around, and then the elevations come into play because you've got trees up here, you've got a cliff face down here. So that's a way to get that hole every time. But, I have one bag that I made specifically for that course that has the 7 bird, the 3 bird, and the 9 wood in it for the other hole that you have to go over the trees. So to answer your question, yes, absolutely there are clubs that shouldn't be in there, but there's definitely some clubs that should be in there depending on what course you're playing. And it's trial and error, or seeing what other people do and what other people have in their bag to be able to get those really hard looks on those really hard courses.
It's both trial and error, but it's also ball dependent and personal style, right? Just trying to figure out what you want to play. There's Mike Arrington's been up on the stream quite a bit today. Mike plays some weird clubs, but
Yes.
they get after his kind of low loft, piercing at the green, look for some ricochets type strategy.
Yep.
For other players, that might not be the right bag, unless they want to kind of grow their ability to hit that type of shot.
Thank you so much, Robert Hamilton, for smashing the like button. We appreciate you.
All right, both players
The
here.
stream crashed, so we lost 150 likes. Oh, thank you. I didn't know that. Okay. All right. Then I feel a lot better about this. Let's go. We can get
love
there.
it. Get up there. So both players off the tee opting for this kind of shorter landing spot.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a lot of us going past over towards like that next place where the fairway juts out to the right.
Yeah.
Good angle here with the wind, though. I can see why they did it.
Yep. And the only problem with this particular shot, with the pin being where it is that you have to hit it harder to get over that sand. Good putt from the Puff there. You have to hit it harder to get over that sand, so you're oftentimes left with a longer putt. But, better to have a long putt going up than a chip out of the sand for hitting it short.
Very, very true.
So this is a high 10.5 there. Here, even though it's an 11-mile-an-hour wind, the high 10.5 goes about 360, 370. You just got to get a good 180 on it, which he does, and that should be perfect. Oh my goodness,
wow.
That's pretty perfect right there, guys. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Yeah, so I think of my high 10.5 as about a 365 club with Cosmos.
Yeah.
You're losing 20-ish yards to this wind, 345. You would think the uphill would matter.
Yeah, it really
but at
doesn't.
that distance into the headwind, if you think about what's happening with the ball while it's in flight, the wind has worked on it so long that it's coming down almost vertically.
Correct.
So whether it hits an elevated green or a lower green, it's still going to go about the same distance. The yardage it says on the 10.
Is the PGA Tour site down? I don't think so. Let me check.
So the Power Events Golden.
Like 10 minutes, the website's down. So if you haven't
That is
Yes.
some pretty good timing. So
Yep.
booming through the venue right now. Announcement made by Steve Sobel over the PA system. Give us about 10 minutes. The PEGT Tour website is down. They're firing it back up. So maybe just so many interested parties trying to follow around all of this great main bracket, purple bracket, pink bracket action. Managed to trip the old digital circuit breaker. Something went a little bit awry on the website. But so we will have those brackets, leaderboards, player profiles, everything else up there live for you soon.
I posted the link in the chat, so give it about 10 minutes. It'll be up, and then you'll be able to go back in and check all the standings. A really cool new feature, which I think I talked about before, is that each player's name is actually a hyperlink now that you can click and see that player's performance in their past tournaments, see their handicap, just a bunch of really cool information about the player. Tile tied up at 17 after hole 10 for these two fantastic players. Wind's starting to pick up.
Yep. I know it's crazy with his wind, but I'm almost trying to think about a no-spin shot here.
Yeah, definitely.
Just land it real short and get a sense of how that ball's going to behave. High release is an interesting call.
I think he's still going to have to cut this back.
I don't hate it. It's just going to be quite lively.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just too much.
Yeah, too much. The sand wedge really has a lot of a lot of distance. Click chip with the 7-iron. Yeah, a lot of people, again, that's all preference. For me, it comes down to more distance and the if there's any obstacle in front of me that I have to get over for that bump and run. That has a lot to do with it. Good shot here from Puff.
Oh, that is the shot, by the way.
Yeah.
Didn't need the high tee. Yeah, just kind of let the wind do most of the work, the slope do the rest, and then take a look at the hole. Unfortunately, give it a little wave as you go by. Oh, and Blake slides it to the high side. Misses a pro side, but that's good.
So that was another one where the pullback was, it's kind of like a cut shot on a putt, which I don't know if it would have been better for him to just, hit a straight 180 on that.
He needed that to be softer.
Yeah.
If he was going to hit that angle.
That's
so
true.
I'm not sure. Interesting thing to keep an eye on.
All right, so Puff takes a one-stroke lead here going into hole 12.
Pretty easy green to hit, pretty difficult pin to attack.
Correct.
With it at the back corner on this downhill green. Yeah, you can throw a big cut against it, but you got to be confident in your angles and your distances. Puff says, I'm confident. Took an absolute run at that pin. That was a beautiful cut.
Yes.
Bite hops just into the rough, but it was a good look. Blake says, okay, well, you showed me the shot. I've got that ball. I've got that club. Oh, he's going to high tee the bite here. Also, no, hitting the 180. Nothing else to say. That was a great shot.
Great shot. If you're Trey, if you're if the 9-iron's not working for you, that's really not a great club to chip with or to click chip with. If you're just doing like a normal click chip, if you're in the sand or if you have a really deep lie, that's the time when you use those higher loft clubs for the click chips. But if you've just got like a easy 5 to 10 yarder that's flat right in front of you, it's better just use like a 5 hybrid or something like that. Some people use the 8 wood. I prefer the 5 hybrid. Ooh, Puff, you better stay up there.
It won't go all the way down. He'll be all right. Oh,
yeah, no.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. And it gives him an unplayable lie. That was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. So he was trying to play over there between those two sand traps, which is really the play, but he just really overcompensated for the win, which forced his ball to roll down that hill. And
yeah, brutal result there. I understand what he was going for with that layup spot. He didn't get the layup right? That deserves to cost you a good lie, maybe cost you a stroke, but
unplayable.
The fact that gave you an unplayable, like that's a Jim Z, please fix.
Yeah.
These courses have been out in their remastered, reteed form for just about a week and a half at this point, so maybe a couple of things that are worth taking a look at on a second pass, and that being an unplayable lie is questionable.
Yeah, I didn't agree with that one at all. But the drop wasn't horrible, so he can still birdie this hole, I think.
All right, notification from Steve Sobel claiming that the website is back up.
Yeah, website's back up, guys, so you can go and follow and see how your favorite player is doing in this tournament right now. And if it's me, I'll tell you, I'm 1-1 and in the losers bracket.
I was really pulling for you in that match because I would have played you next.
Oh, man. That was a tough one. That was a tough one.
Gary Sheldon, you can come back and see me.
All right, so he is, I think he's thinking just do, yeah, that's a great shot. Little pusher.
Nothing too
Need to play
complicated.
the wind a little more. Me, I may click one right on that and kind of push it back left because the wind's going to do so much.
There's a pretty reasonable full here, too.
Yeah. One.
It's a little bit too much crosswind for the one click, so I would actually be hitting a pull to the A and then a hit a little bit towards the 3.
Yeah.
On a 6-wood full here. Probably coming in with release with that headwind in the uphill and just seeing if we can take a look at the hole. Is that a necessary thing to do? Probably not, but
Good chip from Puff there. Standard chip. 'Cause a lot of these great players still don't click chip, so you know, it's not for everyone.
and more with punch and flop available, there are a lot of shots that you can hit without a click chip. And you look at Paul Taylor, he'll hit it with a chipper wedge. Man, that thing, I don't know, it can take the place of a lot of click chips.
Yeah, absolutely. Sea Wedge is one of those newer clubs that they released.
Crediting it to Paul Taylor, but lots of good players having it in the bag. The chipper wedge is having kind of its, maybe 5 minutes of fame, or maybe it's here to stay.
What was that course with the crazy par 4 downhill, real short, with the mountain and
So
back
the season,
water?
the season 3 look on Nordalen was the one where that par 4 would sometimes be 40 yards or something ridiculous.
Yeah. 40-yard par 4. All right, so after the unplayable, that was quite a swing. Blake is now up 1 stroke.
16, not a terribly
This is
dramatic hole.
this is the other one I was talking about that they nerfed, because you normally had to go up to the right, up on top of that hill up there.
Yeah. From the current tees, you just blast it out of the fairway, and
Yeah.
you're good to go.
Yep, nothing too fancy.
Blake sending it way down the hill with the 7-degree. Good way to minimize a little bit of the need for shape or wind fighting on the second shot. Puff saying,
There's nobody on the other stream machine right now. There's no games on the other stream right now.
Puff saying, wow, that 7-degree was cute. My 8.5 goes further. No need for that accessory club today.
Is it naked? Wind's going to take it up and in.
Oh!
Boom. That's how you do it.
That is a beautiful shot. That's very likely to stretch this lead to 2 with 2 holes to play.
That was a great shot. Played the wind perfectly. Hit it naked. Showed 260. He knows he can hit a 5-wood, 280. So chose to do naked because it's a downhill. The wind was pulling it back the other way. And, man, that was just what a great shot.
So 18 on this course, pretty much always a potential hole outlook. A lot of people are going to be tossing it in with no spin or even release if it's got to go, and riding the slope towards the pin.
Okay.
But
got to get hit past here first.
Exactly, right? And he needs more than getting past here. He's got to make up a stroke here.
Yeah.
So Puff is 2 down. He's got to make up a stroke on this hole and then take a look at 18. We do have the wrong names at the bottom of the stream right now. Apologies for that. We will go ahead and get the
We do?
and
They're
they're
good.
fixed.
Oh, yeah.
That was incredible.
We're good.
I mean, nothing was ever wrong.
Okay.
Commentator hallucination.
Good shot there from Blake.
That backspin was
Safe,
safe.
right.
That's
You
good.
definitely could have gotten away with bite, but if he hits the green further down towards the water, then the bite won't be enough to stop it. So he was smart to play the backspin, especially being up 2 strokes. He'll have a straight downhill putt.
So this has to go in. I don't
Correct.
think there's any work. It's very unlikely that Blake misses this putt or does not get the eagle on 18.
Yeah. He's going for the little flat C, I think, here. Maybe a full. Nope. Yeah.
Almost.
Really good. Really great shot from Puff
That's
there.
an unbelievably good shot under
Wow.
pressure. Gets the GSPs. Unfortunately, doesn't get the stroke. Going to be 2 down going to 18 if
But
Blake can find the bottom of this cup.
super tough putt here. Downhill, right 7.
He's going to lay up the putt.
He's going to lay up the putt, you guys. And I honestly don't hate that. You know what I mean? Because if he misses that and it goes too far, God forbid, in the water, then he lost this game. So I think that was smart, being up 2 strokes. Me, I wouldn't have laid up there. I would have I would have gone for the putt.
It also
but
means he's going to see Puff's tee shot here. He's
Yep.
going to have all the information.
that is true as well.
Not not the best look for the hole out here, but not a bad one by any stretch. You just got to play the wind.
Now,
Backspin.
wind puts it here.
Okay. I don't know that I would have played it that way, but
Yeah. I mean, that's a pretty good shot. He just needed to play the wind a little. You got to play that out to the right because even though it shows right 10, once the ball hits the green, it's only going to go about 4 to 5 degrees.
yeah.
To
And
the
actually,
right.
the distance was perfect on that shot.
Yeah.
So it well executed by Puff there with the thumbs. Just didn't quite come down the hill the way he would have needed. Putt to win the match.
Oh my goodness.
And we are going to be.
This is interesting now. So now that layup putt proves to be maybe not the smartest play. You should have just jammed it in. So now we are going to see some extras. Unbelievable. Yeah, he was really off on that. I think something weird happened when he hit the trackball because
Difficult
that
to
was
do under pressure, but
yeah.
that wasn't. It wasn't particularly close, so maybe something
Right.
weird.
That's what I'm
palm slid
thinking.
across it, or
That's what I was
just
thinking.
didn't quite
Yeah,
make the contact
because
that was needed.
it wasn't even close. So now they may play. Let's see. Hole 1's going to be
drivable. On
Drivable.
almost every look. Probably eagle unless somebody gets a miracle hole out.
Yep.
And after hole 1, we've
Hole 2.
We've gotten past my knowledge of this course.
So hole 2's the tower hole, the long par 4 around the
okay.
tower. So that one could definitely come into play. That's the one that Blake hit a full around the right and hit the hill and bounced right up to the green. Puff went the other way, ended up short, but then he chipped it in out of the sand. So
we
could
have Steve Beatty and Paul Luna up on our other stream machine, just getting their game. Pausing for an announcement. So we've got Steve Beatty and Paul Luna up on the other machine that we have the stream set up for.
we're working on the double screen right now, guys.
We will get you locked, loaded, overloaded, and ready to go. We're getting some
Poor
names
Rachel.
typed in.
Rachel wants to watch her Paul play, and we don't have the stream up. It's coming. It's coming, girl.
Machine 5, Elizabeth Tigard. Justin Tigard.
Fingers are flying on the stream laptop over here as we get everything squared away and good to go. All right, tee shots here. And we are side by side.
Let's go. There you go, Rach.
Blake, pretty far right of the pin. Actually lands in the rough, but does hop it onto the short stuff. Puff is in. All right, Paul, Anthony, Luna, Steve Beatty on number 2. Looks like Steve is 1 under. I didn't catch Paul's score, but we'll get you updated on that momentarily as they try to cut something around this house. But we have sudden death on the right-hand side of your screen. So tower hole is maybe a little bit, hole 3, hole 4?
I think,
soon?
yeah. Yep.
Not a lot of drama on the tee shot here on hole 2 of Celtic, right side of your screen. You're just going to be laying up in the fairway there and then try to make the magic happen on the approach. These guys obviously thinking ahead to their second shot, trying to think about what type of bite or backspin gives them a chance to maybe put this in the hole and not have to worry about no tower hole or no other worries in life.
There you go. Beatty and Luna both hitting fulls on Acoma 2 here, so that's a pretty standard shot. High 8 wood gets right over those buildings, so never really a problem, especially with Cosmos on a 240 look.
3-3 score after number 2, so no chip-ins or anything on 1. All
Nope.
square. And Eagle coming through right-hand side in extras for Puff and Blake. Hole 3. Sudden death's always good drama.
Definitely. Much
Okay,
longer.
so-
This is actually a shorter look than the last time.
It's a short look with a big headwind, but this ball is going on the green if you get it.
151 on the ball speed. He loves it.
Off the hill.
Oh, yeah. Go, 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 go.
So I personally, and this is my
I think
my
either
knowledge of-
backspin or roll.
Yep, my knowledge of Golden Tee Physics says backspin and roll are way bouncier, and all you need that ball to do in the world is bounce down that hill.
Yeah.
So you're looking for one of those spins.
Yep. Bite
And
makes
honestly,
the
in
ball
extras,
stick.
I might just send roll. Just go for it. There's so much green behind the pin.
Yeah. What's the worst that can happen, really?
So we got backspin here from Blake.
And
maybe
he did not complete that full at all. He needed to go, if he was hitting that shot, he needed to go 2 to the left.
Definite advantage Puff on these chips. There's definitely a world where they both miss it and take
Yeah.
birdie here. But
Correct. Oh, yeah.
both
Puff,
makeable. Puff's
yeah.
just a little bit easier.
Right. But he's got a pretty hefty wind to work with.
He
Unless he wants to
can-
try to click chip this.
Or maybe punch his sand wedge. No, it looks like we're going to get
I think he's
a
going to
click chip.
Yeah.
Yep, the thumb is anchoring. We're going to start counting some clicks.
So it's
maybe
pretty
6.
much straight ahead because the wind's going to take it left, slope takes it back right. So I think it's pretty much
That's
nuts
a lot
straight.
of clicks for a 9 iron. Oh, well, we play different
Yeah.
9 irons.
He
and he
didn't-
didn't hit it that hard.
And he kind of didn't get a good 180 on it.
Yeah.
So
I didn't notice until after he was about to hit it that was the 100-yard 9 iron. I played the 120. So I actually do like the number of clicks. I think he just didn't get full contact with the track ball in the forward
definitely
swing.
not. Definitely not.
Puff with a putt to win the match.
And
it comes
nails
in.
it. He was like,
Ooh.
yeah.
Lodell,
could've-
you are a wise man. You called out that tower hole like before they even got going, and it turns out it was the decider.
Yep. Soothsayer. I tell you, man.
All right, so we have Coma Mesa, left-hand side.
I got to be coming up soon. It's been a while.
You and I both, I thought, had minutes to go, and I think the website being down may have even prevented Steve from calling matches. I don't know how many idle machines we can see over there on the attract mode, and whether there's a backlog of games to be
Yeah, I
called.
see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's a pretty good percentage of the ones that we can see.
Yeah, 6 machines available right now. I wonder
So
what's
we'll have
going
an
on.
absolute bevy of match play assignments coming shortly, I would imagine. For those of you following along from home, you can actually look at the bottom left of your screen right now and look at the player cam and look at that long line of machines with nobody standing at them.
Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 machines just on that wall that are available. So yeah, we don't know what's going on.
All right. Well, we'll take the counter that I think previously might have said 1 day since the last major technical difficulty, and set that back to 0. We made it about another 24 hours.
Luna just.
All right. Full screen for you. Getting a look at what's going on here. Mr. Beatty. Not a bad look into this uphill green. The ball's going to roll out nicely. You just got to get the power right. Got to be hitting this pretty soft. 82 is pretty soft.
That was a good shot there. I was thinking a thumb bite on that one, but yeah, that definitely works. Rocking the new is that the Mardi Gras Golden Tee outfit?
El
The
Luchador
yeah.
outfit. Does he using the guitar putter?
Yes,
Of course he is.
of course he is.
All right, so match assignments are rolling through. Apologies for the pauses in commentary, but we're both eagerly awaiting our next matches.
This looks absolute cake right here. I mean, it couldn't be set up more perfect. If it's me,
Doing a little bit of distance math. I don't hate the bite if you really know your distance numbers.
if you can push it, if you can get it straight ahead, yeah. No, the bite is definitely good. I was thinking like a thummy with release, but since he's hitting a full swing here, oh my goodness.
Very small amount of cut on that ball, whether intentional or not. The pullback just slightly towards the A was enough to bring that to the right of the pin.
Yeah, I'm thinking what Paul is like, medium thummy release, and oh, he's going high backspin. Another shot made. Famous by Paul Taylor. Almost got it. Yeah, the wind just took it a tiny, tiny, tiny bit to the left. I guess it would be like maybe a 1.5 mile an hour wind coming that way, but yeah, very close shots for both of those players. Easily could have been ace on that one, on that look.
Both
Man.
players more or less expecting to play clean or better through the rest of the round. So
Especially
it's
on Mesa.
It's that or better that's going to probably be decisive. And
Yep.
Missing out on opportunities to find a hole out, not something anyone really enjoys. That was probably the best look they're going to get a hole out all game. But they can hole out anywhere, so we'll see some fireworks
Yep.
soon. I will be the next purple bracket winner side called. I'm going to be right after Twig and Josh, who were just called, so may have to duck out momentarily.
There he is.
Momentarily was perfect. Steve
Good
on
luck.
cue came through. So, hey, I appreciate it, man. I'll catch up with you later. Liddell, catch up with chat. Best of luck watching the rest of this Golden Tee. Going to have some fireworks for you all day long, I'm sure. Cheers.
Thanks, Nate. All right, let's get back to it. So, as the other stream machine gets a new match called up, we've got full screen for Miss Rachel. I hope you're happy now. Luna going with the punch shot here. Nope, decided against it. Sandwich release, yeah, that looks really good, actually. This could be, oh my goodness, just barely by the hole. So we are going to stay tied up here as both players eagle. Pretty standard. Kind of a tougher look here with the pin right between the two pieces of rough there. So one pretty much got to hit the green first to get the spin off it. Can't high tee it, and you're trying not to hit the rough and potentially bounce over to that sand on the lower level. That's a good shot there. So if he would have hit that a little softer, he might have been in danger, but that worked out perfectly for him. Luna's gonna do a cut shot here. Looks good. Go in. Oh my goodness. Great shot from Paul there, utilizing the cut to take a little bit of the distance off on that club. Because that club with a 180 could easily go 20 to 30 yards further than that, but he puts a little cut on the ball, takes a little bit of the distance off, and played it perfectly. So good shot from Luna there. This one's good. So sometimes they have the wind at your face and it's hard to get to that second fairway, but if that ever happens, you can just lay up to the right there on that first fairway where his indicator was first pointing to, and you can get to the green in 2 from there with an 8.5 driver. Stay with you guys as long as I can here until they announce my next match. Please continue to like the stream, guys. We really, really appreciate it. Please share it with your friends if you're listening. If you got a bunch of guys and you're playing Golden Tee, make sure to have that up so you guys can watch and listen to my buttery voice. And I promise not to say that anymore because I don't want to Beetlejuice Brad Baird. Luna, boom, there it is. You know it was only a matter of time. And they just called my name, guys, so I'm going to have to duck out. We're going to get some more people over to help out on the stream. John Janza's coming back, and we will catch you guys soon. Hopefully I'll be back a little. Bye.
All right. Odell just can't stay away. He keeps trying to leave to go to his game, and now he's making sure he's got everything with him. John Jansa, check how Shy Hack back in the house on the stream. Here we are, Steve Beatty, Paul Luna. And if any of you are curious how I did, the less you know, the better in my match. Played a great player, as all these players are, and just got the worst of it. But that's why it's a double elimination tournament. You still get a chance. You can still make a run, even if you lose one match. So I will spend a little time with all of y'all. Again, thank you so much for all the engagement and likes. we're getting up there. 152 likes so far is the tally I see. So we hit our 100 mark. And I do believe we're doing gift cards in the chat for hitting 100. So we are now switching gears. Now we've got 2 matches going on. Paul Luna and Steve Beatty against Andy Haas and Eddie Godfrey. So this is, if there's a golden hour when it comes to the live stream, this is when we start hitting it, where every match is just bonkers. It's a technical term, but it's true. This is, we get to this point with these top players. Anyone out there looking at like scores or leaderboards and says, those guys must be cheating, there's no way anybody can shoot these scores. Well, you just pay attention and you're going to learn real quick how these players shoot these scores. And it is a lesson every single time.
12, Chris Williams, Reese Malkin.
Steve Beatty's trying to measure that out from the sand. He should be able to get there just barely, but he got there, got the bounce. And they will clean up their putts. All right. Loving all the chat, all the back and forth. Keep it coming, guys, as we work our way through the bracket. Ew. Eddie just pegged it pin high. You know, with this kind of a look, I mean, you know, I don't want to say it's a 50-50, but it's pretty close to a 50-50 if Andy Haas ends up making this. So, and I don't even think I jinxed him. Andy's too good to get jinxed by anybody, let alone me. Steve Beatty get a good run there on that approach. We're going to take a second to level set. Okay, so Paul Luna with a one-shot lead over Steve on Acama Mesa, going in the 13th hole. Andy Haas, Eddie Godfrey working their way along, matriculating their ball down the course. This is one tee box that I personally was so glad they put in place because I hated this hole. It's so weird to have an early hole on a course and just generate a lot of animosity, but for me at least, I just didn't like the way they had it set up. This is much more appropriate for an early par 5. All right, so Steve Beatty trying to just ho-hum. Just put it above the hole. Good play out of the fringe there for Eddie. All right, not much really to worry about when it comes to either of these tee shots. Some guy's just walking up. I'm going to put headphones on. Oh, I know who you are. You're the guy that gave me such kudos earlier, Paul Taylor. Thank you so much for joining us.
What had happened was, did I just miss a hole in one? Why is Andy's mouth hanging open like that?
I've been watching the screen and
Oh,
the
must have been a near
players.
miss.
Yeah, I'm not paying attention to Andy's facial expressions.
Oh,
But, you know, that's why I'm just a purple bracket player and you're a top-notch Golden Tee professional. You notice all these things.
you got to know when it's time to strike.
That's the problem. That's what I haven't been doing this whole time. Here I've been trying to get better and like make shots and make putts. I haven't been choosing the time to strike. All right. Ooh, a little bit of a miscue there from Steve Beattie.
He's hunting a hole out. He's got to get one back still, right? Or
Yes, he is still chasing Paul Luna, which is never a fun place to be.
Beattie did experiment a while with the click chipping and found it wasn't to his liking, so we should see a nice traditional style chip from him here. Chi-Hack, I feel like you'll appreciate that.
I'm a traditionalist when it comes to all these kids today with their newfangled. See, sometimes the old ways are the best ways.
Well, sometimes the old ways also work.
They do. Sometimes they do work. And all these players are just working their around. Andy and Eddie locked up at 10 under on Machu Picchu. Gesundheit.
Got a little ace opportunity heading into hole 8. Will it be drivable or not? There's no like semi-drivable looks, but you can still mess up the drivable one, dodging those tiers and picking the right driver.
I think that makes sense. Anyone remember when cards were actual cards? Yes. We can, Trey, we can do the whole back in my day, there were actual cards. Yeah, and I've got a desk drawer, and I'm sure a lot of players here have got desk drawers full of player cards from all the tournaments we attended. I don't know what the resale value on those are, but I can't imagine it's much. No one's going to make a lot of money selling old tournament cards, but they are
like we
fun to
got
look at. This
like
is
maybe
so this is the look I had on my match, and it is absolutely there.
Eddie G, unhesitating 8-5 driver.
That's that's a fine shot, but I don't think Eddie is probably thinking that was his best effort, but it certainly puts him right down there.
There's the troublesome approach. It's gonna be a little tricky to find the line on that hole. We got like some Gen Zer in the chat throwing out some of their newfangled slang. It looks like pork you, no los dos. Yeah, nobody knows what that means. Can you run that through your millennial slang translator?
Why no Los Dos? Yeah, that's a question we ask ourselves all the time. And yes, Luna looks absolutely dialed in. He usually does. He usually does. So hopefully I can stick around.
Oh! That was really good.
That was really good.
BD can
Thanks
get you
for blowing my eardrums out with that
the
ball,
volume
but it was a
controls are
good
right
shot.
here if you need to.
It was a good shot. It is going to be interesting when we get to the back nine for Andy's and Eddie's match, because we do have 17 to worry about that insidious par 3. But we'll get there in due course.
Hold on, John. I got to do a quick copy paste.
Sure. So Paul's giving this a real look. I don't know if this is I'm not 100% yet, or if it's I think I can hole it out and I want to make sure I'm right.
I guess from Luna it's probably a mixture of those things.
It probably is.
Yeah.
Well,
He'll see as many games as he's played. He'll see the aggressive shot first, then he's got to double check to make sure it's not dangerously aggressive.
Yes, yeah, and that's it. With that strong right to left wind, and then the slope, and then the water, you do want to just.
You forgot to mention the sand, the tee, the pin,
and the trees, and the
second
bush,
cut,
and the reeds, and the rocks. And yeah,
there are factors at play here.
And we consider all of them every single time we line up a shot.
Yeah, it's a checklist. BD, is that super spin? That's not going to get back.
No. He got a little break getting through enough of that fringe where he can make that putt relatively easily. Andy's looking at it, but yeah, just can't get it go down there. But so what do we got? Paul Luna still up 1, going to 18, and it's a bit unfortunate. This hole has on 18th hole is not nearly as much fun as it used to be. The new tees just
Poor, unfortunate hole.
it's really not any much of a problem for either of these players. But stranger things have happened on the 18th hole. So who knows? But
Luna will be looking for the hole-in-one.
yeah, I think so, as he usually does. Eddie's rolling his eyes thinking, oh, that could have gone. Yeah, Paul just puts it on the green. So now Steve just has got to hold this to have any chance.
Alternative strategies may include duffing Luna's putt by holding the machine after his shot. And then dismantling the internet so nobody can see what had happened.
Yeah, that's a really good strategy. That's a strategy that has been used before.
So there are ways out of this position.
So he's got to figure out, do I cut it in or do I, like, looks like he's going one left and going to try and throw it out a little bit, try and bring it back, hope on a bounce. And there's a lot of chicanery to this shot to try and hit that pin.
A lot of ledger domain.
Yeah, that too.
Ah.
Not too shabby, but unfortunately Steve Beattie is going to be on the wrong end of a match at Paul Luna, and we've all been there. Well,
if you've played him in a tournament, you've been there.
yes. 31-30 on any day. Oh, boy, Andy and Eddie are both just kind of firing at it now. 31-30.
All right, Blues, I'll upgrade your stream for you. Bye.
And he's off like a phantom in the wind. Paul Taylor is moving on to greener pastures. So all right, Blues Hockey, I hear you. A little request for the audio. We'll do what we can. All right, so approaching here on 13. Again, a pretty straight. There's nothing surprising about this. Both of these guys should have no trouble getting close to the hole.
Scene 24, Sean Gervais, Paul Taylor.
Yeah, Paul Taylor, as he predicted, is on to his match with Sean Gervais. The goateed Sean Gervais. Keep the likes coming in. Thanks for the feedback, guys, on both sides. If if the audio needs help or if there's a glitch going on or if it sounds great, this is all good stuff. Just so we know where we're at, we want to have the optimal viewing experience for you today on the stream. So, rolling into 15. Now it starts getting a little more interesting. All square between Eddie and Andy. Eddie hammering his 8-wood, and it still flies. That tailwind got the best of me when I played my match. I just played it a little too far and just stabbed at a really long putt. And Andy just nestles it a lot closer as we watch Sean and Paul get their match started. Eddie taking a good look at this longish putt that confidently rolls in the right edge. That's a look where you watch it the whole way going, is it gonna get there? Is it gonna make it? All right. We are at hole 16. So this will be interesting to see. With Cosmos, I think Eddie could clear it, or he could get darn close. He can get one bounce and get over it. With my setup and my opponent, we both laid up and played for birdie. And in a tight match, you know, this is one of those things. How risky? How much risk do you want to take? And if I'm Eddie, I'm thinking, you know, getting a chance to get a win against Andy Haas, you got to kind of take some risks when you can. So he's definitely eyeballing this. Either way, no matter what happens with this tee shot, it's still going to be interesting to see how it all shakes out, what Andy decides to do. But right now it's on Eddie Godfrey. And oh my gosh. That was an inch from hitting the top and bouncing and keep going. Well, now we get to see how Andy handles it. He's got Cosmos the same way. He made that look easy. Now he's in the rough. That doesn't help with an outwind. So Eddie might be able to get away with this. Deep grass, tailwind. He's thinking obviously he's got to get it right there just to keep it in range. Playing for the bounce. There you go. And that's a precision shot right there. He's not slamming. He's not hammering the trackball. He's just doing a thumb just to kind of be accurate. And Andy's doing the exact same thing. So, unfortunately, you know, Andy's got a putt for eagle here. Unfortunately, Eddie's going to be losing a stroke here. Or on the flip side, fortunately for Andy, he's got a one-stroke lead going into 17, which this was fun in my match. It's just goofy. And these guys will make it look so easy. So let's see what happens here. Okay. Andy's just doing that. Aaron, I made it sound so hard, and then all you got to do is, it's not hard. Andy Haas just put it on the green. 6 feet from the pin. Yeah, he did. That's what he does. Eddie's got to go at a different way, and it's just so hard. I tried the same thing with a low T6 wood, and it's just such a crap shoot. Say what you will, that is a great shot by Ed to judge the fringe and get it trickle down. I mean, you know, in the right universe, that could have even trickled all the way into the hole, but it did not, unfortunately. Now, and so Andy Haas has got a 3-stroke lead going into 18, which on this course is just not much trouble to worry about. So Andy should be able to nonchalantly make his way into a victory as we watch Sean and Paul Taylor queue up their match on Alaska, I believe I saw come up on the rotation. No, sorry, Celtic. That was close. Alaska, Ireland. It's sort of the same thing. Keep the chat going, guys. I'm just watching as we're going along, and I appreciate all the back and forth. People are, you know, talking about technique, going at the trackball. Yeah, comment here, 316 RC. Yeah, hitting down on the trackball. That's one of those initial things that when you start palming and trying to really get that power shot going, it is really easy initially. It takes a while to learn how to hit smooth through it as opposed to ramming your hand onto it and kind of hitting down on it. And that just comes with practice and play. So long putt here from Fringe. Sean Gervais nonchalantly taps it in. We're going to move over as our main match right now. And keep the likes and comments coming. You know, let's not forget, it's all a numbers game on YouTube. We want those likes. We need those likes. We know how many people love this game. Just click that thumbs up and let everybody know that you're a fan of what we do here. Almost in. Nice little, that's a nifty little shot there by Sean Gervais. It's nothing to it. I mean, I'm not making it sound like any more than it is, but it's just so neat when you can just see somebody just flick a shot in there and just have it nestle right by the hole. Makes it look so easy. So we'll keep moving along here. Again, loving the chat all the way around. Again, this is Celtic. This hole on Celtic number 3. Before, when in its original form, this was a very, well, not very, but this was a pretty straightforward shot in terms of getting to the green. Now, with the conditions and with the tee box farther back, I mean, you can see the original tee box. That distance made all the difference when it comes to reaching this green. When it came to reaching this green. Now, it is a lot more challenging. It's not so much an automatic. You got to hope for a bit of a bounce. Paul Taylor just going after it. And there he goes. He got the bounce, but again, rolled off. It should not be a problem for him. And I don't know what that was. Paul normally is a little more deliberate on his chips, and I'm not sure what that was, but it didn't work out great. So now he's coming right back. And yeah, that is so tough with a crosswind like that. You could tell he was looking at it thinking that even with a chip, the ball was going to move a bit, and it just didn't go. And then Sean, yeah, he's rolling his eyes, and this is what happens. This is what happens. All right, Paul comes away with par. I'm sure, you know, that's not what he was shooting for, but to do all that and just lose one stroke, just be one stroke behind Sean Gervais, neither one of them are very happy right now. And I would suspect that both of them are going to be firing at that pin. Yeah, Rachel, that's Celtic Shores. That is one of the remastered and re-teed courses. Someone smarter than me probably knows what year Celtic came out, but it came out a while ago, and they always dust off these great courses and put a fresh coat of paint on them and make them available for us to play. And it is a hoot. Yeah, just to close out the conversation, Jeff P. Kelly just said it well. He said he used to hit the machine as far as hammering the trackball. He said he used to hit the machine, then roll up on the ball. Just striking the trackball properly helped me a lot. And yeah, that's the whole thing. Get that consistent technique. Just keep at it. Try not to destroy your hand too much in the process, but once you get that feel, it makes all the difference in terms of consistency on distance and accuracy. So Sean came up a little short, and not too tough of a chip there. But Paul, I think, is figuring I got to do. I want to try and get back into this, and so he does the smart thing and hits the green. So Sean now is going to have a little work cut out for him here. There's a little bit of slope on that fairway in front, so he's got to account for that and the wind. This is where this is where they make their money. These are the shots that make the difference in terms of the best. Oh, and there it was. It just caught that rough and kicked it left.
That's rough. Oh.
Kevin, I'm not going to say you caused Paul to miss his putt, but I'm going to say that you caused him to miss his putt. Kevin Lindsay.
You know what? I'm used to being blamed for everything.
That's true.
So,
Rightfully
it's a
so.
typical Sunday for me. I just saw you sitting here all lonely, and I was like, I can't let the smooth sound of John Janza be all alone.
That's the first today, the smooth sounds of John Janza. That sounds like I belong on a smooth jazz channel.
I was just going to say, yeah, it's like a jazz album. Yeah, Joe Massara texted me. He's like, who's on commentary right now? It's like, this is like a half an hour ago. I was like, John Janza? Why? Because I was like, what's Joe going to say?
Why? Yeah,
he's
that's
like,
what I want to know.
He's got a great voice.
Oh, jeez.
It's like, yep.
Thank you. And apparently people are actually hearing it, which is great. That makes a difference.
That is good. It's like what do they say when a tree falls down the forest and no one's around to hear it?
Right. Well, fortunately, we are past that point with our live streams. We have so many people listening and so many more, I'm sure, going to be attending. We've got 361 people watching the stream. We love that.
Make sure, as I'm sure John and others have said all day, like, follow, share, subscribe, whatever platform you're on, do it. Tag your friends, tag your dog, whatever you got to do.
Well, hopefully you've tagged your dog as part of the ownership process, but also tag your dog for the sake of the stream. Yes.
And don't forget to get your pet spayed and or neutered, like Bob Barker
Like Bob Barker says. I was watching Classic Price is Right all weekend when I wasn't here playing Golden Tee. Did you know a Pontiac Sunfire station wagon costs $7,591?
I didn't even know they made a Sunfire station wagon, to be honest.
Yeah, they did, and it was a crappy car, but it cost $7,000, and somebody won it on The Price is Right. So there you go.
Well, I don't think we're giving away any Pontiac Sunfire cars today, but for these folks that are deep in the bracket, they got some good change on the line.
You know, you might be able to buy a Pontiac Sunfire used with the prize money that you get.
That is true.
And there was someone did chime up because I said something, and that was an unfortunate bounce there.
I'm not a big fan of hole 2 of Hawkeye. I didn't like it before, and I really don't like it now.
This is another one of those that they made more difficult when you didn't need to. I mean, it's the second hole. You know, not that you have to make the first few just kind of routine, but I don't know. It feels like there's a balancing act.
Jim Zielinski must have been pretty mad when he put the new tees in for hole 2.
Well, he did really interesting things just to make some courses tougher, some courses a little, ease up a little bit on some. And Jim Z does amazing work every single year on all the courses. You know, who's better than someone who's been at Incredible Technologies since 1937? Something like that. I mean, he's been there a long time, and he's a heck of a course designer. The first time I actually got to meet him, I got a chance to meet him at a beta event, I probably didn't start out right because I walked up to him and I said, Black Hills sucked. And that's how I started. And like a trooper, he just kind of shrugged his shoulders. Like, what do you want me to do about it? That's on you. Everybody's got their opinion.
Play more, get better?
Yeah, pretty much. And so that was kind of like, okay, you got that out of your system, John. Now how about being
a nice person?
A nice person. I'm working on that.
Aren't we all?
So
I like the setup here on 9 Celtic. Gives you a little like, all right, do we go for it?
Yeah,
you know,
this is
which
nifty.
club do you go for it?
This is
with?
really nifty.
I was a little worried about how that was going to bounce. You know, in a situation like that, I'd love to do what Paul's doing, just pound the 10.5.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, I don't know what's Paul is not. I mean, I'm not. He's just not quite there, and I'm not sure what's going on. But he's not locked in, and that can happen. I mean, tournaments are long, and we're not exactly robots here.
Qualifier was long.
Qualifier was long. He's not having his best day.
Like the rare Paul Taylor's just off.
Yeah, it is rare. You don't expect someone like Paul or any of these top guys to have off rounds, but it does happen. I mean, just like no one expects Kevin Lindsay to shoot a bad round, but occasionally.
You mean,
happens.
I think you meant to say no one expects me to shoot a good round or have a good tournament. And every 8 years I do well. This year is the reset year, and so I went 0-2 on gold.
So I had a conversation with Eddie Godfrey. Kins, Black Hills is not the best course ever. You're wrong. I don't care what you say. But thank you for chiming in. We appreciate all comments.
Even the ones we don't like.
Even those the ones we don't like. Eddie Godfrey and I were chatting, and he said that he had to play a match. I don't know. I forget which tournament it was. Maybe it was at Worlds. I don't know. He had to play a match against Kevin Lindsay, and I said, it's weird, isn't it? He goes, yeah, it felt weird playing Kevin Lindsay.
Well, it was St. Louis last year, he said. Earlier we had this conversation. He said it was St. Louis last year. And I'm like, after all these years, I've never, like all the tournaments that him and I have played together in, now granted, I'm usually not in gold, so that kind of helps.
It cuts down on the times.
Cuts down
you
on the
guys meet.
percentages to play together. But, yeah, I think, I'm pretty sure I didn't beat him last year, and I know I didn't beat him today.
Wow, did they get Machine 5 back up? And don't tell me it went off again. That's craziness.
Was it rebooting, or was that the one that had the weird
That
TV
was the
issue?
weird TV issue because I was playing on it when it happened. The monitor just glitched due to nothing. Just literally watching a ball roll, and all of a sudden the screen went all rainbow, pretty streaks, and you couldn't see anything. And then Russ hooked it back up, and he said there was a pin that was off. And so we played the last 4 holes with a big black bar on the left side of the screen. So there's your answer to the question nobody asked, which is, John, what happened in your match earlier today? And that's what happened.
You just keep it over there, yeah.
So let's reset ourselves and see where we're at here. Oh, great chip. I mean, that's so good.
Yeah, I feel for Chris because it's, anytime you accidentally are, hitting tree on hole 2 on a shot that's kind of routine for you, or especially when you're playing against somebody like Andy Fox.
Okay.
I'm just going to stop talking.
See, I'm not saying that you have that effect on players, but it sure looks like it. All right, Sean and Paul, this is
Sean Paul? Hey, na, 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 na. Matt Kavanaugh somehow is still playing in purple. I don't know if you've spoken to him today.
I spoke to him early, and he seemed like he was at a level.
I just spoke to him about 15
and
minutes
I
ago.
was like, Matt, you do you, man. But it seems to be. I mean, he's still playing, so he's.
Yeah. Yeah.
It takes all kinds to make a
boy.
tournament happen. Oh, Andy, what are you doing?
Back-to-back unfortunate blunders for Mr. Fox here.
And unfortunately, these are not bushes that disappear when you get close to them. They are very much in play, which Andy unfortunately has just found out.
I don't know why he went for that.
I don't either.
Out of the utmost respect, that seems like a really silly mistake for somebody like Andy to make.
I don't. Yeah, I'm struggling a little bit to. Paul stood over a chip early on, and he just kind of stood over it and hit it, and didn't look like he was really working it. And Andy, I don't know.
That's unfortunate.
And now Chris has got a little spring in his step because all of a sudden now it's like, hey, I'm in this. And
Yeah,
yes, you are.
I was worried he was going to leave himself without a good chip, but that elevation change wasn't as much as I thought it would be.
You do English so good, Kevin. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
joining the stream today. You should be in marketing.
I should talk all the time.
Yeah. All right. For those playing at home, I mean, it's a guesstimate at this point, but we are halfway through the brackets at this point.
That seems generous. Yeah.
It does. It's so hard to tell. I mean, they announce 75,000 matches, so it's hard to keep up.
Yeah. And then you're like, wait, that's only a fourth of the tournament?
Right.
Which is a good problem to have. Don't get me wrong.
No, we love, I mean, it's a wonderful, yes, exactly. It's like, gee, I really, it would be wonderful if we had more players and more brackets. Where did you end up? Which bracket are you in, Kevin?
I was in gold, remember? Because I was talking about how Eddie beat me.
Yeah, and you said that, and I didn't believe you, so I just thought I'd check again.
No, that's fine. I didn't believe it either.
All right. So we are
Paul Taylor down 3.
Wow.
That
does not happen often. But we are rolling our way through, and Andy and Chris are working their way along, which I think they're all square.
Oh, I thought you were going to do the announcer's jinx. Or maybe that's just me.
I didn't try to jinx, but I certainly set it up, and it hasn't come through yet, so I think I'm immune. I think I can say anything, and nothing is going to affect what happens on the screen.
That's a nice. Oh,
Andy, you just. All right. Well, all it is a putt. Ho hum. It just goes down as a birdie or eagle. Shows what I know. All right. So apologies.
in
13 under. So Chris all of a sudden has a 3-stroke lead. Yeah, someone's going to have to tell us what exactly happened while we were bantering. But
well, I'm looking at the bracket here, by the way, and I apologize if you covered this before I jumped in, but the winner of Gervais and Taylor plays on Andy Haas, and then the winner of Fox and Chris plays Paul Luna. So
yeah.
There's again, these tournaments, there's never necessarily an easy draw. But when you're undefeated in the gold bracket, you're going to eventually run into Luna or Haas.
Yeah.
And with the history those guys have at this tournament, all the tournaments with themselves, those two are gunning, for the, the first championship of the year.
Yeah.
So, for these guys that are having, kind of like the Sunday afternoon struggles, Saturday went really long. Sunday at a tournament is really long, especially with the women's tournament going on and all the other things. It's hard, especially on the winter side. You start to have these long gaps where you're standing there and you're not playing for a few hours. There's a Legacy Golden Tee Live up in the front, but that's about it. There's no spare machines for people to stay warm yet.
Yeah.
But for these guys, they know that he have either Haas or Luna coming up, and they're going to need to really step up their game and see what they can do against him.
So I love the fact there's this sub-thread going on about the Price is Right in the chat. Hey, whatever it takes to get people to chime in. And Matt Van Hoosier, good for you to contribute finally to something substantive in a tournament. You said you brought up that there was a former GTer, Telly Rogers, who won it all on Price is Right with a $1 bid in the final showcase showdown.
Wow.
There you go.
That's very Golden Tee player-esque. $1 bid, and they won it all.
Yeah, exactly.
That name sounds familiar.
I'm not sure how former he was. I've been around long enough. I probably ran into him. All right.
It's a nasty look with that, just that wind on 17 and Celtic here on the left. Paul Taylor, of course, hitting a full here because why not?
Oh, wow. Okay. I mean,
I was saying he's going to leave himself a long putt, but before I could even breathe, he's already put it in.
that's just it.
Go figure. Looking for all you Price is Right fans out there. If you're a fan of Price is Right watching this stream as Fox almost nails it, I want you to like the stream. I want you to log into your spouse's account, like the stream. If your kids have a YouTube for gaming, log into that.
Absolutely.
Like the stream.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Andy's going to be stuck here all night. And we can't do that to Andy Kuhlman.
And, don't forget to remind your local establishment. If they don't know that there's a live stream going on the weekend, if they have a machine and they've got big screens everywhere, there's nothing good on TV on a Saturday or Sunday.
Especially this weekend.
Stream. Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
not Super Bowl weekend.
Absolutely.
Do they even have a Pro Bowl anymore? What do they call it?
Oh, I don't know. It's freaking jarts or something they play. It's
jarts. Is that darts and jeans or
no
or do you
jarts?
throw
It was the wonderful kids game where you had big metal spikes and you would throw them in the backyard as like darts.
Lawn darts?
Yeah, like lawn darts.
Ah, okay.
But with actual metal.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Good times.
All right, so Paul Taylor, not his best round there as Sean Gervais walks in with the win.
Yeah, that was. I'm not going to say that was an easy round for Sean. They're never easy, but I mean, I think he was probably thinking it was going to be a lot tighter than that. But for whatever reason, Sean did what he had to do, got the win, just like Chris is trying to do the same thing against Andy Fox. So it's a fun little hole. I mean, it shouldn't be causing either of these guys any trouble, but.
Now, if we were up here,
so many interesting things could have happened.
John
and look at
Janza
that.
with the announcer's curse. Oh, wow.
I feel like that. I feel like I've now been christened as an announcer because now it actually. I guess I wasn't an announcer before, but now it's official. I'm an announcer because I just jinxed Chris.
Well, you were until you jinxed Chris. Price is wrong.
Price is wrong, Bob. Still trying to hear from my name. I think the goal, if you can get through a tournament without ticking off Steve Sobel, that's a win right there.
We should start handing out merit badges for that.
And for any new player, sorry.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh, wow. That I don't understand why it did that. It seemed like with that speed, it should have still held up.
Yeah.
In the fringe. Oh boy.
Oh, okay.
And Andy's looking at it like, well, Chris is back in the bunker. Maybe I can get one back. So, yeah, Chris is going to get birdie, and will happily move on to the next tee because he's now expanded his lead from 3 to 4.
Yeah, that's a tough break for Mr. Fox. This is an interesting look here.
Yeah. See, you can tell I'm a great announcer. That was my insightful commentary. Yeah.
Oh.
See, now I didn't say anything. I just wanted to know that Kevin was the one who said it was an interesting look.
I'm just doing my job here. All right, if Andy can nail this, he could really flip the script on what's
exactly.
been
All of a sudden,
struggle on Hawkeye.
He's probably been feeling like the whole time he's just not had a chance to get into it. Well, here's your chance, Andy Fox.
Oh no.
And Lord Almighty. Wow.
This round is I think how somebody who lives in Iowa would describe what living in Iowa feels like.
Just a
All right.
just a struggle and just a big question mark.
What are you doing with your life?
What are you doing? What kind of life choices am I making?
Now, this is an important chip.
We love Iowa, by the way, as all the other states, however many there are.
37,000.
I think they cut it down a little bit. All right, Chris.
This is important, obviously. Okay.
Wow. That is
So
good.
he
shot.
now this is one of the most interesting positions you can be in a tournament match play. You're upstrokes, and your opponent now has honors. So it's not like I would never say that anybody would do that intentionally because you don't want to do that. You don't want to lose the lead or lose any stroke lead you have. But it's kind of the way I've looked at it in tournament past where I'm like, okay, you made a mistake, but it's okay because now you're challenging your opponent.
Right, exactly. You can put the pressure on them.
Extra pressure. Extra pressure. They need to get those strokes back, and they're up first, regardless of the caliber of the player.
Yeah. And especially at the end, when you're down to the last 3 or 4 holes, it makes such a difference to be able to sit back and watch your opponent hit first just to get a sense.
All right, good recovery.
That is a really good recovery because Andy, he's struggling a little bit. So good on him. They just did what they had to do. So yeah, we love. Okay. This is so. Do you go to that fairway to the right, past the water? I mean, is there? I mean,
the only reason I would consider it is probably for exactly what Fox is doing, just to have that short iron going into it. I mean, I think you should have just gambled and just went for a big old high TA1.
Yeah,
kick it off of that little fairway, up the rock, hole in one.
I can think of 2 players in Golden Tee that would look at that and think, "Oh, that's doable. You could hit that." It's fun if it was a casual game. Yeah, that would be fun to try. That's one of those. I wonder if it can be done. But instead, they're just going to be boring and hit their 9 irons.
Interesting. He's doing a 9 iron punch.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay.
That's nifty.
Trying to hold it there.
You can tell he's done that before.
Yeah. Matt Van Hoosier says he's offended.
About which part?
I don't know.
All of our commentary?
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, you know what? Same.
He says he's an Iowan. He's not an Iowan.
Maybe he was born and raised in Iowa?
Oh, that's what he is. That explains a lot. Anyway, Matt, we love you on the chat. Keep it going, buddy.
All right, Andy Fox with the honors, but he is still down 3. Honestly,
oh, wow.
I like this setup with the 12 wind to the right, left 7. He's got to start to get aggressive because 18 is not typically as hard as it was at the first set.
Yeah. Yeah, this is about as good a look from the wind as you're going to get.
And I'm not a big wood guy. I would have preferred having a hybrid here, obviously, as he almost puts it in. That's why that's why I'm on this side and he's on that side.
But no, to your point, and we've talked about this earlier, is, there are those shots where you're just going to feel more comfortable hitting one club versus another. And, sometimes it may not look like the quote right play, but it is the play that you're most comfortable with. And Andy obviously thought, oh, I can nestle that ball right in there.
I mean, how many different clubs are there now in Golden Tee with all the different distances and spins and everything in between? All right.
Yeah.
This is not a great, I need to ace this to have any, chance look, but he can give this a good run.
He can give it a good run, and yeah, it's he's got to try and fight that wind to bring it around.
It's an interesting go at it.
Oh, all right.
It's
Well,
a nice line.
Okay. Now,
20, Kyle Heasley, ball same.
it's interesting being in this position if you're Chris. Just where don't I want to be is
Yeah.
basically what this is. I don't even, obviously you don't want to be short. You don't want to just
21,
absolutely
Arnold,
put yourself in the worst spot. And
Lieber. John Arnold, Lieber,
there you go.
21.
And he did exactly what he had to do.
Tough break there for Mr. Fox,
Yeah.
but he is not out of this tournament yet. PEGTtour.com. Click on the tournaments, click on 2026 Florida Open, and then you can see the main and purple bracket links.
Kudos to Ask Echo for their support. Is that a new sponsor for the tour?
I believe that is one of the 2026 sponsors, yes.
Awesome.
You could also visit askechogolf.com for more information.
I love their. I was taking a look at their catalog. They got it up front for all of us here, and they've got some great products here.
All right. Now Paul Luna is going to face Chris Jusick, and Andy Haas is going to face Sean Gervais at some point. And then the winner of those two matches is going to play for the King of the Hill match.
So we are getting to that point. So I wasn't too far off when I said we were about halfway done.
No.
But, I sort of know what I'm talking about, Kevin. I've only been to about 94 tournaments.
That's it, huh?
That's it. I'm trying to get to the 100 tournament club. And since I go to about one a year, that'll put me maybe 109 when I get there. Anyway.
That's good.
Yeah.
You got what, 10 or 20 years?
Yeah, there it is. There it is. All right, we're taking a breather here.
Did you see that Matt Van Hoosier asked how your nephew was liking ISU?
Fellow ISU, Iowa State alumni Matt Van Hoosier. My nephew is loving Iowa State. And we've gone to a couple of games. Being from the Midwest, the Big Ten, is always the thing. I am quickly learning that there's some really good football in the Big 12. And it's so much fun going to those games. So, but college football is great no matter where you go. Shout out to my Illinois State Redbirds who got to the national championship in the F. 1 point away. We're multifaceted here at Golden Tee. We can commentate on anything. We just happen to talk a lot about golf because that's what we're watching today. All right. Once again, just going to reiterate, keep the likes coming. Keep the comments coming. We've got, I love the optimism here. We've got 83% in our live poll. Can we break 250 likes for the championship Sunday? 83% of y'all say yes, and I agree. I think we can get there. So keep it coming. Keep the chat going. We hope you're learning something and hopefully enjoying the commentary today. All right. Just going to take a moment and once again just give a shout out to all the fine people. Power Events, just a great event here at Sidelines here in St. Cloud, Florida.
Let's not try to burn the place down.
The staff and the team here have been outstanding. The weather, it looks great until you step out outside and realize it's 45 degrees out. But great event and great events coming up. Don't forget, we've got the Wisconsin Open.
Close the door. Put it outside and close the door all the way. Close it all the way.
Just
Close the door all the way. Too bad.
Steve Sobel just giving some direction as we work our way through moment here. But yeah, just pulling up upcoming tournaments, March 12th through the 15th of March, Wisconsin Open. And then into the Missouri Open, April 30th to May 3rd at the Funny Bone in St. Louis. St. Louis, great spot. And then down the Music City Madness Open, which is becoming just a really great focal point. TNT Billiards, Antioch, Tennessee, August 6th through the 9th. And then into the Carolinas for the Carolina Clash. Wrapping it up, and the Carolina Clash, October 1st through the 4th in West Columbia, South Carolina. Callaway's Sports Bar and Grill, outstanding venue, and then closing out with the Texas Holiday Classic in December. So we've got a great calendar year of tournaments to come. We hope we can see you at one of the many great events coming up. And if you can't make it to any of the tournaments, certainly watch us on the stream, certainly engage. And, if you've never been to a tournament and you just aren't sure, maybe I'm not ready for it. Well, first of all, you are. And secondly, find if there's a local tournament. A lot of great places in your town or in your area, they may be hosting a Golden Tee tournament. And if they're not, and maybe you're interested in trying to get one, talk to your vendor and talk to the owner of the place where you play. See about getting one organized.
I know a few people at IT that would love to help out players getting a tournament started with the location. Not me, but somebody else.
That's probably works. It's for the best if it's not you, Kevin.
No,
so,
I'm just kidding.
But no, Kevin's got a great team of people at IT that can help out. I'm not just saying that because I actually asked him yesterday about that very thing. I've got a local spot, and as much as I played the game, I don't know a lot about organizing a tournament. And he's done a great job of directing me, and I'm looking forward to seeing what happens.
That's what I do. I direct things.
You must be doing something right, Kevin, because you're doing really good, and we're all very proud of you. You've grown up right in front of our eyes. So.
I know. Last night, it was me and Brandon Robinson. I realized this is my 15th year of tournaments. I was still in college when I went to my first tournament with Brian Bernhardt.
I know you and I have talked about this. I remember when Brian Bernhardt showed up at an old Wisconsin Open venue, and he was bringing along some kid that didn't look older than 14 years old.
That was
who
me.
Was a student at Western Illinois, and I'm like, who are you? And you were just begging everyone for a job once you graduated.
I didn't beg a single person. I had a job. My
networking.
Monmouth College loved me so much they made me take a job.
Was it
with
Monmouth?
them.
I thought it was Western.
No, it was Monmouth. Right down the street from Western. But
yeah, that
forgive
age-old
you.
rivalry between Monmouth and Western Illinois University. Yeah. All right. Well, the Sean Gervais Andy Haas match is on, and I love that it's Kings Canyon.
I was thinking the same thing. I want to say both these guys probably played Kings Canyon, the original one, because that was what 2004 Golden Tee 4.
I was saying to someone I was almost sure because I really got going around 2004 and when Live came out, and I want to say it had just cycled out of the rotation when I started.
Okay.
So I never got a chance to play it. So it was one of those where I played it when it came back out, and I'm like, I think I remember a little bit of it. But
yeah, like, again, 20 years ago.
Right.
This even though Gervais got a baby chip, I'll call it here on hole 2, this course has such volatility. Couple of drivable par 5 opportunities. You don't want to go down a stroke on Andy Haas early on in the round, as Sean Gervais knows very well. Both of these guys play in Golden Tee tournaments for over 20 years at this point. Gervais always has such interesting tournament luck, whether he shoot 30 under to lose 31 against somebody, or Andy Haas is about to hole in one with a little hole out action. Gervais just can't catch a break. This poor guy. Now, what Gervais could do and should do right now,
You know, it's not.
Pull out.
I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility for Sean to just put one in there. It's got, if it gets a little break, I mean, he's done his fair share. So, yes, just like that now, Sean Gervais is like, great, I get to play Andy Haas, and I'm down 2.
Yeah. And as everyone who's watched a Golden Tee tournament before, you know when Andy Haas starts getting in the hole, it's a fun time for everybody except his opponent.
Yeah. It almost gets to the point where you're just saying, well, at least I have the best view of watching Andy Haas do what he does. Because nobody's blocked my view. I'm actually just watching it and somewhat participating.
I mean, Andy Haas versus Paul Luna in Dallas a few months ago. Just a ridiculous hole-out fest between those guys. Gervais looking for his moment. And another opportunity for Andy Haas. Now, flat putts, I've always hated flat putts. Clearly, Andy Haas, whatever he's got going on right now, just doesn't care. He's just flat putt down the hill.
Yeah.
So Sean Gervais, after 4 holes, is down 3 strokes.
And I couldn't even begin to tell you how he's going to make up that gap. I mean, he's just going to have to start making shots. He's just going to have to he's going to have to start holing out and hope that he can claw his way back. Because hoping for Andy Haas to make a mistake, you might as well hope for Santa Claus flying over your head in July, because it just doesn't happen.
Yeah, December, maybe.
December, yeah, chance.
Not July.
If you're standing out, in July waiting for Santa Claus to show up, it's just not happening. And Andy just, he just goes on cruise control. He knows exactly what shots to hit and where to hit them. And meanwhile, Sean's thinking every single shot, okay, I really need to hold this. Meanwhile, Paul Luna and Chris J have started them. Jusic.
Paul Luna doing
there
Paul
we go.
Luna things.
See, I didn't jinx Paul that time.
There you go. That's what he needed. Whatever he needs, right? All right, so Paul Luna now up 1 going into hole 3 of Machu Picchu.
Goes on tight. I've tried that a couple times. I still think it's worth using, but I can put that on the shelf if you don't think that plays well.
I'm sorry, I'm just so distracted by this hole and one Paul Luna's about to get.
Oh. See, now it's just getting silly. All right, Sean and Andy both hitting their spots. And again, if you're Sean Gervais, as long as Andy doesn't hold another one, you're sitting there going, okay, I can make a run at this.
I'm a big hybrid guy. I love this 3-bird. I wish he would have pulled back. We've all done that. We're like, nah, I don't need to pull this back. And then that perfect line just disappears.
Okay, so we're getting a couple comments about the audio. It seems to be either it needs to be pulled up a bit or it's fine. So,
okay, that's very helpful. I appreciate that.
We want to make this good for everyone, so we're gonna see if there's anything that we can do, and please let us know.
So it looks like more people say the sound is good.
Okay.
But as soon as Andy gets back from catching up with Steve Sobel on bracket stuff, we'll check with him. As Andy Haas 7 hybrid, just short of the green. I was going to say there's not really anything that could have or should have changed the audio, but it is technology and production, and things change somehow even though you don't know it.
Oh, is this a follow-up on Black Hills?
Okay, no, it's unrelated to that.
Okay. Sorry, guys, just a little side conversation. Kins just thinks he can just, text whoever he wants.
Oh, jeez. Sean ended up in the sand.
We love you, Greg. All right. Okay, yeah, thank you, everyone who's chiming in. And, I'm not saying I get it. For some people, setups, sometimes audio can get squirrely. So just, keep us posted. Meanwhile, Sean's got to make a chip.
Oh, no.
And
oh, jeez.
he did not. And now he's got that drop, which is just rubbing salt in the wound. And meanwhile, Andy, he's got to, obviously, he's got to make it, but he's got to be careful.
Just a typical 3-wood little click chip.
Yeah,
Everyone's got that in their bag.
Everyone knows that shot. Sure. Yeah.
So I don't even want to say the number. I feel like I have to. Sean Gervais is down 7 strokes to Andy Haas after 7 holes. The numbers just lined up too much there. And if Andy drops this in the hole with the full, I thought I felt it.
So have you ever? I've certainly been behind quite a few strokes in a match. Have you ever considered
Sean Gervais making a run?
Bailing out and just saying, I can't endure this anymore. I'm just going to walk away.
If it was the back 9 and there was only a few holes left, or like the early back 9, maybe. And I may have in like my younger tournament years, but I don't know. It's against Andy Haas too. It's like, well.
I mean, I had a match against Jeff Harlow back in the day where I was just, I knew I was done. And it was in St. Louis. It's like,
You might as well be playing in his house at that point.
Yeah, it's like playing the Yankees in Yankee Stadium, and you're a Little League team. So I was just going to be beat right away.
Good
Chris
shot
got
there
close.
by Chris.
And the one thing that I decided to do is, okay, I'm not going to win, but let me at least work out whatever was wrong with my game. If my chipping isn't right or whatever.
Use it as a learning experience.
Yeah, just work out the kinks of whatever it is. At that time in that match, my putting was just real squirrely, and I didn't know what I was doing. So I'm like, let me just use this time just to play and just kind of work it out. And it ended up playing. But, in the meantime, you're still doing that, still playing a match and losing by quite a bit.
You can't just turn it off. You can't just be like, I'm just playing a game of Golden Tee. Like, That's not how that works.
That's not how that works.
All right, this is an interesting opportunity. Obviously, Andy Haas is an amazing player, an amazing putter, but when it's going to be probably, 85, 95-foot putt, Gervais got an opportunity.
He's got to make something happen. And he is inside Andy there? Yeah. No, he's not. Okay, so he's got him.
All right.
See, there we go. He needs something good to happen. And Andy still walks up there and hits it.
That's very Andy Haas thing.
It is. And meanwhile, Paul Luna on this. Paul was short on his. I think it was the approach. Yeah. So. Okay, so Kevin Lindsay, next time you get to Monmouth, you do have an invite here for a casual play tournament in Monmouth at the Woodshed, which sounds exactly like the kind of place that would be in Monmouth. Great shot there by Sean.
That was perfect. I love the fact that I'm bad with names. I'll just be honest. I'm bad with people's tournament names. I know half the crowd I know a third of the people by their real names, a third by their player names, and the other third I know
hey,
you,
guy,
but
hey,
I don't.
Buddy.
And actually, the Woodshed is a bar that I didn't spend a lot of time in college, but when my parents and I bought a house out there, when I started working at the college and they got out of Chicago, I've probably been at that bar more before 10 a.m. than I have after 10 p.m. It's perfect. I mean, you guys, I'm sure John, I believe it was, I'm sure John knows my father very well. He likes to, frequent that place occasionally in retirement, get his newspaper, get his, lottery tickets.
Places like that, yes.
Let's just keep it. But yeah, no, there's a chance I may be in Monmouth this weekend, but please feel free to reach out to me on Facebook. And oh, look at Andy Haas, almost doing Andy Haas things again. But no, I've played a number of games at the Woodshed. Once they got rid of their old stand-up live cabinet they had about 5 years ago, they thankfully
good for them to do the update.
Yeah, thankfully they finally got a PGA Tour machine, and it is nice to see like more people playing out there, because Monmouth is a small little town, and even if it's casual, it's still Golden Tee tournament.
Counts. Yeah, it still counts.
I'll tell you a funny story. I doubt she's listening, but we'll call her a friend, because I don't know what we are right now. But my girlfriend at the time went to Monmouth with me, and I said, let's go to Woodshed. We play Golden Tee. She said, oh, it sounds great. And I said, you have to understand, they make drinks differently in Monmouth. They're like $2 a pop, and a lot more alcohol than you get in Chicago for $20. And I think she lasted one round of closest to the pin with one of the local guys and she was like, yeah, I think I'm going to go take a nap now. So there is that. If you want cheap drinks, there is Monmouth, Illinois, and some good Golden Tee.
I love stories like that. I mean, there's so many great small towns everywhere. I mean, just talk to Jeff Lannon about Ladd, Illinois. And
oh, yeah.
There's
amazing fried chicken.
Amazing fried chicken. Shout out to Rips in Ladd,
I haven't been there
Illinois.
in so long. Oh.
It's right off I-80 in the heart of north central Illinois. And, and what's great, just to take a second here while we watch Andy line up another excellent shot. It's
nice shot.
It's not only great food, but it's just the quirkiest restaurant in terms of how they seat people, and it's just one of those experiences. It's just hard to explain.
And also, just like some of these places that you see Golden Tee machines at, that guys are banging away every day playing at, is just there are some interesting ones. Just pure interesting of like, how do you even fit two machines in here? How do you play two machines at once, Jeff Lannon?
Yeah. So let's see where we are at. Unfortunately, fortunately for Andy, he's got a 7-stroke lead. Unfortunately for Sean, Andy has a 7-stroke lead. And Paul Luna's up a stroke in his match. And for the one or two people on the stream that are curious, I am still in the tournament. I have one loss in purple, and I've been waiting 19 hours to play my next match. So eventually I will have to walk away, and that's why I'm stopping all the time to pause and make sure Steve doesn't call my name.
Oh, I'm sure you'd know.
Oh, I know, but
you'd hear it.
I also know that if I didn't...
Oh, look at...
If I didn't get up right away, Steve would already start putting me on the clock.
That is true.
Because, it is a lot to get through this. We give Steve a hard time, but he is trying to do a lot with the rest of his team to make this thing run smoothly. It's that classic joke of the tournaments would probably run a lot more smoothly in his eyes if he didn't have to deal with all the players. And
where's the tournament then?
Kevin, look, if I have to explain this to you.
I know.
Jeez.
I know. I just wanted to ruin...
Would you go to Monmouth or something?
I wanted to ruin the joke for you.
Thanks. I have so few of them. All right. Paul's lining up this nifty little shot.
Still down one. Oh, look at Gervais. Close. All right, Gervais down more than 5. We'll call it that, respectfully.
All right, so we did have the gift card time. So I knew that this was brought up, so we got enough likes that we're giving away gift cards in the chat. There was a call to enter in the redemption code. I'm sure we're at the point where the gift card has been awarded, and we'll see the update. But this is what happens when you engage, when you get those likes, when you pile them on. Someone gets rewarded. Someone's going to get a $25 gift card.
Or a 1978
Pontiac Sunfire, which is worth about $25. So winner, winner, chicken dinner. I think that gets you 12 bags of teas and 2 dozen balls.
Oh, Sean. You just
Wow.
can't catch
And
up,
he's
right?
nodding his head like, yeah, that's about right.
Oh, my God.
That's about right. And it's not just that the tree is there, but it's in exactly the spot where he has to hit his shot.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you do?
Yeah.
What do you do?
It's only his first loss of the day, so it stings very badly, but not as bad as being eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah, yeah. And well, any other match, you would look at that and go, "Oh man, Andy can't give away strokes like that." He kind of can with that kind of a lead. He obviously didn't want to do that, but he can afford a blemish on his scorecard.
I think he did it out of respect to Gervais. Didn't want him to the stats pages on the PEG Tour website.
And that brings up a genuine point. We have all been there on either side of that.
Oh yeah.
And we sit and joke, but Andy knows what it's like. I mean, Andy didn't show up the first tournament and just,
bulldoze his way through.
No, he suffered just like the rest of us. He just figured out a way of getting better. And we've all been there. So Andy, he's happy he's won, but he doesn't want to see his friend, struggle like that. So, and that's just another reason why these tournaments are so great, because everybody really genuinely we all just want to have a good time. So we are back to the single match here. Andy Foxen. Give it to me one more time. I swear I'm going to remember it this time. Chris.
Jusic with the
Thank you.
Oh no. He is so he is up 1 on Paul, but Luna has honors.
And we were talking about this before, like the honors, how important it is to have it on these closing holes.
Yeah, you think about what 17 setting up for lately, or even 16 here.
Yeah. This is a different look than what I had. I had an outwind in my match, and where it was just maybe doable to drive, and we both ended up laying up. This setup makes it almost pretty. It makes it pretty easy in terms of what you decide to do. You just got to figure out where you want to leave your shot, your second shot. Now, do both of these guys do the 7-driver ramp, carom, chicane shot?
I think so.
We're going to find out real quick. It sort of looks like they're lining it up. And it's a little thing. I think most players know this. Paul Luna put that ball exactly where he wanted, because he knew exactly where he wanted to be when he hits what Chris is going to do right now.
No, and you saw it because of that wind blowing in the face. I think he's deciding against it.
Yeah, he's now looking at it going, there's just no way with a match this close.
And it being Paul Luna on the other side.
Exactly. Now, I'm just going to take a moment to say in my match, I was able to lay up and then jar it for an eagle.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
And it was an ultra actually, which is not something I do often. So that has been memorialized on YouTube.
There you go.
If you all want to go to my YouTube channel and see that shot, it is there with
all your history.
Savannah Ridge. Was that the Savannah course? I think that was the first year they gave you the chance to upload stuff to YouTube. So I have a shot from Savannah. That was my first YouTube.
I think mine was Woodland Farm Hole 1. Like a mundane
hole
out.
Yeah, don't you love those, like, hey, I hold out.
It was like my first YouTube. It was like right when YouTube came out, all like 15 frames per second or whatever the YouTubes were back then at like 320p.
Oh, Lodell Parks is giving me the signal that I did not understand, but he is taken off. We love you, Lodell. We'll see you at another tournament coming up.
Paul Luna going for Paul Luna things here.
Wow. Okay. I mean, it's just crazy to me that the skill that Paul has to do that, to take it, even to take it on. But you know, the thing that you watching these guys is you learn a lot about how tough they think the match is going to be when they look at that shot and go, I've got to hit this shot, versus just hitting a wedge and putting it on the green. You know, when these top guys play, they know every stroke matters, and any chance to get one up is a chance that they're willing to take because they've hit that shot. Right? And Paul's hit that shot probably 50 times from all different angles, at least, and he knows exactly what he's doing.
Well, and he also knows that 18 is not difficult. Water isn't in play, or typically not in play. You know, this 17 with the new tees is a really tough setup. But, you know, he didn't really have a choice but to go for it.
Oh. Okay.
That's all right.
Yeah, as if this hole is not hard enough. When you do get a drop, it's rarely a favorable drop.
Well, I was going to get out of the commentary booth, but it looks like Andy Fox is about to take on Brandon Robinson. So
it does look like that's happening.
I feel like I got to stay on for this, and so do you until you get called.
I do, and they are kindly doing. They're keeping the trend going of the backwards hat. So Paul and Chris are maintaining the backwards hat, and Brandon and Andy, when they join, they'll be doing the same thing.
Oh, Paul.
Paul, what are you doing? Well, we just at what point do you quit? That's the point you quit.
All right, so Chris Jusick is going to take on Andy Haas for the King of the Hill.
Great win by Chris.
Yeah.
Great shooting, great win.
And it looks like Brandon and Andy Fox are getting ready to take over. And they are playing Elkhorn Ridge.
Take a break. All right, I'm going to step away for a second. You're in capable hands with Kevin Lindsay here, so.
Thank you, Mr. Janza. Appreciate it.
My pleasure. Enjoyed it.
I'm going to go see if Brandon wants to take the headset while he plays. And
that's a good idea. Can you run the headphones all the way over?
Nah, we'll figure something out. We always joke about it. One of these tournaments we'll do it. Somebody will be crazy.
Oh, like live commentary while they're playing?
Yeah.
If I can wrangle my way to a stream, which is a stretch, but I would be up for it.
All right. Hold you to it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right, so the hole one of Elkhorn, much more drivable than it was when this course came back out in 2016. I've not seen this course played a ton. I also was just informed by Mr. Greg Kinsler that this is their second time playing today. So their first match was against each other, and now one of them is not going to make it past this round. You know, hole two, I enjoy the way Jim Zielinski has this set up. Took what was a typically easy par four and turned it into something that, again, kind of like Hawkeye number two. You want that eagle, you got to challenge yourself. It doesn't look that hard, but with the tree on the left, the snowbank early on, and the water, a couple opportunities. If you hit the wrong shot, that's a good shot. Hopefully none of you heard that, but oops, excuse me. Now, hopefully for these guys' sake, we all go through this in tournament match play. You want to have a clean, good match against your opponent. You know, some of my best and favorite losses are just when, you know, you get outplayed or somebody hits a home one. But when you make a mistake, as we've seen in some of the last couple games, and it really throws you off, and that you kind of lose the match yourself, that is kind of it's a harder pill to swallow. It looks like Eddie G is about to play Bryce Aubert as Andy Fox trying to rebound from that match he had previously. I'm going to step away for just a quick second to get some water and see if I can grab a tag team partner, because we've got a couple of really great matches left. So follow the brackets, pegtour.com. Stay here, and I'll be right back.
Machine 12, Matt Woods, John Helsky. Matt Woods, John Helsky on 12.
All right, Eddie G and Bryce Aubert drawing Hawkeye Hills as Brandon Robinson, Andy Fox continue on Elkhorn Ridge. New tees. I am Kevin Lindsay, and I'm joined by the one and only Paul Anthony Luna.
Were you commentating the match?
Yeah, me and John Janza were. I loved what you were trying to do. I mean, you had to go for it on 17.
I got the crooked pullback. I like it. I was really comfortable with that shot because I do it all the time. I do it every day. Man, I just thought I thought it was going to be good too. A lot of times when you mess up, but when you get the crooked, it comes up way shorter, and that's what happened. It actually almost still cleared the water. And then 18 is easy enough that I felt like I can make that chip because I've made it before. It's an all-or-nothing chip, obviously. Yeah. If I miss, I'm out of the tournament. But if I make it, I got a chance to, go to overtime or even ace 18.
Wait, out of the tournament?
I mean, out of the
I was like,
the match.
Am I looking at the wrong brackets? What's going on?
No, out of the match.
Oh, I like this look here on 6. This is a nice shorty.
Oh, this is definitely going to – wonder if he's going to – so I kind of figured something out what the tee box is. Oh, can you go to the –
What are we going to?
Okay. Okay. No, I was just kind of looking at both of the.
I'm sorry. I haven't, but I also have to just give Eddie G a hard time all the time because I love when I get a text message from Eddie G, 90% chance that it's some ridiculous asinine low tee driver, skipped through a tree hole gap, bounced off the water twice, hit a rock, and then went in. So, no, I haven't. I don't use the 7-degree driver. I'm very old school. 10.5, 9.5.
The 7-degree is like money on Hawkeye for 3 holes. At least.
Is it? What is it? Is it 1, 2, and then 5 or 6, whatever that?
Yeah, 1, 2, and 5.
Oh, good run there by Bryce.
And you'll see most of the time it sets up long on number 5 to where you just hit a high tee, 7-degree, and with roll. and it skips off of the fairway and then bumps up and goes in. That that looked almost identical line-wise. Man, I was playing so good too, and then that one thing I should have known I was going to get the crooked.
Well, you were probably thinking, you know what, I play Andy Haas in the King of the Hill all the time. I'm just going to skip that. I'm going to fight my way back.
Yeah, and double dip him for a change.
I'll be honest, I talked to Bryce earlier, and just very briefly, I didn't realize, I thought for some reason that he was out, but I'm very happy to see him still in it here. He's had a long morning, kicking off the Young Guns Challenge at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, and it is currently 5:30. So, these tournament Sundays are always long, Dallas especially, for multiple, finishing the Texas Holiday Classic and Player of the Year.
That tournament is absolutely brutal.
But this one, you've got, this Young Guns Challenge I did earlier, women's tournament, Maine, purple, pink. It's a lot of work for Steve, Russ, and Paige, and we appreciate them and everything they do.
No, he put backspin because of the tailwind. If he would have put roll, it would have been way past
Gonzo.
Chip, which he's probably more comfortable with the chip than the putt. This looks like you might be able to even hit it's real close to being able to hit a medium 8.5.
How often would you say that that sets up like that on 5 here? Is it
Sets up like what? For
drivable with the 7? Is it almost every time?
It's every time. For
Is it?
me,
Okay.
I haven't seen one where it isn't drivable.
Okay.
Because even with the tailwind, or even with the headwind, you're not going to get anything more than, I don't know, it's not going to be too big. So you can still, you can always make it work. Are you in the tournament?
No, I went 0-2, unfortunately. I qualified in gold, which was all I wanted.
Yeah.
But I ran into Eddie G my first match. And I was actually on pace with him until hole 14 of Machu, and I missed a track ball. And then he said, "Oh, I'm so sorry, Kevin," and then hit a hole-in-one the next hole. So I expected that from Eddie. It actually was funny. He kept getting everything except a hole out, and he's like, and then he finally hit one. He's like, "I'm sure that was kind of annoying." I was like, "Yeah, it kind of was." After the 16th great shot and it didn't go in the hole, I was like, "Eddie, just put one in, would you?"
Eddie, he's one of my favorite people.
Oh yeah, Eddie is amazing. He's like one of the few people who can text me, and I'd be like, and I'm not like, what's broken now? Yes. What's going on?
So that's why you ignore me when I text.
No, you're like one of the other few people that even if you have bad news, you're like, "Hey Kevin, hey buddy, I think something's wrong." And you know what? I appreciate that.
Yeah, I try not to text you on the weekends unless it's an absolute emergency.
I appreciate that. Oh, Brandon Robinson, look at that bank account.
Well, how much does he have?
Like $1,300.
Oh wow, that's enough to buy a flight to Wisconsin, which is the next tournament.
Hey,
let's go ahead and segue into.
That would be good if I had the dates memorized in my head. Now, can you answer a question for me? Because John Jans and I were chatting, and we were watching the Haas Gervais match as well. Were you up 1 and going into 17, or were you down 1?
I was up 1.
Okay, so because I must have missed. Oh,
I
must have misread the scorecard then. Okay, that is a beautiful double eagle chip by Mr. Brand Robinson. Okay, because I got a message from our good friend Tony Johnson who said that you were up 1, and I misspoke, so I apologize.
Yeah, aced 2 and then played. We both laid up on 16 and both made eagle, and then I was up 1 going into 17. And then I,
Yeah, no.
it.
It's all right. These things happen. It's
You
not
blew
like
it.
It's not like you've never bounced back before.
Yeah, I'm not really.
You got-
I'm upset because That might have.
Oh,
I
wow.
love that shot.
That's beautiful.
That's a great tee box, by the way. 'Cause
Yeah.
You get to do that skip shot with the 7.
Well, you got to come back and win the tournament for Miss O'Hara.
Absolutely. That one hurt.
Yeah. When Paul
Remember
Luna
when,
says, I'm sorry for your mom, I'm like, hold on, what did I miss? I'm like, I just spent like 7 hours traveling from weather, and I'm like, okay.
You know,
Paul-
thinking back, I probably shouldn't have said that. I should
No,
have said your TV mom or something like
yeah,
that.
no, it's fine. Like, but I was like, first of all, I was like, I don't think Paul's ever met my mother.
No,
so
I haven't.
I'm a little confused here, but yeah, that was sad. That was not a good way to start the tournament. But
No.
Paul
she's
is going to dedicate
so
his
funny.
tournament win.
I
to
was actually until I blew it. Now I have no chance of winning.
Oh, I can't wait until we're talking later. And I'm like, Paul, how'd you do it? Was it my pep talk at the commentary booth?
Oh my! I don't know how that went in.
Yeah.
Eddie. What the heck? So what do you think about this click chipping thing? Think it'll catch on?
Nah, bunch of scrubs.
If I could just pull it back straight, then I wouldn't even be here talking to you. I wouldn't have to talk to you.
That's true. You'd
You-
never have to talk to me again because you'd just be
Yeah.
winning.
I would be.
You'd be
just-
winning like Charlie Sheen in 2010.
Winning.
Duh.
Okay, I've never been there.
No, he must know
Interesting.
something that we don't. Now, it seems like it takes the tiniest of elevation out, but also, I don't hate it.
Pete, Missy, bro. You usually come to this one. Where are you? The Pepper Rat. Pete Schmidt.
It is weird he is not there. Or here,
Here.
I guess. Guess depending on which planet you live on.
I'm gonna go to the chat and see if anyone's.
Yeah, John was my chat guy earlier. I had it up and then I was looking at the brackets. I
Oh, here we go.
was trying to see who you played in the winners match next, but then you lost. So I only say that because I can joke around with you because I know you'll absolutely bounce back.
Yeah.
And if you win the tournament, I need you to yell, Kevin. That's your.
I can't get that high.
That's your speech.
How do you get this to go away? Close poll. Okay, there it is.
Did you vote?
Yeah,
You better have.
I said yes on it.
All right. So for Brandon, he's got a little bit of climbing to do here with only a few holes left to go on Elkhorn.
What's up, Al Jazz?
Why is Aljaz not here? I'm kind of
I
surprised.
don't know. Rachel Schlott 7879 says, any update on the women's bracket?
I do not have one, but after these matches get done, I will go check with Mr. Steve Sobel. He's like the ray of sunshine. I'm like, I need to brighten my day. I'm going to go talk to Steve Sobel. He's always so happy and go lucky and warm and welcoming.
Yes. Yeah, he does. I mean, he is. Everyone, all of you new players that are going to come to a tournament, you should go
Ooh.
up to Steve and
Ask him a question.
ask him any question. Doesn't matter what it is.
He likes if you ask him a question about something he just said on the microphone.
Yeah.
All right, I really liked Andy Fox's shot going in hole 14's green. For Brandon, he's got that 5 hybrid. He's got a little bit more of a challenge.
Mm-hmm. Rachel wants us to rank our favorite ladies of GT. They don't have to be players in parentheses. Okay.
Oh, look at that.
Mine personally would be. Wow, I don't know. That's
I
a
don't
tough
like to
one.
start drama.
Yeah,
I don't want people to be hurt.
Let me think about it. We'll come back to that one. Keep the chat
We
up.
should talk about that tomorrow. All right, this is a nice
Justin
look.
Miller.
It's a nice look for Bryce and Eddie G here on Hawkeye Hills.
What's up, Brad Stewart? Marty, oh my God, I forgot to text you back. I will
Marty
text
McFly?
you. Yes. No, Marty Fisher. I will text you after the tournament, I promise.
Beautiful. Beautiful shot there by Andy
If
Fox.
I'm not able to, I will text you tomorrow. Okay, the Mike Greenwash says the ladies bracket update is Jamie waiting to play the winner of Brittany and Shannon in the King of the Hill.
Oh, that's
Shannon
nice.
has improved like significantly. She's actually really good. I first met her in her and Ron in the South Carolina tournament. She's really nice, real sweet lady.
She is.
We were talking about Allison Chains because I was wearing that shirt.
Of course.
And
oh no, Eddie. Eddie mishit that. Now hopefully he can putt. Oh, Eddie. Oh boy. Bryce staring very patiently in the background, seeing if Eddie was going to get that long fringe putt to drop. Oh God.
Yeah, there's yeah, Eddie's been playing pretty well. I didn't see what happened in his match versus Andy Haas.
Trying to remember.
You think IT will ever do anything like a heated rivalry version of Golden Tee? Never mind. Just forget that. So Bryce is actually, he did a full there. Didn't really have a chance to go in, but it's a safe shot.
$35. 34.
Eddie did almost the exact same shot. And they are all tied up going into 17. 17 has some teeth on it too. Now.
Yeah, I'm interested to see which.
Oh.
There you go.
That's still. Sometimes you get a super close look, like 30 yards, and if he's using low with bite, that might spin back into the safe.
I mean, that's happy place to be right there.
Yeah.
For Eddie, is he going to do a little? Oh, he's doing a high
He's getting
lob.
tricky with this.
Okay. You know how there's Sobe safe? We should just start talking about Eddie G safe.
Eddie G safe is
Godfrey safe. And it's only safe when you're using a low T driver, skipping it through the tiniest tree gap in the world over the water.
I just want to give a shout out to to my wife Rachel, Luna, and her friends Molly and Becca that are watching right now.
They sound like
met
wonderful
them.
people.
They're very nice.
Have I met them before?
They're big fans of Golden Tee and the stream. So.
Well, your wife is a lovely commentator.
Yeah, she wanted to be here. She couldn't make it, but we are going to be.
Oh, Eddie.
We are going to be in Wisconsin.
Oh, good.
This is not a gimme chip. He has to make this.
Yeah, I almost said that was such an easy look, and I'm glad I didn't.
Got it.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Wow.
He didn't want to use all the green.
When in doubt, Eddie G. It's a nice full by Andy Fox. About as safe as you can play it on hole 17 with that pin.
So I'm sure they did that just so they could get the gift card for going into overtime.
Yeah, that $25 means a lot to these two guys.
Rachel said y'all need some spice on this commentary. This is my first drink of the day, so I'm fine.
Brandon.
Oh no, Brandon just went in the water, and
well, he's
I think
down
they were-
2. He had
he
to,
was down
yeah,
2?
he
Okay.
had to. He didn't have to go for it because there's 18, but you know, you got to figure out something.
damn, I can't believe that missed. Should have double checked it. So, barring a complete meltdown by Andy Fox, he will proceed
With caution, move on.
with caution.
And Brandon, you know what? For Brandon, it's another great run, and selfishly, it's another great person in the booth for commentary. All right, now, do you think
Cindy, where are you at?
Do you think this OT is going to end on hole 1?
Actually, with his shot right there, it could, because he hit the perfect shot. Now he has a putt, and Eddie's going to have to, because you see that little strip that is in the middle of the sand? Let's see what happens here. Oh, Eddie hit it 2, and he's on.
All right.
Now, it is going to be a right 1 putt for both of these guys. That's not a gimme.
Might want to move it back over before he putts.
Got it.
What?
Oh, my. Another grab.
Have I not paid enough attention to how he putts? What the hell was that?
No, that was he does the delay. That was like a super delay, though. He took a long time. He really wanted to.
I mean, he's
Make
giving
sure
me
it was
like
right.
giving my heart a little jump start.
Jumpstart my heart.
All right, this is I mean, at least this is a nice, fun look. It's not, tree fill right in the way. Beautiful shot there by Bryce, putting the pressure on Mr. Eddie G. You know, between people like Bryce and Luke and AJ Haas, they're not all Haas's, but in case anybody was wondering, but it's fun to see the young blood kind of join in the last couple of years and really start to get competitive, especially for the guys like Eddie, who has been around for a while and he's still going strong. But I know, Eddie enjoys the fact that he's playing somebody young like Bryce, who's got such a real good future ahead of him, both in life but as a Golden Tee player.
Yeah.
And be interesting to see how the rest of this match goes. I think somebody's going to hit a hole-in-one right here.
This is set up almost perfectly.
And if they both go back-to-back, somebody's going to Venmo me $1,000.
He's using release. Oh, no. That's way off.
Oh!
Eddie has a propensity of.
Guess I'm not getting
find-
$1,000, huh?
No, you're out. Unless he makes this.
What if he bounces it off the rock all the way across the water and it comes back in? 10,000?
$77. No. Okay, he's not feeling it.
I'm actually disappointed in both these guys. I thought they could. Somebody was going to do some fireworks here.
Well, I'll tell you this. Oh my God.
Thank you, Greg Kinsler.
I'll tell you this. Eddie G probably averages like 1.5 hole outs per game during the day, like when he's just playing. You know how they say Eddie G or Andy Haas wakes up 1 better?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Eddie G wakes up 1.5 better.
Oh,
my.
Sure.
In your life.
A little roll, a little no pullback roll. Oh, do it, Eddie.
Oh, okay.
Look at Bryce. You can tell he's nervous because there's a chance. Oh, I like that. I like that.
Oh, okay. He really wanted that one.
I used to have every single iron and wedge with super spin.
Mm-hmm.
And now that it's been a few years since I've taken it off, I don't know how I played Golden Tee like I did. with super spin on those clubs.
Mm-hmm.
I think about it every once in a while, and like one of my wedges bringing it back. But like watching people like Eddie use it, I'm just like, man, I wish I was that good. Now, is this also still
That's there, yeah.
okay?
But not backspin, though. No. Actually, it looks like backspin would have worked, but I would not have chanced it. Definitely would have put roll just to be safe.
Well, it's because of the big Limp Bizkit fan in you who wants to keep rolling, 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 rolling.
Sorry, I don't have any comment on that.
Whatever.
No, I'm kidding.
Whatever.
I thought that was good.
Now Eddie's gonna just
I
play
do
it
like
safe
that.
here, right? Like I know he's gonna get chip it, but like he's gonna.
No, he's definitely going to jam this in. No, I'm kidding. This will be the biggest lag of Eddie G's career.
Oh no, Pasha. Okay.
Yeah. So he gave it a chance, but didn't get overly.
This isn't.
Oh, look at that drop. Now,
Yeah.
this is not something that Bryce doesn't make on a regular basis. He made
Oh, he
it.
did it.
Tied. Oh,
That was
my
a beautiful
God.
chip from Bryce
I have never seen that drop.
in your life. Look at Eddie. Just look at Eddie's face. Oh, this is an interesting one.
So Eddie G also uses the low 7 and bounces it off the water. I guess it's a safer shot. I've never done that.
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't do that, but what do I know?
That's not good. Damn, he didn't hit the 180, but he still has a chance to hold it out for eagle. Go. Damn it. So Bryce is gonna win this.
Tough loss for Eddie G.
Tough loss. Eddie's out, and Bryce moves on. No wins today.
Oh, well, I think now's a good time to ask Eddie if he wants to do some commentary. Hey, buddy.
I don't know if he might not. You could text him. Maybe call him from here.
Andy, can we get him on the live phone call?
Thank you, Seth. I was. That's what I was. Seth said nice jinx because I said backspin doesn't work and it went in the water. But I was wrong though. Backspin would have worked. He hit it too far to the right, obviously.
Yeah.
Ask Echo. Oh, is that a
The bag.
That's the sponsor? Nice.
It is.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they've got. I didn't have a chance to look at them yet, but I know John Janza was talking about there is a couple of catalogs up front. If you're interested.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Wait, what kind of bag is it? Is it a golf bag?
It's a bag.
Just a regular bag.
Some kind of bag.
I mean, I'll check it out, definitely. I'm actually looking for a bag for tonight.
For tonight, huh?
Yeah. No, I'm like something to carry stuff in, not like that.
That's not. I actually did not mean it in that way at all. It took me a second to figure out what you meant.
Oh, Mike.
That's not what I meant at all.
All right, let's move on from that.
Talk about that bag of money you're going to carry home when you come back and double dip Andy Haas.
Exactly what I was talking about. So you're not giving Chris Jasuzik. You're not giving Big Booty Chris a chance to beat in the King of the Hill.
I'm giving everybody. I have a chance to beat Andy in the King of the Hill. What's so funny about that, Paul?
Oh, Marty caught it. Maybe I shouldn't be on the stream.
Why is that?
I don't know. I don't think I'm really. I don't think the people like it when I'm on.
They like it when you're on, but not when you're talking. It wasn't even meant to be that funny. All right. Connor Franta, Paul Taylor.
Yep.
Loser goes home.
2 up-and-comers. The Golden Boy and so does Connor. Oh, okay. So he plays. I'm wondering if
that was his first problem. I don't know the last time I saw somebody play stouts. I don't even mean that in a knock to Connor. I'm just like, if he's playing that well, good for him.
looks like Paul Taylor is almost at the 100K rounds played milestone.
Nice.
Very nice.
Very choice. It's almost up there with the big dogs.
Oh, wow. How did he get all the way up there?
Good looks.
Well, thank you, Seth. Appreciate that. And all right, Rachel, I'll stay for now unless Richard King just got here with some. What is that? Is that a bag? Oh, it's a wet nap. What are you're wiping off your? Oh, okay.
He's cleaning
wiping
his
off
monitor lenses. As Paul Taylor just doing Taylor things. Take a little one-stroker lead on Mr. Franta.
Anytime I log into this course, the tee box is like way back to where you can't even get up for a chip anymore.
It's penalty mode. Randy Gibson penalty mode.
Please don't say that.
I couldn't remember his name the other day, and Richard couldn't either. So I almost texted Kinsler, but then Eddie reminded me. It took a little while because every once in a while he still shows up on Golden Tee Fan. I don't know if I've ever met that man in 15 years though.
Who?
Randy
Gibson? I know David Key knows him.
Has he been to a PEGT tour event?
I don't know. I don't think he's. No, he doesn't come. He doesn't come around.
Thank you for that delayed response. Now, did you? I can't remember.
He lives in Mississippi, from what I know.
Okay, 1 Mississippi or 2 Mississippi?
Hey, Graham.
Did you see Paul's match earlier? By the way, I don't recall if you were playing or not. That might have been right at the same time you were playing.
But versus who?
I can't remember that far back. Come on, Paul.
Oh, who? Sean? Did he play?
Yeah,
Sean
it was.
today?
It was Gervais. Yeah, it was.
No.
It was like it felt like the most unlike.
Oh, he's done it.
Tying it up.
He's tied it up, and he's feeling the flow. And doing the bull dance. Seth.
Graham.
Yeah, he doesn't come.
Well, that's unfortunate. Wait,
I think
wait.
Andy's not listening right now.
Why did somebody post RIP?
R.I.P. Who? Randy Gibson? Did he?
No,
no, he's not. He didn't pass away.
No, somebody said. I think Rhino randomly posted RIP.
Yeah. R.I.P.
Rest in punctuation.
I mean, unless he passed away within the last 2 weeks, he's not. He's not dead.
You know who I'm really disappointed in this weekend? David Key.
Besides me?
No, David Key.
Why?
Because he's not here. I don't know the last time I've seen a Florida Open that he hasn't been here.
Yeah, that's true. my favorite matches to watch had David Key in it, and it was
Really?
it was the final versus Andy Haas that one year here, when Andy Haas he didn't know where he was at.
That was against David Key?
Yeah,
I don't remember that part.
yeah.
I didn't know David Key was that good.
No, David Key is.
No, I'm kidding.
He's got some.
David Key versus Andy Haas at like
He's got some
12 in the
game.
morning on a Sunday are some of my favorite matches to watch. Post-tournament matches. Like 13 pitchers of vodka each matches.
Yeah, Grey Goose. That's what he drinks.
I think it's more like Grey Geese.
Brought to you, yeah.
All right, look at this shot by Taylor.
Brought to you by Grey Goose.
I will say I do appreciate the fact that Connor's using stouts because it'll be nice to just see the change in shots. Of the two announcers, one returns my messages. Oh, here we go. If Connor makes this, Paul Luna's going to give me a crisp $20 bill out of his pocket.
No, if I make this, you owe me a shot. I mean, if he makes it. Wow.
He was so
he
the
did.
moment he hit, he was like so
Yeah.
disappointed. All right, if he got that close, Paul Taylor right
Okay,
here.
If Paul Taylor makes this, you owe me a shot.
Perfect, because you owe me $20 if he makes it. Little plus bite. Oh, so close.
Oh, Biddy. You're referring to. Hold on, Yeah, Kevin just opened up his messenger, and I saw a bunch of unread messages from Peter Butler.
By the way, I want to interrupt. As much as I love Peter, we have just hit 400 live viewers on YouTube concurrent, on top of all the other people that are watching on Twitch, Facebook.
How many likes do we have?
I don't know, 223. So I need all you to hit the like button. If you hit the like button, Paul Luna will give every one of you a $1 bill.
I'll give you a $25 gift card. Sorry, that's not binding, right? Like legally binding if I say that? Because I'm on the stream.
You have to talk to a lawyer.
Let's see. Where's B-Man?
Whatever happened to B-Man? Too
He's
busy
in Vegas.
Too busy lawyering. Oh! I didn't think that had a chance, and then it hit the green. I was like, oh, boy.
Wait, hold on. What? I answer everyone's text. What are y'all talking about?
I think Biddy was referencing me, and
No, Seth
was
said
messing with you.
that too.
What's your shot here on hole 8, the par 4? You doing a little 6-wood with
The
backspin?
on that? Yeah, probably. That's probably the.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, that was a good
Ooh.
shot. I would have hit it 139 though to give it a chance to go in.
Oh,
that
makes
didn't really
sense.
have a chance at 138.
Maybe he's just playing whose line is it anyway. Points don't matter.
Machine 3. T.A. Twig. T.J. Howard. Machine 3. T.A. You want to go smoke? Go smoke.
So Matt Van Hoosier said that B-Man comes and visits him in St. Louis when bands come into town.
Did the bands
Hold
make
on.
him dance?
Let me. Is the band Fish? Is that the band that? Because I know he's a big Fish fan.
What about Fish and Chips?
No, that's Matt Woods.
Ah, yes.
I thought it was a stereotype. And then Matt Wood said he went to England after he got second at Worlds with his family, and he said that the first meal that he had was fish and chips. So like, it's not a stereotype if it's actually true, right?
I think it still can be. Oh, look at this, 370. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, beautiful run there by.
Cindy's asking, can you stream the Brittany Jamie match for King of the Hill?
Unfortunately, I believe Sobel just called it for a different machine. I don't know if you've ever tried speaking to Steve Sobel at a tournament.
I've done it every. You want to jump in?
I'm happy to if someone needs a break, but I'm also going to just chill.
Yeah, you can. All right, guys, I'm going to sign off.
I'm sorry, you just that quick, huh?
Well, I got to use the restroom.
Okay,
so.
well, I'll allow it.
It's number one. Don't worry about it. Oh, my.
Wow, look what you did. Look what you did to Paul.
I caused.
I need you to go mid-match and apologize to him right now.
Can you pause? Ask them to pause the match so I can go tell him I'm sorry.
All right, well, it looks like
guys.
Mr. Luna is going to get off of the commentary desk right now, or get up from it.
I called it. Matt Van Hooser said the most recent one was a guitarist from Fish. I knew it.
I'm sure.
All right, guys.
Hopefully we don't hear from you again tonight, Paul.
Love y'all. Yeah, hopefully it's at the end and you.
And his replacement, Nate, just got called to his match. So
got called off.
I think Paul's going to have to go to the restroom and come back. And
Yes.
I'm actually going to run and do the same. So we will step away from the commentary for a brief moment. And then we'll be right back as we watch Talo come back against Mr. Canafranta.
Against the Golden Boy. All right, guys, signing off. Okay, that was premature. All right, guys. See y'all later. Bye-bye. Hang up, please.
Machine 19, Sean Kennedy, Phil Garceau. Sean Kennedy, Phil Garceau on 19. Machine 24, Steve Beatty, Brock Tamel. Steve Beatty, Brock Tamel on 24. Again. Another one. 20, Matt Woods, Joe D'Angelo. Matt Woods, Joe D'Angelo on 20. Machine 21, Luke Latage, Brett Walker. Luke Latage, Brett Walker on 21. Machine 13, John Whalen, Jamie Arrington. John Whalen, Jamie Arrington on 13.
God bless the scientist who thought of this. Golden tea, tourney weekends. They haven't kicked me out yet. I think they're going to let me hold on to the microphone for a minute. Assume the stream is live. How many likes we got here? 236 likes. Come on, guys. You can do better. All right, I played my only 2026 course of the day and failed. Other than that, all retees. And look like a grudge match here. I think Beatty sent Barack to the loser's bracket earlier today, round 1. And here we are, not quite full circle, but we're drawing shapes. I believe we have a Cosmo v Cosmo play here. Five after 3, 2. 5 after 3. I'm getting caught up, guys. Just give me a moment. Thank you. G-Dub for the confirmation. Whatever you're confirming, I'm just going to take it as confirming my scores that I quoted. All right. These guys, they've got their methodical hats on. This is something you should take no advisement. If you do end up in a match against a slow player, it is, in my opinion, better to just go ahead and match their pace than to try to take control of the pace. So you can't do it. So it looks like Beatty's made a pace adjustment. So we'll see how this goes. This is the kind of course that, barring hole out, should end up in extras. You can get some pretty gnarly looks on 17, but the gnarly looks tend to be shorter. So these guys have tons of repetitions hitting difficult shots into a short greens. If you guys are drinking, you can feel free to. We can play the Barack pullback game. If he pulls back more than 3 times on any one hole, then you have to drink. And the same for flybys. Anything over 3, you have to drink.
What's up?
What's up, Mr. Gervais?
Hello, everyone.
How's your tournament going?
I just got murdered by Andy Haas, but it's all right. I'll bounce back.
You can't really blame him, though.
Yeah, I mean,
I watched that.
It was a lot of me and one of him.
Yeah.
But I'm still in good spirits. I'd rather get murdered than lose by 1.
Yeah, it's the same. 13 tees. Do you think he'll make it to the end of the round without buying any more tees?
I hope so.
Because he's got enough?
Oh, shit. Math.
Gergaze, that's not nice. That's what Florida man called you, Gergaze. Is that a...
Oh, that's Brad. F you, Brad. Miss you, buddy. Should have been here.
When I go high, you go low. He's going to medium tee. Is he about to... Chush. He's chushing. He going to chush this.
The lost art.
Still lost, apparently. So we should see, I would assume, a click chip out of
100%.
Barack. Now help me count the flybys and the pullbacks. If he does more than 3 flybys or more than 3 pullbacks, then the folks at home have to take a drink.
Oh, we're playing a drinking game?
Yeah.
Everyone's going to be drunk.
Plus, they'll drink what they were drinking for this game. Oh, he's going straight for the 8-5, back to the putter. Straight for the 8-5, back to the putter. 8-5? I don't think it's puttable. Maybe with a high tee?
Is this going to be 5 clicks?
Thank you, Justin Miller. That's the correct name. Swerves.
I'm going to say 5.
2. You were way off.
What? That was 2?
Tick,
What
tick.
the hell?
What
Oh, I know.
terrain is this? Oh, look at that little shelf. Oh, that's very nice of Jim Z to put that there.
That is cute. What's up, Justin?
That's rough, even though it's a different color. It's just rough. What a chip, old school as can be. Sorry if I blew out anybody's speakers there.
They're really lighting it up with the shot points.
Short box here. In their defense, it's tough to point a 52-yarder.
0 through 6.
This is nice. You get a chance to straighten out the wind, and you get a little bit of green for a runway. So this hole has potential. He didn't really straighten it out much. Okay, that's pretty much the right side of the fairway. I guess I saw it going a little bit longer, so you could really take advantage of that. Brock
And
also didn't see things my way.
Brock just set a record.
Was that his longest drive ever? 399?
No, quickest shot ever. Love you, Brock, when you rewatch this.
I've got confirmation bias. I didn't even notice he hit it quickly. Oh! Watch your speakers, guys.
What is that ball? I like that ball. It looks like a globe.
I think it's one of the new ones from this year.
Okay.
They came out with the blue cloud outfit, potentially, or that wave outfit. Those are 2 different outfits, aren't they? I don't know what I'm talking
The
about.
Crocs have got to go, though.
Are you going to get those Lego Crocs, Gervais?
Absolutely not. Those are Crocs, right?
Oh, yeah.
Those are horrific. Clown Crocs.
All right, if he gets close this time, you got to shout. I don't want to be on everybody's bad side. Uh-oh. Yeah, I would have really liked to seen somebody go a little bit further to the right so they could really straighten out that wind and run up that patch of green.
It's an easy 1 to 5 score to keep track of.
My score's my score, bro. This one's wide open. I got a tuck pin earlier here. I had a nice full to play at, but this is basically playing like a par 3 here.
I miss the old look where you have to go over the mountain.
Yeah.
It was like a 6 iron, 8 iron,
7 bird, 3 iron,
something.
7 iron.
And it could be really tough when.
9 wood occasionally,
Yeah.
especially the nerf 9 or the pre. Before they unnerfed the 9 wood. Before they buffed it.
The flare 9 wood.
Yeah. The 160-yard 9 wood or whatever the hell it was. Heck. I said heck, whatever the heck it was. Trust me, bro. Did you count the pullbacks that time?
I did not.
It seemed excessive.
I got lost in the trance.
Seemed excessive. I'll leave it up to the folks watching at home if that was a drink or not. If that was a social or bought a drink. If we don't start and get results on that, we're going to lower the number to anything over 2 pullbacks. Who do you take for this one, Sean?
Who I think's gonna win?
Yeah.
based on them playing earlier, I think Barack's out for revenge.
So he's got the bloodlust. That should work in his favor.
It's just me.
And you guys played together a little bit, or you never?
We play
there at
side
the
by
same
side
time?
a lot.
Oh, nice.
I'm not necessarily rooting for him. I just think he'll win.
Okay.
Whoever advances is a tough out. I know that.
Oh, tight. Did you buy anybody in the Calcutta?
I did not.
Low tee backspin, 1 pull back. That's all it takes. He thumbed it just a hair to the right. I think he wanted it straight. All right, all tied up after 9. 2 clean fronts. Got a drivable look here. Do you go left or you go right, Sean?
I go to the right.
Just universally?
Sometimes, if it's downwind, straight over. This is some sort of full around for me to the right. Is there a shot to the left?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, I haven't done that.
He's not looking at it, though, so I can't even see it.
I haven't done that. I've only gone to the right or straight over. I get stuck in my ways, though.
Yeah.
So I haven't really tried anything to the left.
I think he's got a pretty good 2-outer. I don't like that you got to throw it out so far, though, to get around the trees. But he's teed it. He's, I think, committed.
Yeah, he's already locked.
He might be.
Where did he move it? Or did he?
Yeah, back right. Threw it out as little as possible to get it to turn, and he overcompensated a little bit. I probably would have hit something similar, but harder. We'll see how Baraka reads it. He's checking out the left to right. Seems to be favoring the left to right or measuring the full 1. Okay. Just measuring it up, measuring that offset visually. So I don't know if he was watching BD shot, but that's pretty easy to adjust stuff off. You just hit it harder and a little bit further out. And then yeah.
That's what he did.
Or hit a 3-wood. Pretty good, pretty good. All right, double eagle chip. Up to right 1. Going for a low lofted club here. Looks like a 6-iron.
And he's not a click chipper, huh?
He is most definitely not.
Interesting. Got to adapt.
Oh, he did. He learned how to click chip, decided he didn't like it, and went back to this garbage.
Yeah, that looks like the old me. Click chipping changed my life.
Beatty, if you're watching this afterwards,
I love
just
you.
meant the
Love you too.
result of the shot, not your chips. All right, here's a drivable look. Wide open if you came prepared.
I know Brock loves to get up for a click chip, but I don't know if
Click chip.
that's-
This is pert near aceable. Are you kidding me?
Okay. Then I don't know anything with the 7 degree here. I don't play a 7 here.
Well, I know Beatty knows the shot. I don't know if he came prepared to execute on it. Whatever, Tom.
I actually saw
Here it comes. He's going for it.
Mike Arrington do this Thursday. It's almost like a skip, right?
Yep.
Interesting.
The first fairway,
Yeah.
and then it catches air off the next one.
Very interesting. Is that every time?
No.
That pin?
No, not the pin, but the tee. You mean, right? So basically, if you look up and you can see the green, it's there.
Okay.
But a lot of times you'll be down to the left, and you look up and you'll just see the corner of the green. And I don't have a shot for that yet.
Interesting. I didn't even see it. Was it high or was it medium, low?
It's low. Here's your
It's
second
low.
chance to observe.
Okay.
See if Beatty goes any further at the pin. He did try to aim in, and looks like he got a similar
Okay.
bounce.
Okay.
So I think they hit very similar lines. Beatty was maybe a little bit more aiming at the pin, unless there was a cut there that I missed.
I always say this. Every time I come to the tournament, I learn at least one new shot. I just learned a new shot.
Oh, I hope you make use of it. Do you carry a driver 7 here yet? Or?
I don't.
Oh, okay. Well,
Might
that's
have to
about to
put it in.
change.
Might have to put it in.
That is about to change.
Interesting. Was it roll? I didn't.
Low roll, yep.
Low roll.
This course is. What are the challenges? What are the places where an error might be forced, other than 17, potentially 18? You could hit a careless shot on 15, possibly. Maybe if there's a strong wind in the face and you get scared of a
could
tree
be
line.
the down low pin, ugly.
Shouldn't see any mix-ups on 16.
Yeah, 16 is a joke.
So I guess there are some chances. It's going to be setup dependent, though.
Yeah.
They could be the easiest looks in the world for all we know, unless somebody in the chat said that they'd Fox almost aced it around the left. So I don't know if Aljaz maybe has already seen this look in another match, or if he's just talking about a different look on that par 5. Let's talk about the par 5 where we discussed the left to the right.
Yeah. I always go right? You?
Setup dependent.
Really? You
Yeah,
sometimes go to the patch?
The patch?
The 16.
No, we're talking about the drivable par 5.
Oh, okay.
The sometimes drivable par 5?
Yeah.
You always use the patch on 16 still?
No.
Oh, okay.
Always the fairway now.
Yeah, pretty much always the fairway. I do check out
I'm
the
sure
patch for
I'm sure that'll change.
I check out the patch for the straight uphill thumb shot if it's there. Like if there's a small tailwind.
Giving this one a lot of thought.
Well, it's a par 3 and you're down 1.
Yeah.
This is where you spend those extra minutes.
Kind of needs it.
This is where you spend your time bank.
Nice poker analogy.
Beatty's favorite shot right there.
The back cut
Yeah.
throw out.
Haas has had to have his pupils dilated, so he's got his sunglasses on now. But I noticed he's not rubbing his eyes, so whatever he did must have worked at least a little bit.
There he is, bright over there. If I had some nice sunglasses, I might play with them on the screen.
Are those nice sunglasses?
No.
They look like some dime store
They look like crane
dealies.
like you're playing a crane game.
Yeah.
And they might be in
A booby prize
Yeah.
sunglasses. I had a little bit of debate with the guys. That big patch of fairway that's past the one they're aiming at, was that ever in play? Ever. I don't even remember it
back
being
in the
there.
day. I don't think I ever went there.
Honestly, don't even remember it being there. That's how much I thought of it.
Yeah,
I assume they didn't add that randomly, but
No,
maybe it's a future
it's always
tee
been
box.
there.
Okay, good.
Ooh,
I was going to say, I got a stroke on CJ on this hole.
That's what Becky owes you.
We have an unfinished.
I gotta go though. We'll get it next time. I know, bro.
Safe travels, Lodell.
See you in Wisconsin. Love you, bro. See you in Wisconsin.
So, yeah. Lodell and Becky Eckstein, we have an unfinished backgammon match, Lodell and I. We started yesterday during the qualifier. John Jackson. Oh, hell yeah. You're going to see some purple. Actually, I have no idea.
did it just fall down or did you get wet?
No, he was very short.
Okay, it was wet.
And he got wet, yes.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's a CJ actually got wet much further up, so he was able to approach the green. But this looks like a potential two-stroke loss. That's brutal.
He's checking it out to see if he can get within click chip range.
It doesn't look like it. Well,
This is
sorry. I know you guys have some range on your click chips, but it doesn't look like anything under 50 yards.
No.
Or
Would you potentially hit a 10-5 full out of the rough? Or just get it up there like he's doing?
It's hard to say from here.
Okay, maybe he's just lining it up. I don't know.
He's got a chip.
This is not good either.
Beatty didn't end up in the best spot. If I recall, though, this is playable. Yeah, I'd play a full 10-5 out of this.
That was a little too safe. I get it, not wanting to water after he did, but that's a little too safe. Is he actually?
I'm going for the green here. I don't remember ever being at a no. I don't remember ever being in a spot up here where I couldn't get to the green.
Yeah, it should be over. Is he actually chipping out?
It looks like it, yeah.
Wow. Thinking he might pick up one and be tied. I mean, I get it.
Yeah, he needs Brock to miss that chip.
Potential still hole out to maybe pick up two.
Also true. Good point. Good speed.
All right.
All right. I've called it 51 yards. Like I said, nothing under 50. That forward did get really high, though. Did you see it? That was a very aggressive line, I thought. That he played to try to get it close.
Interesting to see if he fires at this.
It's imminently makeable. The making of it is imminent.
Really?
Matt Van Hoosier bringing some old school knowledge, saying release.
Super backspin.
Oh, he decided against the click chip.
Okay.
After all that work to get close, I guess he saw something I didn't, or just didn't care for the distance or speed. Oh, you can actually see it now. From this angle in the green, there's actually an elevation change right there. That's why I did it. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what he did. He saw a little change in elevation and decided that was a better shot.
I don't know about you, but I'm not a fan of this hole.
It's always been the weirdest non-drivable par four. It will bite you faster than any other.
It can definitely bite you quick if you're not hitting a good shot in.
Definitely count your yards and set up a club you want
Especially
to
the back
take
pin.
in there. Yeah.
I'm curious to see if they make this drivable at some point. I heard potentially a 7-degree driver skip to get in the sand is a thing,
No, I haven't seen that look.
but I haven't seen that either.
See, this is good. I love a nice 8-wood floaty right in there. So he set himself up pretty good.
Release or no?
I'm not playing release personally, but that's just
Maybe
because-
just a push though? Release?
Yeah. I mean, I would do a pullback thumb, but no, I wouldn't do release personally. It's 4 pullbacks. You guys better drink. Here's the push. Yeah.
Okay. Like we said, just get birdie and move on this one.
Beatty getting a nice fringe bounce. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Oh my gooseness.
He almost nutted it. TC. All right. See if 15 has any teeth.
Five wood?
Probably.
Somebody might be carrying a 4-wood. I'd much prefer to hit a 4-wood, but make sure you don't hit the mountain on the way down.
Are you a medium forward here?
Medium 4, medium 5, yeah. What are you thinking? It's a lot of elevation and a lot of wind. Yeah, I'm attacking with a medium, middling wood. Thank you at Golden Tee for filling in the men on that information. I assumed it hadn't been decided yet, but I wasn't sure. Beatty not clubbing down much yet. He's, I guess, going to try to finesse one of these drivers or a 3-wood potentially. Maybe a cutback. Yeah.
His favorite shot.
It's his favorite shot. It's really too bad he quit click chipping. I get it when he's playing at home and he's missing them, but like they're so clutch and match play particularly. So you don't have to settle your nerves or anything. You just take it off. See you later, John Jackson. Appreciate the like while it lasted. We will not negotiate with terrorists, my friends.
I don't understand the 8-5 thought here.
I don't know what either of these guys are thinking. I mean, obviously, you already heard my take on it.
Yeah.
He's
a 4.
He's probably just got the 333 out there measuring a landing distance. He's going to club down into something. Yeah. So he wanted to cut back also.
Okay, I didn't
Pretty
know
well
that was-
played.
Didn't know that was a thing either.
Beatty
I
was
was-
appreciative. Like I said, he loves a cutback, so he liked that shot. Throw a little dap out there. Stay zesty, my friends.
Wow.
Yeah, he won't miss them twice. No, never 2 chips in 1 round.
Fired that in there.
All right, so the next hole should be a walk-off or a walk-through, whatever you call it. So, yeah, definitely the patch here. Look at this tee box. Oh, no.
Oh, that's drivable.
He's
Just
never
kidding.
patch. He's occasionally snowbank. Is this drivable? Did he just I think he's actually passing up a drivable look with the 10-5.
Is it?
15 mile an hour. I think he's passing up an opportunity here.
I've never tried that either.
You gotta realize these new tee boxes are elevated, so you're getting a little extra elevation. That could very well be drivable.
Have you driven this?
I've never seen this look. I'd like him to at least look up and measure it off. Okay, never mind.
It's a rare patch.
I'm over it now.
Nope.
That snow is super stacked. I've just never seen
That's what she said.
430 with a 15 outwind. I got excited for a second. (10-5), bring it around the corner. Take the bad terrain out of play. Hey, Lauren, how are things up in the Jersey area? Are you still in Jersey? Is that right? Can't keep track. Everybody's moving around, it seems like.
She was in St. Pete for a while. Hi, Lauren.
That was 4 pullbacks. Drink.
Oh.
That was nice. That was nice. Needed every pullback. South Carolina. Okay.
South Kakalaki.
Did y'all get some snow? Who taught you that? How do you know of South Kakalaki?
I've heard that for years.
You a hot sauce guy?
No, definitely not.
Okay, steady. Yep. All right. Brock tried to convert that somewhat boring hole into an advantage. Very good effort. We'll get to the potentially interesting holes, the finishing holes.
I want to see a bottom pin just for drama.
Whatever, Tom.
Okay, we got drama.
Oh, that's the most dramatic pin possible.
Called it.
Apparently in Wilmington, North Carolina, we got.
Do we
the
see
most
some kind of sadistic full in here?
He's going to do a cutback.
Or
It's going to be a cutback. Over, under, cutback.
Most likely. I mean, that is his.
Oh, he low-teed it. Oh, and he's
save.
floating it.
Whoa, that's
Oh, my God. Is this too aggressive?
a little bit.
Smooth. Okay, he smoothed it. Never mind. He's just going for a putt.
Okay.
I wasn't
Okay.
sure until it happened.
Okay.
Yeah, in Wilmington, we got record, or the most snow since 1989 or something like that. Hopefully I can still get home.
You have a snowblower? Yeah. Is it needed?
Do I have a what?
A snowblower?
No, it never snows in Wilmington. We get snow once every 8 years at most.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have a snowblower either then.
Full 8-iron potentially. Probably overcuts a little bit because it's so short. CJ hit a really good shot into a similar look earlier when I was playing against him, and I completely missed what he did. I'm going to have to actually go back in the stream and check that out because he pointed something that was a lot like this.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a good shot for him.
It was indeed.
Machine 1, Sean Graham, Voices Perdomo. Sean Graham, Voices Perdomo on 1.
He's going for the full and soft. Okay. Yeah, that's what you got to do. He's just parking it for the putt. Good putt there. Let's see if we got something behind the trees potentially on 18. If not, this could be a very long match. Okay, wide open, but a pretty, I'd like to use the word stout here, but it's got a different meaning these days. Pretty stout crosswind. That's got some synergy with the green. Everything's pushing left. Personally, I'm using my driver 7, back of the box, like back left, flip thumb release.
With a 7, huh?
Yeah, it's a little too much club,
Like
I think.
off the hill, maybe?
Well, the problem with the hill is the fringe goes away from the green. So you don't come off the hill. You come and hit the green and bounce back, and then you got a hump to hit over to get on the green.
Yeah.
It's not nice back there. It's not level.
So this is
So
just
this
another
is
back cut?
So this is similar. It's he's going to low tee. Yeah, another back
I mean,
cut.
we've literally seen this shot
Release.
5 times in a row.
Would you say it's maybe one of his
Go
top
tos?
choice, one of his go-tos?
Big time.
Oh yeah, OYBT.
Might as well call him back cut beady.
Back cut beady. You heard it here first. So christened.
Is he thinking the same?
Cindy, I assume that is grammatically correct, other than the space before the comma and the lack of a period. Nicholas, you're going to want to look for breeze balls. I don't think you can get stouts. That's just stouts is their name on the older platform. And if you had a build-a-ball, when the new Caddy app came out, there was a brief little migration period where you could have stouts on the PGA. But other than that, I think you just have to use breeze.
To eliminate the breeze.
The breeze and the stouts are the same ball. They play identically. Don't believe any rumors or any crap you hear. It looks like, I assume maybe he has the same read, but it looks like he's almost doing it. Okay, he's just going to thumb it. He's going to play the shot like I was going to. Yeah, this is the way I would have played it. Yeah. Look, with all those pullbacks, he tricks me. I was thinking he was going to do a back cut like Beatty. I was like, is he going to copy shot? But no, yeah, he did his own read. No pressure, Beatty. Ice in your veins. That's a clutch putt. If you're not going to say it, Sean, I'm going to say it. That was a clutch putt.
It was.
1. 2, and then hit it with no pullback. 3. 4, that's definitely a drink, guys. That's definitely a drink. I counted legit that time.
Okay, so interesting. When I was sitting over there watching, Beatty just changed his bag to this, and he goes, let me lock this in just in case we go into overtime. Now they're in overtime.
Yeah. So he didn't. I play with BD pretty regularly on Discord. He didn't have a driver 7 in this bag, and of course we got him to put it in there for that drivable hole, that ramp.
That I didn't know about.
Yeah.
Really.
I played CG on that course, and he also did not know about it. I had I had a short look 400, but you're driving 430, so I had a 127-foot right one putt.
Fun.
That luckily went in. Ooh, it looks like they're jumping right in. I don't have time to go wee-wee. Anybody got a empty bottle of Mountain Dew I could borrow?
86 Mountain Dew.
It'll come back full of Mountain Dew.
Too much sugar.
Promise.
I haven't had Mountain Dew in a week.
I am drinking sodas this weekend. Other than that, I've been water for a month. And mushroom matcha. Don't judge me.
Matcha. Isn't that green stuff?
Green tea, yeah.
Never had tea or anything like that. Or not tea, coffee or anything like that in my life. I hear like people talk about matcha, and I think it's green, right?
Yeah, it's actually green tea.
Okay.
It's just another name for it. That's for a type that's. I'm not gonna get into it. It's just trendy, and I tried some and I liked it. That's all there is to that. It's just another caffeine delivery system. All right, this is sudden death. If you thought the pace of play was a little short, a little slow before, wait till you get a load of this.
Buckle up. All right, are we thinking hole out
10-5.
or mistake?
He's really doing the 10-5 hole. He better throw this out. There he is, repositioning to throw it out, and he did. Okay. It's pretty good. Really easy to overcut that shot. Don't think I'm doubting BD's abilities, but
Hey, chat, are we
sketch.
calling a hole out or are we calling a mistake finish?
whoa, nobody's gonna call a mistake. That would just be a, what's this guy's name? DKCK move.
And don't forget to like the stream, and don't forget to subscribe.
You know what you're doing when you like the stream, guys, is you're letting the YouTube algorithm know that you enjoyed this content and it will recommend it to others, knowing that it's good content. You're literally helping to grow the game. Look what you did. You brought Nicholas Gundrum in, and he didn't even know what a breeze ball is, and now he's a Golden Tee player for life.
3 mistake calls in a row. I'm actually going to call a hole out on hole 3.
Okay, you and Hughes are both.
Good call.
Steve eats guys like this. He literally does.
Well, look at him. Of course he does. Love you, Steve. When you rewatch this.
Bry's a Discord guy, so he sees a lot of BD's gameplay.
Sorry about that.
He's going to learn the back cut. He's going to be the second guy at Golden Tee
Back cut
tournaments that
BD.
plays. Look at this. Look at this shot. What do you call that?
Hashtag backcut beady.
See Basie. What up? This is actually a really nice setup for a full. And Brock's taking it. Brock is taking the full. 120-ish. Looks a little hot.
All right.
Even with the bite.
Not
Yeah.
bad.
But yeah, that came right back to center even though he overhit it. So you could clearly see that was makeable. Needed about a 114 maybe.
I know somebody will miss that right one.
Me?
No,
Oh.
I'm not going to name him. I'm just going to leave it up to the imagination.
Someone somewhere.
All right, I'm calling it right here. Somebody.
Let's see if he back cuts it. Nicholas, it pops up on the screen while the ball is in flight. It's your only opportunity. And it pops up where it says T's and Cosmos right there on the screen next to the iron. 84 mile per hour. Release.
I like the release call. Didn't leave it short. Gave it a chance.
Brock giving it the stare down it deserves, I would say.
The super evil eye
This is sudden death.
wants it all.
This is where you want to spend your time bank. I am imagining a low T push shot. Having seen some of his games with not one, and not two, 3 pullbacks. No drink, guys. Who said?
Somebody with
Chad
the,
Hart. Chad
somebody,
Hart. That was
somebody with the pre-selly.
yeah, that was Chad Hart screaming. He's got that
Brock's laughing.
that vector room pride.
All right. Imagine that I was wrong on the call.
Sorry, MVH, you you now have to like the stream 7 times
Are you a left or right here?
since you missed the call. Unless I went to the left once when I saw like a dead straight win, it actually hold it out. But like generally, I'm going to the right.
I'm left every time.
Usually like at the straight up the green.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I feel you. I just like getting closer. I feel like I got better chance of holding out just from closer.
There's a lot of laughing going on over there. We're missing something.
Shaggy, it's part of the tournament rules that you cannot turn off the shot meter.
The stem mark rule.
But you can turn it off at home. If you just wanted to not know what you were doing after you hit it. Seems like these guys have a similar mindset. Get a little bit closer. Beatty. Eight wood release, I like that. Personally, little high. Oh, I didn't even catch the typo. Oh, Burke. Yeah, I just read it as Barack. This is, if I'm Beatty right now, I'm sweating. Eminently holeable. And the motivation for holding it is everything. It's literally the tournament life on the line. This is an elimination match and sudden death. I don't think Burke is a racist name. But I don't know. I'm not the authority on such things.
Does someone steal it here? Potentially.
Three wood backy? Beatty doesn't thumb. I didn't expect the 3 wood. Okay, he was just checking the distance. 5 wood bite. Guess this gets a healthy pop. 122, a little bit of a cut. So
Yeah,
I think he actually sized that up correctly. If he'd gotten the 180 on the line he wanted,
I like the 4 bite here.
the distance would have been better. I like the thumb 3 wood backspin personally.
Okay. See if we'll get one of them.
2, was that 2 flybys? Help me count, guys. Does a left-right equal a flyby if you add them together? Drop the T. Right there, low 3. So, with thumbs, okay. I like the medium T, but yeah, just took off a little bit too much distance.
Yep, it was a 4 bite.
We'll never know. I guess we'll never know, Sean. Yeah, potentially.
Do we see another shorty here?
Oh, this is advantage Barack.
Uh-huh.
This has advantage click chip written all over it.
Watch him ace it. Definitely not a bad cut.
Nicholas, I think you need to tune into Skipper Ripper's stream. He streams twice daily and loves answering questions like that. Come on. Well, that's this is just far too straight. He's going to pull out one of his drivers. 2 or 3 click it. Or sorry, 3 or 4 click it.
For me, that's a 10-5, 6. That's just me.
I'm just basing off of it.
Yeah,
what I've
that's just
seen.
me, though.
Yeah. This is just far too straight. Like, this is, the cup's practically unavoidable.
No way he's hitting gap wedge.
No, 0 chance. You spelled it right on the first try, yeah. Why? Why the adjustment?
Just for the left one.
No.
That's too much, though, I think.
That is way too much adjustment. Unless he just knows that he tends to hit a little right, and that's what he's planning on doing.
I'd say 6. Let's see how many he does.
I'm doing 3.
1, 2, 3.
4?
Was it 4?
I don't know.
It's quick.
It was 4, drink.
Ooh.
Oh my God, that hole was banging. Oh, I can't talk like that, can I? That sounds perverse.
Surprised he shorted that like that.
Rachel, we warned you about this at the beginning of the match. This is sudden death, and we're going to see many, many stare downs before this is over. Right, nobody's nobody's implemented a shot clock yet. There's a match call clock, 15 minutes or something, or DNF. All right, longer look here. This is going to be a little bit harder to be aggressive on, depending. I can't see the
I like
pin.
roll here. I don't know about you.
Roll, just get closer, so
Yeah.
make sure you get something thumbable.
That seems a little safe.
Or you don't really thumb, but same difference. Shovable. Jeremiah Cole. Who's that? Where'd he come from? How many players are left? He's got a lot of technical questions. I wonder if IT might want to fill him in on that or direct him to the website. Maybe they post a link to the website where you can find that information in the chat.
PEGTtour.com.
Also, goldent.golf. Do they have a bracket on goldent.golf, or is that just the qualifier?
I don't know.
Yeah, PEGTtour.com.
All the brackets are there.
Yeah, they ended up with the low lofted drivers. Much prefer to come in with something 3-wood or a 10-5 so you can actually run it up without worrying about clipping. No problem, Jeremiah. Thanks for the question. Beatty got the 10-5 out. Gave it a nice little push. Nice little push. Siv, I believe the winner here is guaranteed 5th, 6th. Right, Sean? I thought you said that. I'm just going off what I thought I heard Sean say. Or the loser's 5th, 6th. Sean is visiting PEGTtour.com to find that information.
This is actually a 9-12 match.
That cannot be right. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Great.
The
Googly
winner
moogly.
of this play is Andy Fox
You know what? I'm going home.
in the 7-8 match.
I'm just going to go.
And then we got Bryce and Connor coming up also in the 7-8 match.
Rachel says, I'm not saying today, or tomorrow. I assume she means by implementing a shot clock. But this game is taking forever. James Hickey with the up carrot fax.
Myself and Luna are waiting in the 5-6 match.
Another thing that makes it seem longer is the intense focus we have on this one match. But I don't think there's anything that's going to change that.
At least they're lighting it up on the GSP still.
We're going to be here till 1 a.m. if BT, I don't know. BT, is that short for BT? Lurch. You can tune in 24/7. Oh! Sean, save me a spot. I've got to. I've got to. Yeah.
All right, go ahead. All right, guys, I'm riding solo here for a second. See if Brock can end it here. I don't know an update on the ladies bracket. Oh my gosh. I really thought he finished it there. And we continue to the back nine. All right, we got another drivable look here. Let's see if BD can adjust on missing the green like he did in regulation. He definitely went out harder and wider. Another drivable look here.
Here's your reminder to stay hydrated, my friends, unless you're trying to commentate on a match, and then you're going to lose moments taking care of that hydration on the other end. I missed you guys.
You missed Brock almost making ace on 9.
Almost. I missed an almost. Okay, I can live with it.
Okay.
Did they both go right to left again?
Yes.
Barak making a good putt there for BD. I recognize the S as Watch Stevens. And the chicken disguise. The mustache disguise. Makes her chip. Barely.
That looked like a 1. For me, that was a 2.
Fill. All caps
So
must be filled.
Is this one there or no?
Like I said, if you look up and you can see the green, it's there.
So you have to look up. The look up button?
I'm not saying you have to, but that's what I go off of. If I look up and I can see the green, like a good portion of the green, it's there. Otherwise, you can just gauge where that floaty tee box is.
Okay.
But yeah.
Slow roll.
Let's ace it. Let's ace it. Ace it! Oh my God!
That would have been.
I actually thought he
sick.
did. I actually thought he did.
That would have been sick.
Oh my God! I'm really sorry for anybody who had the volume up too loud on their earbuds there.
Wow.
Oh, I thought it was in. Okay. So this is Holable Look. That pin, so wide open, so juiced. It's a clean 180, back of the green. That's what you're going to get out of that shot most times.
Pressure putt here.
Something right about on there. Got an 88-footer, right three. Right three is, I would say, a more comfortable. You just play that like a right one. This is like definitely turbo range.
Yeah, this is going to get some attention.
Oh my God, BD almost closed it down with a sick ace.
That would have been a steal your soul shot.
Yeah, for sure.
All right,
Thanks for the update, Al.
big putt.
Looks like he's a straight pullback, so he's not trying to cut the turbo out of it. No pullback eventually, I think. Looks like this is the one where he just pretends like he wants to pull back. Right one. Yeah.
Nails. Absolute nails there. A lot of pressure on this putt.
Yeah, I think this is a sudden death elimination match, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh.
They both.
Just slipped in.
They both got the low side.
Wow. And we continue.
Epic.
They're all laughing. They're all having a good time.
I like this hole has some optical tricks.
It does. That back tree looks like it's in front.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Makes you think the gap's a little bit narrower than it is. But they're actually far enough away from the tee box. You can actually play fulls here still. You're not actually handcuffed by the trees that are closer most of the time. All right, I'm almost at my limit for sudden death, but didn't I call it? This could go all night on this course. You almost need a hole out.
So he hit a medium 6 there. Does he hit the low 6 here?
Barack, is he going to get more creative, that you're saying, to control his distance?
Yeah.
I think you would know better than I would. One box in. Hello from Virginia. Playing along at home. Nice.
Low 6 release.
It's not bad. Not bad. I told you should have gone one box in. He might have. I glanced away to try to keep up with the chat. All right, that's 12. And is 13 the par 5 that Barack let BD back into the match on?
Yes.
This one's wide open. This is the look that actually CJ gave me a stroke on. He tried to play more of a C2 instead of a C3 and hit the mountain. BD's going to 180 with a 10-5. It's good.
The first day or two, I feel like the wind was always to
Pointing
the left.
pointing towards the green?
Yeah.
So you got tempted to try for a
no,
play?
I put it up in the snow a couple times.
Yeah. But trying to play towards the green?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get any drivable looks from this set of tees, from what I've seen so far. Hello, UK. Al being asked to pause the off-topic conversation. Okay. Little safe shot. Beatty might be exhausted like me. He didn't even try to get aggressive
Yeah,
there.
these long overtime matches really start to wear on you after a bit.
It's really fun is when you finish one of these, if you come out ahead and you go into your next match right away.
Oh my God, that's not fun.
You're hunting every pin just
You're
accidentally.
Like, you're like, can I get a minute? What's the longest overtime you've ever played?
Shoot, I don't know.
Can't think about it.
It's over. I know it's over 50 holes, over 54. And I think it was probably with GVK.
I feel like my longest one ever was actually King of the Hill versus Stenmark in Cincinnati. And he got me.
How many holes did you play?
It wasn't that many. It was, I want to say 24 extra.
That's a long match.
Yeah.
So you got the same pin here again. A more aggressive win.
Way back.
Beatty setting up for a six wood. Do you want to pop his 8 wood? I don't know. We'll see. He has some kind of idea. I know it would get us 300 likes. So you guys would like the damn stream. You ever think of that? Looks like Barack set up for one of his hybrids or an iron. Looks really close.
Oh,
That 15. So yeah, Beatty he wanted to pop something and he popped the crap out of it.
Yes, he did.
We'll see how this goes. Yeah, Barack set up for a hybrid type shot or a 6 iron, I guess is his next club down.
This has got to be a 6.
I much prefer the 7 hybrid, 5 hybrid combination over the 6 iron, but 6 iron's such a silly little dead club.
This is
Steve Celeste.
put it on the green and make him make this chip.
We're in hole 14 of OT. He aimed in quite a bit there.
Wow. Okay, this is. I don't know about the bite.
Well, we can all breathe the sigh of relief, I guess.
Not
that
really.
this
I
is
mean, it's a click chip. And one he should make a lot of the time.
Yep. It's been fun hanging out with you guys. I'm going to go ahead and stretch my legs so my circulation doesn't pool in my ankles. Or whatever us old people have to go through. Was that 4 pullbacks? We'll end on a shot, guys. Time to do one more shot. Chad Hart, very enthusiastic about the finish there.
All right, everyone that called mistake in the chat, you are correct.
It was an error. It was an error, guys. I think both of them were getting a little cooked there towards the end of that. And Beatty crumbled first.
Yep. Those long ones are, may not seem like much. I mean, it's 32 holes, which is nothing, but the mental warfare throughout the whole game is just a lot.
Hey, stay tuned, guys. A lot more Golden Tee action to come. I'm being told by IT that there are potentially other additional brackets and events that will end up on the stream, including the purple, the pink, the ladies, and I think that's all-encompassing, isn't it? Yes. You don't want to miss a minute of this.
Mm.
Machine 23, Andy Fox, Brock Camel. Andy Fox, Brock Camel on 23. Machine 4, TJ Conroy, Joe Finley. TJ Conroy, Joe Finley on 4. Machine 3, Luke Rataj, T.A. Twig. Luke Rataj, T.A. Twig on 3.
Obar Franta, Young Guns, V2. Are you ready?
Are you ready?
No, it's yes, I'm ready. Learn your golden oldies.
Like you do.
Let's do this.
Like a stand. And we're back. And they're already on hole 5. Imagine that.
These guys are quick.
I heard while peeing, the under-over for this match is 21 minutes.
Action. I'll take the under.
I said under as well.
So
Whoa, we got a water ball here.
the stouts watered? My goodness.
Is he stouts?
Yep.
Interesting. That was a weird drop, too. And we got
BD.
dual action.
We get the wrong names up. Okay, there we go. FRANTA.
Chad looking for some more screen time.
So that was a two-stroke difference there. Obart, it looked like played kind of a safe shot into the green after seeing whatever happened to Connor. I'm sorry I missed that. I'm sure you guys didn't. This hole, Cosmos, I do a 3-click 10-5 or a 3-click 3-wood. Looks like we get 3 from him. Just missed.
That was 3?
Was it 3 or 4?
I don't know.
He thumbed it, man. Yeah, I think it was 3 or 4 clicks.
That's crazy.
Small adjustment here, and he's not going to click at this. I guess he's had some bad experiences trying to click chip this.
As of high.
If you're playing stouts at home, 4-click 3-wooder 10-5. If you're playing Cosmos, 3-click. If you blast it.
It's the first coma I've seen today.
If you thumb it, adjust to that speed. I have no idea what your speed is. Cosmos here. This par 5 is a lot easier. You don't have to avoid that sand, really. It's just your distance gets you all the way around it. It's like everybody, a lot of people are still misplaying Acoma Hole 1. They don't know how to get a chip. Or that is, actually, that's a super long tee box, isn't it? Yeah. My bad. I didn't mean to beat up on anybody.
You didn't even think about getting up there.
Yeah, that's super long with a tucked pin. This is going to be more challenging, Sean. We can follow 2 matches. You do the slow one, and I'll do the young guns.
Can you keep up with them?
No. I can if I can focus on it, maybe. All right, we have to change the game from on the Obart Frana. If you get more than 17 button presses between holes, drink.
I would be over on that. I'm a big-time button pusher.
Backspin, 4-wood, little schmoothy, way overcut.
Oh, my gosh.
This is the this is what happens when you play a little too fast sometimes.
Is this going to be like a...
I don't think Franta is going to make any more mistakes after that. He's
he wasn't watering.
It's the same response that that Obart had when he watered. When Franta watered, he's like, I'm just going to go to the middle of the green.
Wow.
We're just not even going to be aggressive. So potentially a 1-stroke difference there. Obart, one of the best chippers in the game. Nails it.
Pissed.
So one stroke donated back. Looks like your match is on hole 2, Sean, at this point already.
My match. Love that for me.
I mean, we can't switch chairs. We'll get the wires twisted. All right, nice 10-5. Wow, another massive overcut. What are these guys? It's late. It's late. I'm not going to question their mentality. They're playing shots that they know.
You still in this, by the way?
I'm done. I'm done.
Okay.
I lost to one of the fast ones over here.
Oh, okay.
Franta. I missed a click chip on Acoma. We were both one better.
Ooh.
And there's your front 9, folks, while the second machine is working their way through hole 2.
In fairness, they were on hole 5.
Well, that's fair, Sean. I stand corrected.
Yeah. Fox missed the green. I didn't even see that. Terrible 6-wood cut, I guess.
Franta's lined up a nice little straight shot betwixt the trees. Throws it out around anyway. He said he didn't want to mess with that.
For funsies.
Yeah. There was a stiff wind. It didn't look like maybe Cosmos could have gotten to the second or the far fairway.
Brock aces this hole a lot, too.
He takes
so
it.
I wouldn't be surprised if he made
Bryce
those.
takes it between the trees, runs it up close. Well, whilst Sean is looking for, not surprised, a blase ace.
High bite. I don't know about that one.
Franta setting up for a 5-wood or a 6-wood there with the stouts. Bryce looking for an 8-wood or potentially bringing a 5 hybrid in, or 5 iron. There's a 6-wood, very lackadaisical. Didn't even try to be aggressive there. There's our 8-wood backspin. This is looking pretty good. Pretty good, not quite enough. And that's 10. We're almost hole for hole at this point. Uphill par 3, or upslope par 3 rather. I like this one for a chance to run at the pin, but it does look like there's a little bit of fringe peeking its way out if you wanted to get really low lofted. Franta used the stouts the way they're supposed to be used. Did give the cup a run.
What's your favorite playing card symbol? We got a club there. What is?
I don't know that I have a favorite. One of my favorite card games ever is Hearts, so maybe I'd pick Hearts.
Okay.
That game where you can shoot the moon.
Happy.
Oh, okay. Front tee box here should be good for both players. Franta has to be a little bit more careful because he can't quite get to the fattest part of the fairway first. Bryce should be able to blast it up there, get a back pin, so fairly attackable, although they might play for a putt, being that it's a match play.
You said shoot the moon.
Yeah, it's a term in Hearts.
Oh.
Do you know how to play Hearts?
No.
Oh, okay.
The only shoot the moon I know is on the game Password. You ever watch the game Password?
I used to have it on my phone.
You ever watch like the reboot of it?
Yeah.
With Nikki or Kiki Palmer
No,
hosting?
I've never seen that.
They have this thing where you can shoot the moon for extra points.
Yeah, that's typically the way that the term is used in gaming. So in Hearts, if you get any hearts, you take a point, and the point of the game is to have the fewest points. But if you trick everybody and you take all the points, then you take 0 and everybody else gets all the points. They get 26 each.
And that's shooting the moon?
Yeah.
Okay.
In that context. Nice pin here on 14. This is good for Stouts. This is good for anybody. It's a little bit of a short shot, but it should kick up. It's got that junky 3-wood. That 380 don't go nowhere. Probably going to see a medium tee, more aggressive shot from Bryce here. Try to backspin it in there. Smoothie. And yeah, need a little bit more cut. A couple of decent shots. Gentlemanly cleanup of the putts. And on to the par 5. No, sorry, par 3 next. 9 mile an hour. Not a difficult look for either ball. Just I would say a friendly 9 mile an hour wind when you're this far back in the course. Obart looking for a bite shot. Middle of the green, safe. City, I've never played bridge. You'll have to teach me someday. Contract bridge. All right, so Connor, I think, has to put himself behind the mountain a little bit, play for a curve shot in. You just can't get all the way out to the tip of the nubbin to get a straight shot with the Stouts with that much headwind. And whenever anything happens in the Fox to Mel game, Sean has assured me that he will let you guys know.
Yeah, I'm still waiting.
What do we have a question here? MVH. Announcers. Thoughts on making tournaments use stats play for matches so that we don't get repeat setups on streams or any matches that players may get lead info on setups before they play. What are my thoughts? No.
No. Hope we answered that.
No. I think there's still a lot of people that like to hold on to the idea of like placing in a match and maybe win a little bit money back on the contest instead of straight donating to the machine. The tournament gets exponentially more expensive with that format.
Fox almost made one.
Good to know. Thank you, Sean.
Dynamite drop in. So we got Barack still up 1, I believe. Yep. And these guys are almost done over here.
He's still holding on to that stroke from hole 2.
Yep. All right. At least he's got a chance.
Yeah, this is a pretty aggressive look for the Cosmo player. Pretty blasé for the Stout player. Unless he makes it even better.
And never mind, he stole his soul.
By adding that.
That's called stealing his soul.
He's going to steal this boy's
soul. He is now drawing dead.
Any Always Sunny fans out there? Stole this boy's soul. Okay, good shot, Bryce. Good shot.
GG's.
GG will re.
Oh. Wait a minute. I'm an idiot. I thought Connor was up 1.
Oh, you thought he took... No, that was to go to extras.
Okay, I'm an idiot. I thought he was up 1 and stole his soul with the ace.
I did kind of wonder why you were so intense about it.
I'm dumb.
Okay. No, Sean.
I'm going to focus on my match. Wow.
I said another OT?
They did it so they get that $25 gift card.
You guys are going to go broke with OTs. You guys are going to go broke with OT.
IT has a little promotion going this weekend. Anybody that wins a match in OT gets a $25 gift card.
I'm 1 for 1 in OT.
I'm...
You think they'll finish another round of 18?
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
GVK's already weighed in on that. He says 3-1 if it were to go so long.
Oh, you know. Yeah, this is not even close.
But with hole 6, the threat of hole 6 looming with 2 of the best chippers in the game. Oh, I don't like this. 2 click it out. What are you doing, my man?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay,
about that.
so the 180. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. With Stouts, Breeze, guys, listen to me, please. The 10-5 is always playable for an easy putt.
Every time.
Absolutely, every time. Ooh, roll.
That's true. I was just saying to Gervais, they'll probably finish 18 holes at OT before this other one.
I've heard talk of that 180 8-5 shot. That's the first I've seen it used. It's pretty sweet. It still makes my skin crawl.
Mike Arrington hit it against me in my overtime match with him and didn't work out.
Yeah,
I won on hole 1.
It just seems riskier. There's no threat when you go the high 10-5 on a round. The Couch King's weighing in. He says 4.5 matches to 1. Pretty work there. Let's see how short this par 3 sets up. Might be 180 or it might be 118. I see Fox is rubbing a little something out of his eyes. He might have got whatever Andy was rubbing on the track balls earlier. Bryce, 6 iron, backspin. Nope. Hesitation.
Oh.
As close as you can get.
Bryce didn't lean a bit, but Connor did.
All right. Hole 4, the par 5. Slight advantage, I would say, to the Cosmos here, who can always get a straight shot. And you can get a straight shot here with a driver 7 if you're playing stouts.
First tee shot to the handshake, 15:30.
Wow.
Blew Chris Jusik's record out of the water.
Wow.
We got the time of that match. If you were under 21, you won by a lot.
Yeah, it was 15 minutes.
From the handshake till the final putt. Is that what he said?
Yeah. That's crazy. Crazy fast.
Oh, he got close enough for a 10-5. That was a cool shot. That's worth rewatching the stream right there. No, he hit it a little bit to the right, and he knew it. Fox is very vested in his Acoma match. Known as being one of his favorite courses.
Yeah, he said he doesn't like it. I actually don't like it anymore either.
Yeah.
Since the change.
All right, high tee shot. Hard to be aggressive there. Let's see if Bryce finds something. Looks like he's going for the dirty little floater.
I'm kind of hoping for Alaska.
He tried to talk it down. He didn't talk it down too much. I was a little worried for him there for a second.
I would like to play Alaska for the rest of the night.
We almost did. You know, that's what I spun when we had our quibble over.
Really?
I didn't play. I played one 2026 course the entire tournament. I played one round on Acoma. Everything else was reteed. All right, here we go. The shorty short, left 3. 8 wood. He's moving up the green a little bit. He's going to play the left kick. He moved just a couple of ticks to the right. Count with me now. Count with me.
That was
Chush.
That was a chush.
He went for the chush. Oh, no.
Total yanker.
I actually love the chush on that hole, too. I chush with a 5-iron with the Cosmos. But driver 7. Okay.
Wow.
You can absolutely hit the lip with a driver 7.
Yeah.
That scared the crap out of me. All right. Well, that's crazy. I mean, that's wild. Sorry, I didn't mean to use
The lip meaning the wood, right? On the tee
Yeah,
box?
yeah.
Yeah. I finally hit it the other day for the first time ever.
What?
Not with the 7.
What club?
6-iron.
Did you low tee it?
No.
You must have just softed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was not happy.
Okay. Well, we're
I
actually
chipped
moving.
it in for birdie, though.
We're moving past hole 6, guys.
That was awesome. Well, it's way up there. I don't think I've ever seen that. Hit it way up there
Yeah.
in the light sand. I've never seen that.
Release. Oh.
Oh my god. He is buzzing.
Oh boy, Alberto. Fox might see some trickle. It rolls to a stop.
Have you seen this spot?
Yeah, I use that pretty regularly.
Okay.
Even the old tees. I just like it because it's shorter. You're not over 330 yards like you would be from the fairway.
8 wood.
All right, so this hole gave Bryce some trouble last time. Technically cost him the win, I guess.
He did.
So we're going to hopefully see him take more than 1.5 seconds to
That
find
looked
a shot
exactly
here.
like his first one there.
Yeah, which I thought was in response to Bryce's shot, but apparently that's just how he plays the hole. Small data set. What do we know? Recency bias. All right, we've got the poll. Oh, no, I can't see the results. Never mind. Can we break 250 likes for Championship Sunday? 84% yes. 16% no. Who are these negative Nancys?
Yeah, just go ahead and like the stream. It's not that hard. It's a push of the button.
High T, he made sure he got it up last time. This time, like I said, I've called this out. This is this is advantage Cosmo's hole. You're at the limit of the stout distance for controlling and curving the shot. And you see that right there. Franta didn't have to, but he did leave himself a very long putt to make sure that he got up on the green.
Great putt.
Not an issue for a boy from the Bayou. How are things chugging along in your match, Sean?
They're on pace.
I'm going to go ahead and call it 1 hole behind. We're on hole 10 of extras. Thank you for your like, Couch King.
We got some drama over here on the right.
Does it hit the bush? Is it clean? Is he going to look?
That is a hairy bush.
He's just going to pretend like the bush isn't there. That's a good strategy. No, he's going to look. He couldn't do it. He tried to be cool as a cucumber.
We got a reggae chip coming here. That's short. That is not what you want there.
That's at least his second stroke he's given away, right?
Yes, and
Good
he just gave away
news.
another one.
Good news, ladies and gentlemen. We have more Brock Tamel matches to come.
So we got a 3-stroke match, I believe.
3 strokes on Acoma. That's almost as tough as 3 strokes on Celtic. All right. We got a convert. All right, so they did a change. Did they change up? Yeah. So Bryce went longer this time, and Connor went closer. They were in kind of reverse positions last time. Oh, never mind.
Early silly.
It was a really good line. Just a very bad speed. With this uphill, it's kind of hard to control that 8-wood line for the stouts. Like the wind just doesn't move it. And it seems like it only waits till the second bounce to break it. Anyway, sorry, a little bit too technical, but not a fan of that shot personally.
Fox is not pleased right now.
Well, the hat's off. You know it's bad.
I just saw a big-time eye roll. He's like, get me out of here. And CJ just walking by casually in the middle.
Greasing it up. Bryce. Backspin, face out. Small tee box adjustment. Looked like, oh my. Another one. Tugging at our heartstrings. Getting us all hot and bothered.
Too bad it's not the left pin.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's a long
it's
look.
presenting basically the largest part of the green as the landing zone.
Long
with
look.
that wind and that pin. Yeah, I guess it is as long as it's ever been. If you look at it compared to the old tees.
Thanks for believing in me. Sorry I laid down.
It's all good. Connor, that's a good shot there.
Ooh.
It's better than good. That's great.
Better than most. Interesting look coming in here.
Oh, Couch King, good question. Might go to probably Buffalo Trace. Pretty much anything from that distillery, honestly. Oh!
So, do you go through there, or do you wrap it around every time now?
Oh, for this pin, I'm going through the middle.
Really?
And again, I point this out all the time. You know, the new tees, you've got extra elevation.
Yeah.
So it makes everything where you're going up and over compared to the original tees a little bit easier.
Okay. I'm a wrap it around guy.
Every time?
Every time
Regardless?
so far.
Okay. Even if the pin's like...
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. I've had a couple where I've been able to really come back
Absolutely.
into it. The only time I've messed it up was with a wraparound, but I tried to hit it as a 180.
Brock has an interesting decision coming up here if Fox gets this close.
Where did Barack leave his? Up top?
Yeah, in the rough. Just, it's probably puttable. I gotta see it. But up 3, I mean, can definitely easily.
Oh, that is
There you
the game.
There you go.
The Cosmos win on the par 3. Sick. Pretty sick.
Okay. I mean.
And technically we did 2-1 because they ended on the same hole, hole 15.
So does he sacrifice the stroke? He does.
Yeah, Minot 80 also
Okay,
calling
so
out hole 15.
Up 3, just gives him up 1. Decides to give him the box with the 2-stroke lead. I don't hate the play.
Medium 10-5, medium 8-5, medium 9-5, Cindy. Yeah, anything clears.
Sorry. I laughed a little louder.
All right, and we'll leave this commentary job squarely on the shoulders of Sean Gervais, who's been following all the action.
Oh, boy.
Here,
so nervous.
intensely.
Brock loves the sand here.
With that wind and that pin, I wouldn't hate it either.
And he doesn't go to the sand. Might have a full in.
No, they don't, Couch King. I think they have Woodford and Elijah Craig. So it's been a very safe weekend for me. That was 4 pullbacks.
Take a drink.
Yep. Not a full, just a little cut. Half.
Click chip coming. Fox looks like he
I wonder if he's holding out any hope whatsoever.
just got done with 10 rounds. Boxing match.
Hoping for back-to-back hole-outs. 2 out of 3 hole-outs.
That's long.
Off the rock. Off to.
Oh my
A little
God.
extra insult to
That
injury.
is brutal.
Thanks, Jim Z.
I haven't seen that one. Unplayable.
Nice adjustment in the second attempt.
That's just a snap DNF right there.
Yeah, that's a enough.
That's a snap DNF tilt. Wow. Unplayable.
Nice gentlemanly cleanup of the putt there.
I think I have the winner of this match.
Oh, no.
Do I really?
Don't take my Sean away. I'm going to make a weird little assumption that things are going to play out pretty normal here, and I'm going to go ahead and take a little break myself, guys, while they get the next matches loaded up. We'll be back shortly. One way or another, someone will massage your eardrums whilst you watch these Golden Tee
Yes,
matches.
I have the winner of this Brock match, so it looks like I'm playing Brock coming up here. I'm going to actually jump off here and go take a stretch. So we'll see you guys.
23, Paul Luna, Bryce Albert. Paul Luna, Bryce Albert on 23. Machine 7, Brittany Casper, Jamie Arrington. Brittany Casper, Jamie Arrington on 7.
Here we are, the long-awaited King of the Hill match. Chris versus Andy Huz. Couple eagles start. We got the Celtic Shores. This course is pretty, I think, a tad easier with the new tees. Andy's eye has been irritated pretty much all day, and I don't really want to talk about it because I don't know if anybody's going to get offended, but he's been touching the my balls and touching track balls, so you better be careful if you're playing in a match with him. That's patient zero right there. I believe after his last match, his wife was encouraging him to use the teledoc to see if they could pick up any prescriptions for it if that was necessary, deemed necessary. It does look like it's gotten worse, though. But yeah, I believe he did dial up the teledoc to get a diagnosis on that. Champions adjust, you know. I would just be careful if I was playing in a match not to touch my eyeballs before a little extra sanitation. Joining us for commentary is none other than IT's own Kelvin Lindsay.
Because it's you, I'll let you get away with it, my friend.
I appreciate that.
Machine 3, Nate Webb.
Little Celtic action.
Nate Webb, Luke Ricard on 3.
High T swerve? Cutback? What do you call that?
It's a great question. That's an advanced level player question. All right, Bryce versus Luna.
Maybe a B cut.
On Kings Canyon, huh?
Oh, we got a couple of fun matches to watch then.
Yeah.
And this Luna Obart, this is 6-7, or sorry, 7th, 8th. This is the move up to 5th, 6th, or
I believe so. Let me double check, but based on what I was hearing earlier, I believe that is the case. I think
Andy defeats the right one. Jusik didn't quite defeat the sand. So Haas is picking up at least one stroke here. This is heavy rough. Let's make sure he adjusts appropriately.
Now I know we say it all the time, but you can't give Andy strokes or Andy Haas strokes.
It's not a good idea. Celtic's not one of the easiest courses to make that up. There aren't a lot of forced errors. We do have a nice long par 4 coming up, which might give an opportunity, but nope, he's going to run away with that lead and go ahead and ace the next hole. So just like that, one stroke potentially becomes 2.
It's just like
it happens. It happens just in the blink of an eye.
But you know, it's just like the Kings Canyon match he had earlier, or pretty much any Andy Haas match ever.
It's Elliot Ware. Jay, he poked himself in the eye.
Is that what happened?
No.
Uh-oh.
And I don't know. I don't want to. I think if you guys want to, you should just text him and ask him what the heck happened to his eyeball.
Should we put a poll up? What
Can
did Andy do to his eye?
Let's get a poll going. That's how I'll figure this out.
So let's see. Haas versus Jusic plays the winner. Oh, yeah, because these are the King of the Hills, and then...
Yeah. King of the Hill should automatically be on Kings Canyon, just for once.
All right, and then Luna and Aubert, the winner plays Gervais and Tamel. Oh, it was a nice shot at Bryce. That's interesting.
So you didn't quite make the drive. Looks like.
Oh my God!
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That's
Of
probably where he
course.
wanted it all the whole time.
You know, sometimes I got to be honest. It gets boring calling an Andy Haas match because I lose my voice so quickly. Not boring, but just like, all right. Oh, Andy Haas makes another one. Oh, here we go.
Let's see if Just Chuck is going for the click chip. He's not feeling the chush. Might not know the chush. And even if he did, might find this to be more reliable. He's got to wipe some Andy Haas's eye goop off the trackball before he can make this playable. And like that, it's 3 strokes. Savage. Haas appears to be doing incantations to slow the swelling in his eye. Let's see if it holds out to the end of the match. Luna gets a nice 4-wood down on the par 5. He's looking to have a much shorter putt. Got a 94-footer. You know, what's funny is that bridge is actually up on top of the green and overlaps the fringe. I think you might see a bank putt coming in for putt of the week potentially.
Oh, there we go. That'd be nice.
2 double eagles.
Oh.
He must have blinked. He missed that putt. You can't lose your focus in a time like that. I got to get off of here.
Now Andy only has a 2-stroke lead. How disappointing.
He's really putting up a champion's effort to not touch his eyes right now. I know you can see his hands on his hip and tilting the head back.
I mean, that is so hard to do.
Elliott Ware, 3 strokes through 5. Ay caramba. Ay caramba indeed.
Oh, it's a nice cut. 5 there. Oh, and not good for Bryce. Little release, huh? Little release.
So Bryce dropped one there on hole 4?
5.
Oh, hole 5, yes. I stand corrected. I saw somebody eyeing a layup over here. I think it's just wishful thinking. Everything looks really bad that way to me. No, nope, he actually has a plan over here. This is great. I wanted to see this. I saw somebody eyeing it earlier. Looks like it might be a Cosmos only thing if it is a thing. That's a long way for Stouts. Haas setting up for about a 350-yard approach. 330.
336.
Getting that 10-5 into play, but keeping
beautiful.
the high grass or whatever it is that knocks you out of the air, out of things. Okay, heavy rough, shortish, 5-wood. Look, this is pretty decent.
Kind of wish that pin was a lot farther back.
Yeah.
Are you using Stouts on this course?
I'm only playing Stouts on Desert Valley.
Okay.
Yeah, that was bad. I would have opted for a 6-wood there, but I did like the lie. That's workable. That's usable.
Put it in your bag of tricks.
Champions adjust, Jeremy. You know that's not how it goes.
Champion, in fact. All right, hole 7. Luna Little far out there. He's going to have a chip. How often would you say King 7 here is gettable?
Every time.
Okay.
It's a little bit easier than it lets on once you know some of its horribles. That 5-iron, I've already experimented with that myself. That's almost never the play. The low 8-wood is actually preferable to the 5-iron.
I did see somebody, it's a good run, and I did see somebody hit that earlier. And Chris missing a putt. So I believe he's going to go back to 3 under. 3 strokes behind Mr. Andy Haas.
3 strokes, and Haas' face is cleared up a little bit. He's got some of that irritation under control through those incantations.
Oh.
Driver 7 with little...
I felt like the brakes got hit real quick on that one.
I think he was trying to avoid hitting into the rough and found a less rampy bit. So we go birdie there. No change.
Nope, just one up for Mr. Luna.
A partial full from Haas. That was a very strange shot. It worked though. Josic plays a pretty nice full. All right. Here's the prettiest par 3 in Golden Tee on Kings Canyon. No fringe helping you here. The fringe runs straight into the sand.
This is where I wish Luna had a hybrid in his bag for this course.
What is this? Why a hybrid? Oh, take advantage.
I don't know. I just like the look better. All right, so I didn't catch what happened, but it is now Andy is only up by 2.
We had another change up. This is too much action, folks. I'm sorry, we are not up to the gig. Where's Nate Webb when you need him?
Is he going to go for the...
He's going for a chipping... No, 9-iron. Okay. He's going to keep it regular. Did look like he was thinking about some type of chip there for a second.
All right, let's see if Andy can get back to making it 3.
Bryce up the middle.
Can somebody explain to me what's the point of going that way? Why wouldn't you just always do the 10.5 around the right side?
Do you want me to explain why?
I'm just saying, I feel like I've seen a number of people go straight over it. I'm like, why even take that rock into play if you hit the ball or anything like that? Why not just go?
For one, there's no penalty for landing up there. You can see it's playable.
Yeah.
And if you do get over, then you've got a straighter wind. And if you've got an outwind and you go straight at the green, you can actually, I'm going to give away some secrets here, you can actually just go ahead and chip at that or chush at that. I've pulled it out with a chush several times.
Okay. All right. This is why I ask these questions, because I don't think, to the level that you guys do with stuff like that. So I appreciate you sharing that.
And that'll be in the course walkthroughs that come out in 2029.
Nice.
Yeah. We're playing the Fool's game here on Celtic.
Fool's full?
A full and a full like shot. And it's got a weird pullback there. He hasn't actually pulled it full, either of those 2 shots, just mostly.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I wonder if he's noticed, or maybe that's on the side of the screen that he can't see right now. Overdrove it there on hole 10.
Yeah, I think he did not change the camera angle, so I couldn't tell how far the rock sent him. Oh, it looks nice.
Luna going for the ultra. 1 hopper. Nope. Pretty work. What's the stroke differential over there? It seems like it might be kind of wide. Is it just one stroke?
I think they're tied because of Luna in the sand on the par 3.
Oh, okay. Okay, all pretty tied up. That's a Guns N' Roses song, right?
Pretty tied up? I don't know. I'm horrible with music names, song names, whatever you want to call it.
I heard of it when I was 7 years old, so it's one of those things I'll remember for life.
Nice. It's a good shot there by Bryce.
Does look like that eye is closed up a little bit more since we started. AJ providing some emotional support. Keeping Papa Pink Eye in high spirits.
Boy, oh boy, Paul is on fire today, folks. Does Andy actually have pink eye?
I don't know. Pink eye is not the one thing that everybody talks about. Pink eye is pretty much any infection that gets into your eye. It's not necessarily from poop. I've heard the poopy pink eye is actually a rarer form of pink eye.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Not the PPE you're used to. All right, so Luna's got to think about this one a little bit.
Looks like he wants to try to swing it back in with a C3.
Yeah, but the problem is that pin's on the right. I don't know.
With a 9, I was going to say, yeah, I'm seriously considering a 10-5 here.
I think I overdrove this in the qualifier.
You gotta catch your 180. He put the backspin on, got a big old hop out of the rough. But yeah, I'm assuming Bryce probably went with the safer or the more guaranteed landing with the 8-5. Yeah, don't sleep on that 10-5 there, guys. It's often enough if you get a nice helper win.
Oh, Andy with a little bit of the scaries, at least to me.
Yeah, the top of that green is very scary.
Bryce loving himself some of that super spinny 2-iron.
I wonder why that's in the bag. I wonder if he put that in there for hole 15. It's nice to have a nice low. Oh, and potentially 14 as well. Maybe he's using it there.
Well, we'll find out in the next hole.
Hopefully.
See, this is where I'm again, Paul Luna is an exceptional player, so I'm not questioning him completely. I'm just wondering why, for some of these par 3s, he doesn't have a 5-bird or 3-bird. Keep things low.
I don't know. It's an interesting observation you've made. I didn't realize he was lacking in that department. I think we're going to see it again. Like, here's a full. Okay, they look similar, but Haas was also under that on the cut. Again, he's just got a different pullback to the sea, I guess. All right, we got the front tee box, but the very back of the front tee box. So I feel like you should be able to get over this fairly easily. Threw that out of ways. The perfect amount of ways.
I think 14 is definitely one of those holes I've overthought too much in the number, the handful of rounds I've had on this course.
Well,
ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Oh.
I don't think you're overthinking it. What you're doing is you're preparing for when that wind isn't helping you. Because from that front box, if that wind was blowing the other way, it would be a significantly more challenging.
I appreciate that.
For sure. There are looks there that I'm not prepared for. And I've worked at it. Cindy says maybe he has a cornmeal abrasion. I don't know what that is. That sounds very medical.
All right, let's see what kind of full Andy hits. Still up 2 going into 17. I believe Bryce and Luna are all square.
I guess this is where that partial full comes into play. Yeah. A full there's too much.
Dirty,
So that's
dirty,
nice.
dirty.
Very, very flat A pullback. Big hop there. Chiswick was not prepared. He just chucked it off the ledge.
Do not miss that part of hole 17.
Good adjustment. Too little, too late. Toodaloo. Until next time. He will be coming back. This is the King of the Hill match. This is his first loss.
Ooh, I like that line. Oh, that was a good look there on 16.
That was well played also. Oh, Luna. Oh, Luna. Looked like he was going to try to tuck it behind that tree. The tall one. It's a good putt.
All squared away.
And this is Bryce's tee box, right? So he's got to lead the
Yes.
action.
All right, so Andy is your king of the hill. Shocking to absolutely nobody. 1 eye, 1.5 eye in all.
We're renaming the position the Eye of Sauron. Nate, we might change that a little bit to avoid any copyright infringements.
Now on this side of Luna versus Jusic, the winner will move on. The loser is out of the tournament. So, not too bad of a look there on 17. 18 may be what decides this match.
I feel like a lot of people are underplaying hole 18. In my personal opinion.
Underplaying it how?
Playing it incorrectly, not driving it when it should be driven, trying to park it places it shouldn't be parked. I like this layup. I think this is the correct play here.
Well, especially when that wind's blowing a little bit to like that 5 o'clock-ish. Tell you what, don't try to lay it up to the right there. It's
No.
out of bounds.
Mm.
What is Luna even doing?
Checking them options, y'all.
I don't see with the wind in the face. Like this is very similar to the qualifier. I don't love that landing area because all it takes is you land in one bush and then you're SOL. But I guess he does have the driver 7, so he's gonna.
He's got a spot picked out. That spot being a trip home. We're going to have to see something pretty gnarly from Bryce, I think. This is a lovely 8-wood shot. Could almost play it with release.
Oh, no. Okay.
Was that off the...
I don't know what happened there.
I'm a little confused myself.
Is he going to do a flop 7 hybrid?
All right, maybe Paul knows something we don't know. Maybe those bushes aren't real.
Or is he going to do...
No, the bushes are real. Maybe he knows the exact club to chip at the 15-mile-an-hour crosswind from this elevation. That doesn't seem to be the case either. It was just a poor... This is what I'm saying. I guess I'm vindicated here, saying that this hole is underplayed. Or
Oh, Bryce.
played poorly.
Oh, Bryce had the chance for the win.
Oh, that's what Paul knew. He had something up his sleeve.
Tilted the machine like a pinball. Wait, what did I miss? Oh. Okay. The way he shook his hand was like...
Looked like a final
right,
handshake.
like somebody was gone.
All right, so they both birdied right. So Bryce maintains the tee box going into extras, going into sudden death elimination match.
Do, 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 do. All right, now whoever wins will get a gift card.
Oh yeah, that's another $25 on IT's tab. Let's go.
We're just donating. It's kind of feeling like a Haas Luna type of final. And Finn says, yeah, you know.
I think there's another stop on the way to that, though.
That is. Gervais
still in there.
Gervais versus who?
Barack's still in there.
Oh, it's Gervais versus Brock, correct? This is our top 4.
Is this the top
Well,
four-ish?
I think.
Not counting whoever loses this match?
Oh, no. No. Sorry, because Haas is still in it as King of the Hill. So this is top 6 still.
Okay. CJ must have been talking to Danny Boy when he picked that player name. Ugh.
Oh, Danny Boy. Oh, Danny Boy.
The pipes.
The pipes.
Are calling.
Okay, what?
Nobody really hesitated or tried to line anything up there.
Little thummy bite.
Looks
Nope.
like it. I'm always
No
trying to set
bite.
up.
No bite, huh?
I'm always trying to set up a punch because I like to roll it in there.
Keep rolling, rolling, rolling.
Bite on the punch 8-iron. Wow. The wind. I saw the little white sliver showing that he missed that or hit that on that side, but yeah. Wouldn't expect that to miss it that high.
All right, how? We think this is going to end on a hole out?
I'm going to go ahead and predict hole 7 as the decider.
I like hole 5.
Because that's where Bryce messed up last time?
I wasn't thinking that. I just pulled the number out of my keister, but thank you for being such a wealth of knowledge and remembrance. So, or Paul could just, hole out.
Hole 3 is a big green, especially if you have anywhere in the right 3/4 of the tee box. It can actually stick you behind a tree, I found out.
Really?
Oh my gosh. If we get to 300 likes, it'll be a $20 or a $25 gift card in the chat. Can you guys find
Only
the likes?
11.
11 more, I guess. Only 11 to go to get to 300.
Oh, I like this look here. Oh. He loves them partial plus spin clubs.
I'm a big fan of the plus spin myself.
I was just telling somebody earlier, maybe it was Janza or it was Luna. There's times I miss my super spin irons because I haven't played with them for a few years. But then I think back and I'm like, how did I manage to? Not that I was playing great, but I wasn't playing like how was I doing this?
Plus spins are crazy now, and I played them a ton.
Yeah.
Or not plus super spins crazy. I played plus spin still. I love the extra added level of control.
And I feel like an addict because I'm like, I already had the super spins. I don't know if I can do the plus. Like it's not enough for me.
It's not, honestly. You expect them to rip, and they're just kind of like just plus spin.
Oh. He caught the ricochet.
Sean giving himself a challenge early in the Alaska, but this is Alaska. Thank goodness. I wish I could have had more matches on Alaska.
I would say I don't think I've seen a lot of Alaska today. Oh, I like that. It's a nice shot by Luna.
Oh,
61's not bad for a flat. I just hate flats. I feel like I have to pull back. Otherwise, it's just not.
I would say this about flat putts. They are their own thing. You need to spend some time and come to terms with them. If you don't have a home edition, find somebody with a home edition. Set yourself up with the gnarliest flat putt you can find and keep hitting it until you can hit it with your eyes closed.
That's interesting. I like that.
This was a Daryl Rayner strategy that I borrowed from him.
Okay.
And I am much more comfortable with flat putts these days. I'm still a weak putter overall, but better at flat putts than I was previously.
Ooh, beautiful shot there by Luna.
There it is. That's a $20 gift card. Get it while you can. All right, we made it past hole 5. Kevin, you were wrong.
I usually am.
I still wish I knew what had happened. Bryce's approach on 18 there.
Should go ask him.
Yeah, probably not the best time. Okay, we got a bite spin opportunity with the old school 5-iron.
Oh,
Underutilized club. Well, I'm going to be honest. If you don't see it, then it's being used appropriately. Brock looking at alternative layups. It's a good pin for this layup with the pin on the left side of the green. And
Yeah,
here
but
hole 7. He's going to try this 5-iron again? Okay, well, I guess he did have one way to bring that around. He's got a putt. Let's see if Paul plays a more informed shot. Nope. Still seems like he's a little ready to overcomplicate this hole also.
You say he's overcomplicating it?
Yeah. You can hit a 180 at this hole. Okay, he's actually going to hit a 180. Nope, he's swerving it around. Came in pretty tight. It wasn't bad.
That's okay.
But I just feel like that's overcomplicating. You can hit a 180 and get a putt.
Now, this should be something he makes all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. And after this, we'll celebrate with a glass of Cavassier. All right, so we were both wrong. Hole 5 down. Hole 7 down. Time marches on. Got a little mud butt going on hole 3.
I think Luna makes this one if Bryce doesn't. He needs to come back after what happened on this whole last round. But he's got a wood. I don't like wood. Here.
What?
Oh, he does have a 7 hybrid. Okay. It
7
was a
hybrid.
longer look.
Does he go from 7 hybrid to 9 wood or something? Is that
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, no. Ah, okay. He had a 5 hybrid on hole 6, so he might have changed bags. We're going to have to ask the tournament director to check the tape. Brock wants to hold this. He got a little too adventurous off the tee, and it's going to cost him a stroke.
Oh, they're only on hole 3.
Still, even though he's down a stroke, he went ahead and cleaned up his opponent's putt. Very sportsmanlike.
That's very nice.
And you might see it here with Obart. He set up for something chip-like there.
No, okay, so in an instance like this, yeah, I see it. You've opened my eyes. Gervais, oh.
Doesn't look like he's eyeballing the chip. Might not think of it like that. Oh,
He loves punching things.
I like if I'd told him earlier this weekend or at any point that was chippable, he might have fired at it. But he'd lined that wind and green up perfectly. I don't think there was any visible break.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's a makeable putt. Adventurous approach shots altogether. If he'd thrown that out much further, could in bad shape. Paul kicking a driver 7 over the tree. That's a terrible idea, and he's going to pay the price. I wonder if he thought he had a different club there. Yeah, he basically just flung a driver 7 directly into a tree right in front of the tee box. He can try to hold this out now and hope that Bryce, okay, he got 20 hopped. He can try to hold this out and hope that Bryce misses or can't make that putt. But yeah, that was a moment of inattentiveness, I assume. He thought he had a different driver. Yep, that's a par. So this is a 2 putt for the win. And
Or
it's
just
and it's a 1 putt. Well, hate to see it go down like that,
Yeah.
but that's what happens, you know. These days are long. That's where what's the word for it? Endurance comes into play.
Yeah.
Nice shot from Barack for a very nasty pin. Looks like Sean decided
To take a swim?
to take a swim. Anybody want any peanuts? Punch, gap, wedge. Good choice for the recovery. Potential recovery. Gives it a fling.
Oh,
Not
I
enough.
like that.
And that's going to be a one-stroker. Two-stroke change. Brock had been down one after his mud debacle on 3. Not drivable here. We'll see where these guys like to lay it up when you got a stiffy in your face. He's looking at the last layup that we used on the old tees. Giving it the sniff test. Oh, it smells good. It smells good enough. We're gonna look at this layup. He likes to hit a tree here sometimes and bounce back. Sean. Stodgy old Codger is just going to go for the old layup too. Doesn't look at anything else. Probably has never looked at anything else when that green's not drivable. There are other places you can hit close to the green. Sometimes over into the fairway just by the green, or you see the grass changes color. Up through there, dodge some trees. You got other options, but they're going for tried and true. Cindy already lost the King of the Hill match. He will return shortly. Let's see what we've got here. Looks like they've made a short day of a long par 5. A real short day. This is a diabolical par 3. Very short with a very powerful outwind. It's very important that you size this up appropriately. Brock trying to decide between a 9 iron, potentially low teed, or a sand wedge. It looks like he's opted for the low tee 9 iron backy, and it works! He's landed it! Well, that was worth the wait. Golden Tee at its finest. Let's see if Sean is shook or if he can cover. He's doing a lot worse than covering. Might get a little snapped enough. That is puttable. Puttable, only down loses 2 strokes down 3 after that debacle. That was a diabolical hole. Welcoming to the booth, we have Brandon Robinson.
That is me.
Welcome,
How
Brandon.
are you today?
I'm doing fine.
Smashing.
We have here a 3-point difference on Alaska, one of the courses where those 3 points could be made up in the blink of an eye.
Who's got the 3?
Sean.
Oh, yep.
Sean went up 1 early, then he watered 5 to be down 1, and then ace water ball on this last par 3 for the
Ouch. Okay.
the next couple strokes.
Okay. And then I believe the winner of this goes on to play Bryce. Is that correct?
Oh, sorry. I like this. I got a Discord with a bunch of knuckleheads in there. I told them to come like the stream or be kicked. That's great.
The bad man punted Baxter. There's more, but wait, there's more. Sir Paul needs a break. Sorry. I'll hold it for like 3 seconds.
Sorry, Brendan, you missed a little bit of a moment. We were having a little bit fun.
Yeah, that's why I'm totally clueless as to what's going.
Great. Grace Sweatpants is calling back to it. I appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed it.
Little recall.
All right. I like this look on 9. If there was a look I was going to like, it would be this one.
So what are you thinking here?
It's a B cut, and you just slam it on out there. Slam it.
Yeah,
Max
see, that's
blast.
not me at all.
I'm going 10-5. I'm not hitting a 3-wood. Minor pull back towards the C. Just left a B, really, or just right a B, and then slam it out there.
I'm thinking like left front corner, high 4-wood.
Oh, okay. I think you found a bite.
He went 5-wood. He's gonna really smash this.
143. He is only 1 or 2 degrees off a perfect 180.
Which I think he was intending there.
And each degree on a trackball is only 1/45 of an inch, so it's easy to miss the perfect.
Well, that's something I never knew until just now.
Sean felt like he got a good read, and he's bringing it in nice. Pretty good, old chap.
I didn't know we went English. Where's
Just all of a sudden.
Where's Matt Woods when you need him? Pretty sure Matt Woods is playing still, yeah? In the perp?
He could very well be.
I think I remember. I think I heard his name called like 10 minutes ago.
I remember, who is it? What about this Jeff Leeper character? Is he still in it?
I don't know.
Could you check the app?
Yeah, I sure could.
Since my phone's being used for the
Oh yeah, I guess I can chip in.
for the chat. The chat.
Paul said shot. Probably.
He's my last hope in the Calcutta.
Oh, I have 2 guys still.
Do you?
Well, who?
I only had him and Beatty. So.
Oh, okay. Who won the King of the Hill match? Was it
in the main?
Yeah. Was it Andy or was
You
it?
want me to point at him?
Oh, there he is. Okay, damn.
Oh no!
I can't afford him.
But you got a piece of just.
I do. Yep.
Nice.
Just. I call him Juszczyk because I call him Juszczyk because that's the way they pronounce the fullback for the 49ers.
Eddie G introduced me to that pronunciation earlier, and I was able to use it when he went off the back of a green, and I said he just chucked it off.
Well played, sir. All right, Nate Webb, Aiden. There's Sean. You said shots. He knows that. He knows that line too. So Kyle Heasley and Aiden Cleary. I gotta find the loser side. All right, what do we got?
I bet everybody that's not on this website would love a little bit of a rundown of who's in and who's not and who's where and who's why.
Well, you're better at reading brackets. Just take my phone.
I'm actually atrocious at that.
Oh, so am I. Take the wheel.
Give it the old college try.
All right. Well, Nate Webb's still in it because he's waiting for somebody.
If he wasn't in it, you would hear it in his voice. He'd be right here in the booth.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's got it. He's good at that.
He's yeah, very good at it. His enthusiasm can't be topped.
Yes.
Lindsay Hartman, hey Brandon.
Oh, hi, Lindsay.
All right, are we going to set up a full here?
I'm guessing so.
I want to see a full. Don't rob me of my fulls. High bite, I love it. What a plan. Let's see if the plan comes together.
Looks pretty good to me.
That was all right.
See, that's the thing is, I don't do a lot of fulls.
I think you've mentioned that to me sometime this weekend.
I mean, I'll do it if I don't see anything else. I will figure it out. But, like, it is not my go-to. And
Yeah.
I know I should probably get better at that. Because, I mean, right there made that so easy.
It's something you can add to the repertoire. It's like other things. Once you, as an early adopter, he high-teed that?
Dunk?
Oh, that was a pretty good adjustment.
I see his face there.
A little starting pass.
It's like, all right.
You know, as an early adopter, when the learning stage, it's like others, like learning a new style of chipping. You might overutilize it, but you know, and if you're like me, you just let it dominate your game and never draw it back. But if you find a nice balance, it's a good tool to have in the bag.
Yeah, no, it's definitely like there's times where I'm like sitting there, what do I do? What do I do? I really don't want, like, I think it was the qualifier in Alaska yesterday, 17. There had to be some sort of full probably on that one.
I don't know. I did a B cut, and I
Okay.
love fulls.
Yeah, that setup was just terrible anyway, but stuff like that, I'm like, okay, there has to be something.
Maybe a 6 hybrid. I don't know.
I don't have one of those.
This is a nice shot by Barack. I feel he.
I mean, Brock's just kind of.
I think he must feel at least a little emboldened to have these three-stroke cushion.
Yeah. He just has to play smart from here on out, and I know it's not easy because the gauntlet is ahead, but we'll see what the setup is, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I think they did a pretty damn good job of changing 13 from the drivable par 5 to a regular par 5.
Not a regular. That's a challenging par
That's what I'm
5.
saying. That's why I like it. I think it's great.
It's harder than most par 5s.
Yeah, because that approach is usually pretty difficult.
Dodgeball. I think you know. If you don't know that T-shirt, you don't know me by now, or however that song goes.
You don't know me. I'm going to start singing. I can't sing. They do not say I have a voice of an angel, because if they say that, they're probably half deaf. Oh, there's Kevin. What's up, Kevin? We were watching
180-ish.
We were watching the Royal Rumble last night at Kevin's house till I don't even know what time. Too late. And I don't even watch wrestling.
Do they have some ladies wrestling going on in there?
Mm-hmm. I believe there was, yeah.
Nice
I kind of
theatrics.
watched. I just kind of hung out. Had a couple cocktails, some snacks. Nate's girlfriend, Emily, she's a snack queen.
Okay.
So we had dino nuggets. We had my leftover wings that I left there the night before. We had French fries. Like, it was just a cookie sheet in the oven of just a random assortment of snacks. Oh, pizza rolls.
Sounds like the best of times.
Oh, it was.
And the only way to do Royal Rumble.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to do Royal Rumble, that's how I'm doing it. So Barack's thinking.
This is a nice.
Safe.
I was just talking about how tough this hole is, and we got like this really generous offsetting wind. This is nice.
I mean, to me, it's a bite shot. He has a 3-stroke lead. Just play a bite shot.
All right, looks like some of the Discord folks have shown up. How you doing, C. McCall?
Who?
You like it because it's the right thing to do. You like it. You like it so you don't get banned from your Discord.
Wow, he's just going to go naked. I thought it was a bite shot, but
oh!
That's why I'm sitting in the booth and he's playing.
That was a nice line right there.
Sure was.
Sean's got hungry eyes.
Oh, hungry. Don't make me do it.
You're so susceptible to suggestion. Is this a snapped enough, Sean? Sean claimed earlier if he was down a certain number of strokes, he might snapped enough, but he's going to stick it out.
Yeah.
Some people would call this sportsmanship. I think you should be allowed to enough without taking too much flack for it.
He's not even putting that. I think he's just too angry right now to even putt that. But I don't know. I mean, 14 through 18 can be horrible. I don't think Brock's gonna, give it away. But
he's getting a little indigestion, it looks like.
Somebody get him a Pepsid. Stat. I don't have any. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. I think I know what he's going to do.
Well, say it.
Yeah, okay.
Is this what you were thinking?
I was thinking he was going to cut it, not thumb it, but...
Oh, okay. At least you were honest.
Yeah. Hey, that's what I do. Honesty is my game, and golden tea is not. Yeah, Sean
We've got Bernie taking a napkin to the eyeball. Is it a good decision or a bad decision?
I'm glad he has the sunglasses on, though, just in case. It's pretty bright in here.
I'm going to bite my tongue. For once. You've heard of Fun to Watch. Welcome to its counterpart. Hard to look at.
It's like Jekyll and Hyde, right?
Yeah. I keep thinking it's going to just close up completely.
Well.
Oh, from the eyeball to the nose. This is probably how this happened in the first place. In reverse.
I love it. You're watching the background more than.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's golden tea being played.
I mean, I get it. The match is obviously pretty much over. So we can kind of screw off here a little bit, I guess. But
well, if you insist.
I mean, I prefer. I mean, I don't mind calling a match when it's close. I mean, it happens,
click
man.
out or okay, there we go.
Yeah.
I thought he was sizing up like a full, like an all-out C3 there. That would have been cool. It would have been really cool if he did. Medium T, pretty conservative.
As he should be.
Left himself a pretty easy chip. Yeah, you can be conservative when you got 3 strokes.
So what's Sean going to draw up here?
Schwervase. He's going to Schwervase this. True to his handshake.
Perfect landing.
Almost perfect turn.
Oh, my buddy Jay. Oh, he says, "What's up? What's up, Jay?" Old school player. He usually pays attention to the stream and stuff.
Illinois guy?
Used to be. Yeah, they split their time between Texas and Minnesota.
Okay.
So in the summertime they stay in Minnesota, and then wintertime
So he's still a golfer going right up the middle.
Yeah, yeah, right up the fairway. Low T, 8.5 pretty much.
No low pressure chip there. That goes in.
Yep, so it looks like I said, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Barack and Bryce.
Dane Nicole, 8870, shot clock violation. You are not incorrect. Do we have to start the drinking game again?
Oh, no. I've had enough to drink today. But whatever. I'll drink some more. I just hope somebody will serve us drinks while we're back here in the corner in the dark.
Oh, I don't think it works like that.
Well, I was calling the last round of qualifying last night with Kevin, and Richard happened to be nearby, so he did bring us around, which was
What
nice.
a prince.
I know. Prince Charming.
All right, don't call it a cutback.
Been here for years.
This is almost a good enough distance for a full 6-wood, honestly, if you're playing a conservative center of the green shot.
Oh, that'd be my buddy Jimmy. He'd be playing a full here, without a doubt. I would have done something very damn similar to that.
Jimmy and Jay the same people?
No, two different Jays.
Okay.
Yeah, Jimmy's the guy that I crash with when I'm in Texas for work. Jimmy Dugan.
Oh, okay.
He has a famous quote. It says, "Avoid the clap." Jimmy Dugan, when he signs the baseball. Oh, League of Their Own.
It's over my head.
A League of Their Own.
It's over my head.
Oh, man. Great movie. Oh, God. How have you not seen A League of Their Own?
I've seen it
Yeah, you don't remember that quote?
30 years ago.
Grace died 30 years ago. All right, you got that. I know you know that quote.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so
quote.
one of the things about this hole is this water drop is very consistent, even if the pin isn't necessarily. So if you've played any volume of games, you've been wet here many, many times. You have practiced this chip many, many times, and he's going to play it up the green. It looks like he's thinking about just playing it safe. He's played it many, many times and decided he didn't like it. Not one lick. He barely got it over, but that's exactly what he was trying to do.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he was trying to do.
I mean,
3 strokes, 2 holes.
Here's
Can
the
it be
thing.
done? It must be done.
I mean, here's the thing. If 17 is... 17 is not easy.
It's fairly nar, but we got the pin in kind of a larger part of the green. And you know that rough above the green towards the middle is safely playable. You might even hang up there and still have a putt.
Yeah, potentially. But it's also a scary putt still, no matter what.
The shortness of the hole kind of ruins my fulls.
Oh, so this is not a full for you?
I have a weird club in my bag, the 135-yard 7-iron. I could potentially play. But, Sean?
That's a great shot.
Artfully done.
Swerve doing swerve things.
Been here before. He said, what am I, new?
Right. That was a really good shot. I mean, he puts a little bit of pressure on Brock here. Like,
oh, for sure.
Because you don't know what 18 is going to be. You know, Brock's
if he can get this down to a 1-stroke going into 18, then
that is anybody's game.
He'd be a happy camper.
Yeah.
Or as happy as he could be, from this point.
Yeah. That's why last hole mattered so much.
Does Steve occasionally get louder as the day goes on?
Yes.
Occasionally.
I think he had a couple cocktails earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
A cocktail actually sounds pretty good right now.
Oh, yeah. You're done playing. You can actually drink.
Yeah, the sun's down. This is my time.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, no. Let's go. I can text somebody. Let's see who's at the bar.
No, we're going to be transitioning matches here in a moment. I could take advantage of that opportunity.
Well, that's true. There'll be a few-minute break.
Actually, I could probably have already been there and back.
I don't know what you're talking
While
about.
we're sizing this shot up.
I don't know what you're talking about. Ken's text.
J-Mac, it is generally frowned upon, particularly if it's an elite player playing against a lesser player. You're robbing them of an opportunity to play against you, be unsportsmanlike. But obviously you can do whatever you want. There's no penalty for denuffing.
No, never.
There's been conversation about it before that I don't necessarily agree with. I'm in favor of, okay, denuff if you want to denuff.
Yeah,
so
it's on you.
The old pin-facing fool, I always forget about that one. I need to add more of those to my repertoire. That was a nice shot.
No, that was perfect.
Probably didn't need
That was perfect.
all that much time to set it up. But
Well,
3 strokes.
At least it paid off.
This should be an insta layup here on 18 from Barack Tamel.
Well,
or you big old wide open fairway
with a straight wind at his back.
Yeah.
For the layup shot.
It looks like a more generous tee box as far as the shot that players tend to prefer, the left to right approach.
Yeah,
So
I'm one of them. Yeah.
You could get it up there for a chip, but really it's match play. You should just go ahead and lay this up.
If you're Barack, yes, of course.
Yes, if you're up 3 strokes, no shenanigans. No
The
shenanigans.
thing is, you never lay this up, so it's like hard to even know where to lay it up.
It's not that hard. Look at the size of that fairway.
Well, I know, but like just knowing like what you want to set yourself up with. Because that is an 18 at his back. I mean, obviously he's fine, but I mean, he can throw a punch shot at this if he really wants to. His baby thumbs. Maybe he'll just eagle it the hard way.
He did not. He didn't intend that for a second. But that's the way it is.
He's just going to eagle it the hard way.
That's called living right. You make the right move, you lay it up, you get paid. It always turns out that way, trust me.
Just ask Kevin Lindsay.
Ryan Tansey? Are you serious?
No way.
Are you serious right now?
He's got to be excited.
Did you really just stop by the stream?
He's got to be excited for next weekend.
I'm going to go get 144 tacos now.
And eat none of them. I was part of that, by the way.
All right.
Are we breaking?
I'm going to grab a cocktail for sure.
Okay.
Do you need to re-up on a cocktail?
Yep. Yeah, I want to go up there together. All right. I will close it out for a second.
I'll see you soon, guys.
Please
don't leave me.
That might be the most creepy closeout I've ever heard, but we'll be back.
Clear some of this garbage, too. Is any of that yours? Nope. Want me to get them?
Machine 23, Bryce Auburn, Brock Tamel. Machine 24, King of the Hill, purple bracket. Kyle Healy, Aiden Cleary.
Doesn't matter, because that's the face I'm going to be making later when I finish.
Do you want to tag out after you eat? Brandon? You want to tag out after you eat? Tag it after you eat? Brandon's coming back.
Oh,
He's coming back. Yeah, I'll sit here and eat. It'll be awesome.
Yeah.
I'll see him in the house.
I mean, I love a good mukbang video. ASMR mukbang.
There we go. Mukbang. Eating mac and cheese on stream. Let's go.
What's going on?
Everybody waits till we leave till they start spamming the chat. Chad Hart wins. Gonna be a late night. Shot collar for the instead of the shot timer. I'm down with that. Shaggy Stacks, nobody knows but you and the YouTube algorithm. We appreciate your hours. 2 different speeds here. Yeah, we mentioned this earlier. The best thing you can do as a fast player when you're faced with a situation is try to adjust down. You need to have a down gear. And I don't know if Bryce knows how to do that. It's not to say that's the only way you can get through it, but you can't let the other player's pace, affect you mentally, which it tends to do. Went to the bar, got a little Woodford Reserve. So the voice won't last much longer. Punch 6-iron from the sand. This is going to come in super low.
I'm assuming we're going to get purple finals up on stream as well. They're not purple finals, purple king of the hill.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to scope it out. I'm still alive in that bracket, so I just want to see
Pretty sure they already called it. Yeah.
Bryce giving it a nice run with the 9-iron.
All right, so we are on a coma. I don't think I played this course the entire weekend, by the way, which I'm not mad about.
I played 4 matches. This was the only 2026 course I played on.
Oh, really? Oh, you kind of. Oh, he's going to do a full here for sure. Here's a full I know.
Oh, that was well struck. Well struck, sir.
Almost a little too well struck. So what do you got in the glass? Is I hear double Woodford?
I got a little Woodford Reserve. Yeah.
Nice, yeah. Have you ever heard of a bourbon called Hirsch?
Hirsch? No, I don't think so.
So I don't know if you know Mike Brooks. He goes by Brooksy.
Yeah.
Texas guy?
Yes, absolutely. We've met.
He recommended it to me one time. I couldn't find the one that he recommended exactly, but I found one from the brand. Damn, it was tasty.
That's not some weird organic made in Texas bourbon, is it?
I don't think so. They don't have organic things in Texas.
They got Tito's vodka, that organic corn whiskey. I mean corn vodka.
Yeah, you mean the gluten-free vodka? I'm glad you got that.
Nobody in the chat saw the air quotes, but yes, that is what I meant.
The most genius marketing play of all time. It's already natural.
I don't know. Don't want to go too far down that road, but I have had somebody with celiacs actually tell me that bourbon, even though it is technically gluten-free also, does irritate their stomach. But
maybe it's just the bourbon, though, not the kind of gluten-freeness. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
So he's gonna do his
got to love some Brooksy. He knows his bourbons.
Clearly. So let's see what Barack's
yeah, that
gonna
is
do.
delicious.
Probably is. I mean, I love a whiskey, but I've been drinking it all day. It's probably a bad idea. Start doing the bourbon now, but
I'm just getting my toes wet. Don't you worry about me.
Mm-hmm. So I think we have the purple bracket King of the Hill match.
Nicholas Gundrum, this is a tour that was organized by Power Events. They started in 2011, and yes, they truck these things all over the country.
Sure do. And usually they have a flat tire.
All right, so
on
this
the way.
is the King of the Hill match for purple.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Kyle Cleary. Kyle Cleary.
Say that 4 times fast.
Aiden and Heasley.
This thing looks like a slot machine, by the way. Did you see
That's
that?
fun. Can you play slots on it?
Buffalo.
2 good drives there. 8-5 from Aiden. I guess Heasley perhaps hit the same thing. I didn't quite see it.
Yeah.
I like bouncing a driver 7 over there sometimes, and sometimes the 8-5 is the better play. But
Yeah, someday I'll put that 7 degree in the bag. Probably not.
oh, Lumpy's still counting pullbacks. I'll go ahead and take a sip myself.
It's at least 3 usually.
Well, if that's what I'm saying. That's the cutoff.
Okay.
If it's more than 3 pullbacks or more than 3 flybys.
Then you have to take a drink?
You have to drink, yeah.
All right, shit. All right.
And that's you're keeping track on that because that's on your side. I'm gonna
all right.
Pay attention to some of this purple action that's on a fun course.
Some paction.
Perpection. We got a guy in a purple shirt. He I feel like he maybe knew where he was going to end up, or he brought a wardrobe that was prepared. Jessica Joints loves some insider bar information. Hearst originally distilled in Pennsylvania, but they have since expanded. They have 2 varieties in my bar.
Oh. Okay. Well, see, I learned something. I just know it was really damn good.
Aiden doing a little left-right, checking that elevation. He doesn't.
He's not necessarily feeling it right now.
Play as much as
he
many.
wants to make sure. There might be a hole out over here.
I think
on
he's
Okoma.
doing the same incantations I saw Haas do. So maybe that wasn't for the eye thing.
Well, I'm going to tell you something right now. There might be a hole out on Okoma on our right here. This is a nice look for a hole out. Oh, I forgot to count the pullbacks.
6-click chipper from Aiden was a little too much. Loses one early. And Kyle.
That's what Bryce does
Kyle now
here.
has the hungry eyes.
Yeah, he's like Eric Carmen. Kyle Harmon? Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, we'll see if the chat gets it. I don't know.
They'll age themselves if they do. I've already aged myself a little bit, but I love 80s music.
Jimmy A, he said the drinking game was maybe a little too intense. We got to set a higher bar.
Uh-oh. Do we? Or do we just want to drink?
His first game was apparently sent him on overload. That's why I stopped bringing it up, but we're back on now.
Oh, yeah, it's on. It's a game now.
He does those more on straight shots.
Yeah.
It seems to be more of a mental twitch. If he's loading up a full, he'll plant that tee, pull back, and smack
Just
it.
go.
But yeah, when he's trying to swat at it, that's when.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get 4 pullbacks here.
Keep count. 1, 2, 3, and go. Yeah, sometimes it's a 3 and go. That's what I'm saying. It's a good cutoff.
So the over-under was good at 3. Damn. Oh, too many text messages to keep up on here.
Mr. Popular.
Well, they just happen to be people that listen and watch the stream, which, I mean, I'm thankful for them. Hopefully they're liking it, too, because we always need that.
We appreciate all those likes and the likes from Discord. Whatever that server was for.
We don't know. Oh, it must be yours.
Josh and Dilly. I'm all for great matches and high scoring. Well, thank you. I hope you're enjoying the viewing.
Yeah, it's only going to get crazier, I'm sure, from here. I'm not sure I'm going to hang out for the whole thing, but I will definitely stick around for this match, or these matches. And then maybe Kevin will step in and do his job. Oh, he didn't hear me. Or he ignored me, one of the two.
Kevin was throwing down with some commentary earlier.
I know.
When Haas was playing.
Did he have his sunglasses on during that, or?
He took him off to play, and I don't know if it was necessarily the right decision for the viewers. But
Yeah.
it probably helped him overall.
Yeah, maybe so.
You couldn't play sunglasses and play Gunnison Gap.
Yeah, especially when especially the last tee boxes on the number 7.
That would be like a challenge match just to do solo. Like
we could do like on a Friday night, a tournament, like
Yeah.
sunglasses only, Gunnison.
Oh my god! I can only imagine all the whining. That would be awesome.
All right. I'll stop texting and pay attention better. I'm sorry. All right.
Aiden plants that one. Maybe gets a little bit of confidence back after that miss on hole 2.
Yeah, I gotta say so. I don't know if you know Aiden's story, but there was it Nashville, I believe, this last year. He missed the cut by 18 GSPs. And then this weekend, I was told he lost the cut by 800 GSPs.
So it's getting worse.
I mean, worse, better. I don't. Depends how you want to look at it, but woof. Like I hope he does well because he may not come to a tournament again if he doesn't.
When the top 32 cut line is 24 strokes off a par, I don't even know why you bring GSP into it.
Well, it just kind of happened.
I guess it's the way it shook out. It's technically true, but is that what you're upset with yourself about?
Well, I just hate missing the cut. I thought I was going to miss it yesterday.
Kyle playing the elbow, not even the armpit. Whenever I bounce out the middle, I call it the armpit. He just hit it right on the elbow and got shotties out of it.
Did he hit the funny bone?
He hit the very tip of it, right where he's pointed.
Just the tip. Yeah, nice. All right. Usually I hate that game, but
5 pullback full beer, Infin. I agree. Oh,
Look
that's
at
a
that.
little
Okay. That's fine.
short.
Yep, left 1. Make that in your sleep.
I'd like to play it a little bit further to. I'd like to see it a little bit further to the right, just to get those bushes more out of play. But I haven't played that shot enough to know how much they're in the way.
Same.
Maybe he's going to hammer a 10-5. Maybe he don't care about no bushes right now.
That timing on that was nice. The speed of the delivery.
Yeah, like right over there.
See, I try to get closer.
That's a little bit more wide open.
I try to get closer, though.
And what is that, 357? So he's got options and the 9-5 driver, it looked like, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so yeah, he knew he could
And
get
he
over.
points it, which is a beautiful shot.
Well played, sir. Here's one of those alternative layups I mentioned on Alaska where you can just go over for the fairway.
Yes.
This might be the same setup that Brock and Gervais just played.
Okay, I came into that partially, so.
That wind looks pretty similar. Matt Van Heuser is not happy.
Why? Because he's not here?
No. He asked earlier if we should play stats play so we wouldn't see the same looks ever and potentially give some players an advantage if they'd seen it on the stream already or watched a match.
That's interesting, but we've done it this way for so long. Are we really going to start changing it now? I mean, you still have to hit the damn shot, so.
Yeah, he just brought it up.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting argument or discussion. But
maybe he'll bring it up again on his podcast.
I mean, he's the president of PGT now, right?
Still? I thought that was 3 years old.
I thought he got reelected.
I thought he got replaced by Mike Kenny.
Oh, you might be right.
Or maybe they just added him to the position. Maybe it's a split position.
Oh, yeah. Maybe a president and vice president? Maybe? Something like that?
One of them's here. We can ask them.
Well, Mike was here.
Oh, is he gone already?
Apparently he didn't feel well, and he didn't even come today. So hopefully he's feeling better. Sure, he's probably watching if he's not sleeping. So get well soon,
At
buddy.
Peg T-Tour, when was there ever a shot clock? That would be when Golden Tee was first made. There was always a shot clock baked in. That's why operators would have to go in and turn it off. I don't know who I'm talking to, but I feel like you should know.
It might have been a little before my time. I mean, I started playing a long time ago, but
You've never had to ask an operator to turn off the shot clock?
that's just that stupid meter.
You've never heard a woman chiming in your ear, "What's your time?"
Oh, I do remember that.
Oh, memories are coming back now.
Oh, yeah. I do remember that.
Looks like Kyle threw one in the water there.
Oh, geez. I was watching the other.
So he played the hole at least as well as Sean Gervais did. Shout out Sean Gervais.
Or Swerve. But nice dig there. He's going to love you tomorrow when he listens to this on his airplane. Or this morning. He flies out at like 5 a.m.
He's got to watch this because he plays every day with Brock, and he can't just say, "Oh, no, I missed that part."
Yes.
Oh, my God. G-Dub, you're absolutely right there. That thing will sneak up on you. If you got the volume down, you can't hear that lady warning you.
Yeah, and by the way, this is a putt pretty sure that's a putt.
It's a putt. Gervais made the putt. But we do see the fella in the purple shirt making an alternative decision. That almost worked out. Oh, they both got wet. Well, at least there's that.
Yeah. Wash. Will Aiden putt it?
He hasn't changed to a putter yet.
He still has a sandwich. I know he's thinking, but
He's got his earpods in.
What do you think he's listening to?
If he's smart, he's listening to us, because then he'd know this is a putt.
Yeah. Wait, does he get in the putter? Well, clearly he's not listening to you and I. That could be an advantage.
What an angle that is.
Oof. Now I know what I'm going to start listening to if I put earbuds in again when I play. They've been in my pocket all week, and I haven't even removed them out of my pocket. And they both missed. So
split it in the middle. Each missed on either side. What happened here with Obart? This is stroke 3, so he's just short of the green. I bet against him making this chip one time, and instantly regretted it.
Oh.
Apparently, I just missed my opportunity. He normally makes that chip.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw the one he made in overtime against Eddie. Absolutely ridiculous. He actually got one extra click on accident, didn't know it, and still went in. Like he watered Hawkeye 5 and got a drop I've never even seen. It was over the water, but it was straight on, but like minimal green. He just dunked, like not dunked it, but I mean he just buried it to stay alive. That's pretty ridiculous. It really was, like especially in that situation.
I'm gonna go back and watch this entire stream until I get a chance to see it.
I should have time-stamped it for you.
Maybe at double speed. We can watch it in half the time.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. All right, Kyle seems a little upset with his shot. There's nothing wrong with it, but so Brock's gonna do.
He's gonna have to do better than that to win most performative Golden Tee player on stream, I think.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Yeah, because he got Bryce next to him, so.
And Haas literally has his eye closing up on him.
Yeah, he keeps wiping that thing. Like, Kins sent me a pretty funny text earlier. Like, I think I got pink eye just looking at Haas.
Nice shot by Kyle there. That's pretty work on a challenging hole.
Yeah, agreed. Oh, boy. Bryce with a par. That's not what he wants.
Bryce is kind of gone off the rails, and like Acoma being the kind of, forgive my wordage here, but a boring course that it is, you can lose interest, and that can cost you.
Yep.
That's actually one of the more challenging parts of it for, say, a veteran player, is just to try to stay engaged on a course like that.
Yeah, because you're looking for something more challenging, and it's not, right?
We had a question from Hot Rod Hertugi. Who's left in the main?
We have Chris Juszczyk. We have Andy Haas, who is king of the hill. And then this right here, I believe, is it.
Is that it? We're down to 4?
I think so.
Incredible.
Technologies?
They said it couldn't be done.
Yeah. At one point today, I was wondering if it could be done. Slow rolling. There's Richard back there doing Richard stuff. All right, what do we got here?
Using the camera in the most menacing way possible.
That's doing Richard things. So I don't know about you, but I like to play. I try to. Yeah, definitely not. Ugh.
So if you notice,
I like a punch shot.
Haas is playing some warm-up games in the shades. So he might go ahead and wear those to the stream.
That would be something else. Like, you know, some of these guys like try to mimic their Golden Tee player.
Unless he spins Gunnison.
Yeah, then he has to take them off.
That's a hard pass.
Yeah, he has to take them off. All right. Bryce, what you got? He's probably trying to set up something similar. Yep. I don't hate that, honestly. So your spin's going to be a little less coming out of the rough. So he can.
Oh, so he ended up in the rough?
Yeah. But he can like thumb roll something.
You probably couldn't do that again if you tried.
I know, right? I kind of like where he's at.
Yeah, you're going to come in on the lower trajectory, under the wind.
I kind of like it. Oh, we should have counted the pullbacks. I think that's 2.
3 and go?
No,
3 and
I might have missed one. I probably missed one.
Wow, he's surprised. But and he's more level with the green too. That's pretty incredible.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't hate this at all.
I think he checked out the punch and it didn't look right. So he's trying this. Oh my goodness. Oh my gooseness. Il Presidente with a good putt there. And
the Commander.
Still a one-stroke lead for the Charlotte Commander.
Yeah, that's what it means.
He's from Charlotte, or was when he started playing Golden Tee. I don't know if he's moved.
I mean, I think him and Lauren bought a house, but I don't think it's too far away from Charlotte. So
Yeah.
I would still call him the Charlotte Commander.
Charlotte's got quite a bit of sprawl.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of not necessarily your hood, but you know it better than I do.
I lived there when I was in middle school and a year or two of high school.
Oh, okay, so you definitely know better than I do. So I don't know about you. I think this is some sort of probably like for me. I think it might be like a low T thumb.
Brock gave up a stroke on this hole last time he was here. Not with that pin, but yeah, he hung himself up on the rough. I'm gonna say on the ledge.
I'd like a low T something here. I don't know what exactly. Because you got the down 6, right? I'm seeing the screen properly.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty puttable.
It is, but that's not a gimme.
It's not what he meant to do.
Let's see if Bryce. I don't know what I'm talking about. Neither one of them went low T, but I like low T. Low T is something.
I feel a little low T.
You should probably talk to your doctor. This is a pretty big putt here.
Oh, that's 2 pullbacks.
On the putt. Oh, we're lining up. Yep.
Trying to visualize him sack 3, 4. Drink up, Buttercup.
Oh, we got a miss, and yep, I guess we have to. Damn, I just took a drink too. But game's a game.
I didn't see that one coming.
On which match? Bryce is up 1. Down 1. He was down 2. Brock just missed a tier putt. Sorry, viewers. Kevin was asking questions.
Off camera, as it were.
I know, right? Hiding in the weeds back there.
Not that we're on camera.
Thank God. If I was on camera, I had my head turned the other way, though. I'm just saying.
All right. We've seen some. I was going to say it.
Oh, God.
I was going to say Gervais-esque because he also.
This is definitely the setup because I remember this.
Messed up that same approach, which I thought was one of the friendlier approach shots here.
I was right there with you.
That's when you're sitting behind this desk, not standing in front of a machine.
Yeah. Still alive in a tournament? Yeah. Here we are just drinking.
So take that with a grain of grain alcohol.
Or a salt on the rim of a peanut butter whiskey shot, which has been a hit this weekend.
Oh, yeah. They hit me last night.
Oh, yeah. Yep, had a few of them, too.
They travel in packs.
Yeah, I know.
I never saw less than 6 at a time.
I mean,
6 screwballs, bare minimum.
Yeah, they come in 6. They come in 6 packs. Kind of like beer,
He should.
That's a really. Oh no, Bryce.
So we have a tie ball game once again for the Purple King of the Hill match.
Bryce.
That bush, I would say 100% plays. For me, flop, sand wedge.
Yeah, that's what I do too. He's going to.
You need like 4 extra clicks to beat the bush? I don't know.
Beat the bush. That's just a funny statement.
He did it!
Oh, wow.
that was such an impressive chip.
He's getting a little
guys-
love back there as he
wonder-
deserves it. Jeez.
If you guys ever wonder why I call him one of the best chippers,
Nope, you just
wonder
saw
no
why.
more.
Good Lord. I
G-Dub,
didn't see that coming
G-Dub,
at
I'm
all.
sorry if we let you down on calling that chip for Kyle. That was a clutch chip.
Oh,
But
dude.
I feel like we've all hit that chip 100 times from that drop on the bridge.
Oh,
So
on 13?
yeah. So
Yeah, I didn't see it, but sorry, Green, Walsh. But, yeah. I tend to watch the game that's closer to the end, too, like if I have double screen, so.
Yeah,
And
very clutch though. Very clutch of Kyle.
Yeah, and I might be a little biased in this one, too. I might have some financial implications on the right machine.
Humble
So-
brag.
I mean, it was a smart play. We got him. We got him pretty cheap.
Is it top 2 in silver, or top 3?
No, I'm
Oh,
we
the
got
other
Bryce.
one.
We have
Okay,
Bryce.
sorry.
Yeah. That's why I wasn't necessarily watching that one as close. Yeah, we got Bryce. Pretty good deal for what we.
A floppy 6-iron. Not click. Well, I don't click from back there either. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Nice call out, G-Dubs. Get your ass up here and get in the microphone.
Get your ass up in her road. All right, so we carry to the 18. With a coma, you have to think Bryce is thinking, I have to ace this no matter what I do, which is
Yeah, for sure.
not a good look for it.
Well, yeah, you got to find the ace one way or another. Oh, Aiden. Oh, I don't know about this.
Medium.
I don't know about this at all.
Yep, that's what I was worried about on medium. But
Points for creativity, Aiden, and that's it.
all right, over/under on the pullbacks here.
Do you think he's going to hit straight or curve it? Because that's kind of what matters.
I think he's gonna.
If he's going to hit
straight.
if he's going to hit straight, then it's the over/under is 3.
All right, I'm gonna go over for fun because it's 18.
1. Oh, that's 2 flybys. Or 2 and 1.
All
2
right.
and 2.
2.
3
2.
pullbacks, 2 flybys. 4, drink up, Buttercup.
4.
5, that's a whole beer. 6, that's a beer and a shot.
No.
7 pullbacks.
I think we have to do a keg stand. Oh no, and he watered it. Here we are having fun. Oh no. Still taking that drink though.
Yep, sippy sip.
Oh. We have to do a keg stand after that one. Yeah, he just watered it. Woof. So things might get interesting here, and we were making jokes about the yeah. Okay, you heard it. So I have to tell the viewers again. I mean, this is a click chip he makes more often than not. I imagine he will.
He's gotta swallow some bile there for get collected. I know that feeling.
Good Lord. What a dramatic change of events. Like, and I was talking about how Bryce, I was talking about how Bryce, like, was thinking he had to hole it out to have a chance in this match.
So if he makes this, where's it from?
Potentially extras. Bryce also has to make a small chip, I believe, or long, tough putt. I don't know. You can see him right up there by the green as well.
I think they're both going to make their chips.
That's the outcome I expect. Yeah, I was going to say I don't like a
my
16-yard 6-wood. So this is for the win now.
He can. He won't putt it, but it's damn near puttable.
And
Wow.
he did it. Wow.
Holy moly.
What an amazing turn of events on a Coma 18 of all places.
I believe that. Fireworks there. I'm in disbelief. I mean, tough one for Barack.
Yeah.
Like, real tough. Bryce is on cloud nine, as he should be.
That's pretty tough. So Bryce moves on to top 3.
And he just made me more money, so good job, Bryce. Like, thank you. Oh, look at all those greatest shot points he had in that round. I mean, his best round ever. It was like $2 billion. Oh, so they seem to be conceding this match.
This looks like a
already.
very difficult putt.
It's not. Yeah, it's not.
Can we offer odds on this?
You have to turn one right and kiss that fringe, I think. Shit. I can say the S word. I just can't say the F word, right?
S-H-I-T. I don't know. It's 4 letters. I don't know. You have to consult IT on that.
Well, Andy doesn't have the headphones on. That we were shocked. We were shocked, Jimmy. Like,
nice,
very
nice. Is that for a 1-stroke lead?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, it appears to be.
Oh my goodness,
that was a huge trip.
That's 2 massively clutch chips by Kyle, off the bridge, both of them.
Yeah, we have to call him Let Me Bridge. Yeah, we have Jeff said he can Let Me Rock, but we need to call Kyle Let Me Bridge.
The Bridge Brigadier, as instead of the CLT Commander.
Yeah, he's definitely going to change his name after this.
Oh, speaking of, I think Jay and Silent Bob are supposed to have a new movie coming out, aren't they?
I don't know.
You haven't heard the rumors of that?
No, I have not, but I don't do a lot of movies, so, like, at all.
Really? You just did like 17 movie references in the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's like the 17 movies that I know, so. Nice shot, Kyle. No, I don't do a lot of movies, but the ones I know, I've watched them all like 20 times. So. Well, Bryce and.
We're seeing a few shouts of relief in the chat. I think they're thanking their gods that the liver punishment from our drinking game has finally ended.
The liver punishment. Oh, Aiden.
Teetotal collapse.
Oh, Colby's calling.
Bridge Commander.
Bridge Commander. All right, that's it. That's it for sure.
Nice chip.
I should probably text him. And I can't take the credit. Chris. Yeah, I'm gonna give him the credit, but I'm like, you need to change your name to Bridge Commander.
2-stroke lead. Does he lay it up? Big help or wind? Can he talk himself into it? Is he convinced that he looks less manly hitting it to the fairway?
That's half the battle.
He's eyeballing it. He's looking at it.
Just ask Kevin Lindsay about laying up.
Taking a 5-wood, throwing it out a little. It's going to be close. It's going to be 107 yards, I think.
Is he going to Barack it?
That's what he's looking for, yeah.
Oh, I have to run to the restroom.
Oh.
Paul's like, yeah, I'll do another double Woodford.
I wouldn't mind another Woodford, honestly. Are you going to stop by the bar?
I can. Yeah, I can.
I mean, I have a tab. I'm not asking you.
No,
to buy me
I
a
don't
drink.
care about that. I was just going to make sure you're hydrated.
Yeah. Thank you. Good looking out.
Yeah. Friends do what friends do.
I was off by 10 yards there. Terrible guesstimate.
No, well, it must be that half of double Woodford you drank. Just throw your numbers off.
Also never been in that fairway. It's a one reference point.
I literally have never been there, so.
Uh-oh, Jeremiah is
Right there with
offering
you.
up the purple drinking game. Drink for every birdie.
Oh, boy. If I had not been drinking since noon, maybe. Maybe I would consider it.
It's more for the chat.
Yeah, let them do it. Yeah, they can have at it. Make it interactive. Doesn't mean we have to do it. Well, tough break for Aiden. Great job, Kyle. Though
We'll go ahead and put the second, third place match on the screen after we see this lovely touching moment between these two great competitors.
Yep. And I definitely have to run to the restroom, and I will get you a double Woodford on the way back.
You're the man.
I do. I try my best. BRB. Unless somebody takes my spot, and that's fine too. Maybe I'll hit up Kevin.
I think Nate's probably looking for a shot. Nate Webb might be looking for a microphone.
Oh, well, I think he's still playing.
Is he? He came over here for a microphone earlier, but he was trying to eat and talk at the same time, and I said, hey, maybe wait just a moment.
Yeah, you might want to eat first.
I like a mukbang video, ASMR mukbang, as much as anybody, but I don't know if it matches with golden tea.
What's that?
I don't know if ASMR mukbang and golden tea go together.
I'll be right back.
Cindy, all I can say to that is stay tuned. Andy and AJ still staying warmed up. Haas rocking the shades. What we got here? 3 wood 180. Okay, I haven't seen this before either. This is fun. These new tee boxes are super fun. I guess he really wanted a 4 wood. Or a 5 wood, honestly, would always be enough there. Good to know, fun to see. Fun to watch. The always entertaining Chris. Got some button presses going. That was 211 button presses there. To try to fast forward to the next hole. 10-5 bite. Fires it near the cup. And Chris playing Cosmos here. Okay, interesting choice. I wonder, I might have already said this before, but I feel like he kind of leans towards stouts when you don't need Cosmos, so I don't know what made him feel like Cosmos were necessary here. Maybe that first hole where he could hit that 180. Maybe that was the deciding factor. The par 3 is similar to its old look, a little bit shorter. This is with the 175 5 iron. This is a really good distance. I think that's going to be a little high side. Yeah. The rare 4 iron P. Is he going to do the same thing with a little low T? Trying to get that break just right. Let's see this line. This could be high as well. Looks like it came in on the exact same line. Hole 4 of the par 5. We're going to go long. Kind of an annoying pin, but you can get out there pretty far to do a little cutback if you want to be aggressive. Let's see how these guys approach this look. Looks like Chris tried to get as close as possible, so I think he's going to go with a medium distance wood, 5 wood, 6 wood kind of shot. Maybe close enough for an 8 wood. Okay, yeah, here's the 6 wood. And this is what he was playing for. That's why he hugged the water so tight. High tee here. I wish these guys would consider something. I mean, for this pin, I 100% agree with the high tee, but I feel like too many folks are defaulting to the high tee for this green. With this tee box, You can be more aggressive going around the left side. And again, with this pin, I'm all about this high tee. I think it's the right decision, but seeing somebody just default to it every time is kind of it's annoying. Especially in match play when you should be trying to take every advantage you can of every setup. But that's just me. I'm sure you guys feel fine about it. All right, so there's not really a chip to be had here. You're just staring straight up that dirt strip. That is what it is. It's got to be at least a little annoying. He's got roll on that. Hopefully he will check his spin before he puts thumbs on that shot. Okay, he low teed it and took the roll off with the backspin on. It's a narrow landing range for plus spin. If you're hitting a 9-iron, I would have gone with bite. It's just the green's not big enough really to take that big hop like you just saw. Here's a bite, and he's going medium tee instead of low. And that's a more controlled shot, more aggressive, more play for the pin. Would a high tee chip? No, I think just avoid it altogether if you're talking about that. I think they did the right thing going for a 9-iron or opting for a wedge or whatever was appropriate. If your entire landing strip is dirt, just go ahead and hit a wedge, guys. Not everything has to be a chip. Let's check out this line. Staying well away from the water. That driver 7 tends to go wherever you point it. So if you point it at the water, it's going in the water. Middle of the fairway. It's an annoying gap for this lie, but just for me because I lost my taste for the 8-iron. And that's one of the reasons why. That stupid ball that club just never seems to go as far as it should. Even with Cosmos, it felt normal with every other ball, and now for some reason the 8-iron feels dead. One of the best chippers in the game. See if he got what it take here with the elevation, the offsetting wind. He didn't even bat an eye. Of course it was in. It was in before you hit it. That's the real deal.
But I might run out back.
What?
I might run out back for a minute though.
Oh, sure, I got this. This penultimate match. I'll just announce this by myself.
Fine. All right. You've coaxed me.
Joe Freeman, congrats on the ace. Bryce showing a little bit of relief at where he landed that. He had some troubles with his hole in some earlier matches.
So it's a little bit in his head.
Yeah.
Oh, move the mic there. There we go. Yeah, so Kyle got the memo, by the way. I talked to him.
Bridge Commander.
Bridge Commander, yeah.
Got a semi-full here. He's got that same C pullback that Haas uses. I don't know if I necessarily call that a full.
Smooth putt.
Smooth, like Woodford Reserve.
Oh, yeah. I got that double oaked one time. That's pretty good.
That's intense, yeah. It's very nice.
Mm-hmm.
From the Brown Foreman Distillery.
I have no idea. That's real or made up, I wouldn't know the difference.
The makers of the Birthday Bourbon, Old Forester.
Oh,
solid label, solid distillery.
Yeah, I'm still expanding and learning because this is a new thing for me. What a great shot from Chris.
Chris did a great line there, yeah. We haven't found a clear favorite here yet. They both they got shut down on hole 6. It actually teed them up with the dirt the entire way to the green.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you can't risk it.
Not even like a little bit at the end, just straight up the dirt.
Yes. I've had that look like once so far, yeah.
So this is a good hole out look now, or a good hole out hole for Cosmos. With this look, you can actually get all the way across with the other ball.
The ball is not named.
We won't say it if it's not on the screen.
The girl has no name. Yeah, yeah.
The Volda ball. Cut back. I'm gonna see Cuddy, and
he overcooked it.
That's a hybrid, boss.
I know. I do the same damn thing so much, though.
That's a hybrid. That thing will cut.
Yep.
This is nearly a full. It looks like he way undercut that.
Oh,
no,
Bryce. Chris will make this, no problem. He's pretty out of it.
For the let it go. LFG BRYCE.
I know LFG.
Yeah, that's a. They pick up trash in your city too?
No. Oh. No, we have like Republic or something.
Oh, in my town, the trash company is actually called LFG.
No way.
Yeah. So it's tough. I get excited every time I see them.
Yeah, I get amped up. Like you hear that thing coming down the street. You're like, yeah,
LFG.
I don't even need coffee this morning now.
It's trash day. I'm good to go. I'm amped.
It's trash day. I'm gonna get trashed. So he's strategically laying back here. He's playing for the club that he wants.
Trying to make sure he gets a high lofted wood. Not jammed up with a 8-iron or an 8-wood where you might actually come into contention with the pin.
I try to play the 8-wood.
Yeah, like if you're playing the 8-wood, if you're playing the 8-wood at its close to the end of its distance to a pin at the front of this screen with all that elevation, you are really bringing the pin into play. And with that high lofted wood, it could kick you all the way back to the water. That's a little advanced golden tee for you.
Well, you know.
Little advanced.
You are advanced.
As are you. You made the same assessment.
Yeah, sort of. I'm okay.
What are we looking there? What was he doing? Some math? What was that?
No,
he's
like me.
He said, let's do this. He liked it. He just liked it that much. He said a quick little prayer.
Say, when you call my name.
Down on my...
I'm not going to sing anymore.
Down on my tees.
Well played, sir. Yeah, so Chris, fine shot. I think the women's tournament's still going on. I think we just got a Brittany Casper somebody announcement.
Yeah, that sounds right because they finished off the King of the Hill purple. I don't know why. I can't actually explain it.
He's hitting the 7-degree.
I like that because it's probably going to skip.
So even if you screw it up.
And the fringe, where the fairway becomes first cut, isn't as bad as it looks. See, he hit it there, and it's all good, right?
Yeah, that
I like the driver 7 here, but this should be a nice little flippy.
I don't know this club at all.
I'm doing a flip thumb 8-wood with bite.
You're talking about 90 tops?
He's going to cut it down. He's going to cut it down to make
that's
sure.
More my style, but.
And you see, it didn't get there. He probably could have just done a little 80 speed.
Was your flip about 90?
80.
Yeah, okay. I was like, no more than, I thought 90 might have been strong.
He's a bit closer here. So this is just going to be a push or a firm nothing shot, nunner.
Well, oh, my goodness gracious.
And when I say push, I mean no pullback push. He's going to hit his punch backspin sand wedge here. I've seen him recover from this before. Didn't recover enough.
Oof.
This is that's the hole on this course. The only other place you could potentially easily
17?
make that up is 17. Or if your opponent runs into a look on 18 that they are just not equipped for, be it their clubs or shot choices.
Yeah. Do you carry a lob wedge? Oh.
No, but I play stouts on this course, so I don't need a lob wedge.
Oh, okay. Chris with a rare mistake, and Bryce is going to cap.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my
He,
goodness.
yeah.
He almost really capitalized.
I hope Cindy's still here. She was asking some questions about that gap earlier, I believe, and they have been answered in full there.
Yeah, very quickly, so you don't blink an eye because it's Bryce. So.
Yeah, you might need to go back.
You might want to rewind.
Check that out. I missed it. I saw the second half. I'm literally staring this down on a 36-inch screen.
Well, we went from, a different, speed of play to a different speed of play here. So,
champion commentators adjust.
That's right. That's why we're still here. Okay, so it's a stroke ball game. I mean,
I would say I'm none of those things, but I am a common.
Well, you are a champion.
Tater.
I mean, I had some good taters earlier. Or yesterday. Tater tots were pretty good. I was actually really impressed with the food here. 'Cause I haven't been to this tournament in a long time. And I was pretty intoxicated last time I was here. I went to Epcot during the day.
Oh, he's trying to get it back efficiently, but it's just so hard to recover from on this course.
Yep.
And that's a late round hole. Leaves you 5 chances to make up 2 strokes in the situation as we saw it played out.
Yep. Water. All right.
He's taking a few deep breaths. He knows.
It's not over yet, though.
He knows it's not over, but
he was part of his last match where
that was
over, but then it wasn't over, and then it was over.
I feel bad. I feel bad for Barack, but I've done similar things on 18 so many times. I'm just very empathetic.
Yeah. Well, you've been there a lot more than most have, so.
On to hole 18? Yeah.
No, to be in a big match. So don't do that to me. You know what I meant.
Cindy, you might want to look on Golden Tee, the Ocho, for that.
yeah, there's a channel.
Of course it's going to be on the stream. Unless we hit the 12-hour limit, it's always on the stream, isn't it?
As far as I know. If Andy had his headphones on, he could clarify.
We'll call you the winner, Cindy. You won. We'll put it on. You did it.
Let's put it on.
Oh, baby.
Bryce.
I
mean, I know he's trying to get a hole out, but I think he miscalculated there a little bit. Or he mishit.
He didn't like it. He did a little dance afterwards.
Yeah, but it wasn't a happy dance.
Definitely made it seem like that was uncomfortable. And that was that was nearly the same shot. Was it not? But caught some fringe and got a better one?
Yeah, but that was scary. That was a great putt.
I didn't see which club.
They both hit 5 woods.
Okay, so it was nearly the same.
Yeah. Just they went differently about it, but it ended up landing in about the same spot. Yeah. Oof.
Well, all you need is love.
All you need is love. Damn, why do we got to do all this music? I can't sing.
Seems like you have it in your soul, though.
I mean, I wish I could sing because I love music.
Do you ever think about getting some voice lessons?
You can't teach this voice
No,
anything.
What are they doing? Get these women off the stream. Cindy, you won. You did it. You made it happen. We were never going to do that until you spoke up about it. Thank you.
And here we are. Well, Bryce, another really, really good run.
Oh.
I believe that puts him in third.
You know what I like about this? Back-to-back Desert Valley matches.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yes.
Oh, now I really want to not watch commentate anymore. Anybody else?
What the heck? Seems uncalled for.
I'm only kidding.
Jamie with the Cosmos, she doesn't even like Cosmos. Did you know that?
Yeah, she was talking to me outside earlier. She wants to go back to Grabbers.
She doesn't like Cosmos, so that she's opted to use them here, I find intriguing.
Yeah, she wants to go back to Grabbers. She said after this weekend she's probably going to.
Oh, so she just played them and
she's going to stick with them.
It.
Yeah.
This is kind of a first look tournament. These courses have been out since January 19th. That's not that long ago, people.
Yeah,
less than 10 days before the qualifier, or I don't know what day it is.
October?
Wow, how did Brittany even
Brittany.
find that leaf? It's
Relax.
okay. Early days yet.
Relax, Brittany. It'll be fine.
Punch 9-iron? Don't go past
You thumb this.
the pin with the with the distance marker if you're using the punch shot.
Yeah, and you
There we go. Let's put some roll on that. No.
Or even
She's-
release
she
would
has
be
firm-
fine.
She has firm thumbs. Can she talk him down?
Let's find out.
She going for the ultra?
Ultra.
83. She talked him down. She talked him down.
Oh,
Ah.
that was still too much. I was with
I
you.
played with her first thing this morning, and I didn't see a thumb shot under 96 miles per hour.
So she has it in her. You just hadn't happened to be there for it.
Yeah, I didn't know she could
Yeah.
get down to 83.
All right, so maybe a little nerves playing for Brittany here on the first hole, but she'll settle in. All right.
Everybody was so afraid they wouldn't get to see the women's final. Look, there was like 1 year when the stream got cut off for the 12-hour YouTube rules that you didn't get to see the entire thing. Nobody ever dreamed of robbing you of this moment.
Yeah, because I think last year I was sitting on my couch watching the finals of the ladies. I might have had a Woodford or two that night.
You keep that stocks at the home bar?
Yeah, I mean, whatever's at Costco. Pretty much how I do it. But yep, I definitely fell asleep last year. Oh, we got a Kins text. Oh, they all just rolled in at the same time.
Jeremiah, yeah, after 12 hours, YouTube will just like kill your stream.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Not necessarily rules, but like just limits. You can actually stream for longer than 12 hours at a time, but
Yeah, no, we're going to send in the champion here. Give you guys 2 champions instead of my dumb butt. But yeah, no, it's been real.
hey, just so you know, I like your butt.
Oh, thank you.
Dumb or not.
Yeah, well, I like your butt too. No, it's been real.
What butt?
What butt? In the butt. No. No, it's been real, guys. Thank you for tuning in, and it's been a pleasure hanging out with you, as always. And I'm going to hand it over to another world champion.
All right, are you ever going to auction off that hat
We'll talk about that later.
for a just cause?
Probably not, though.
All right, guys. Look, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. It's me, Paul Anthony Luna. I'm not trying to replace Brandon Robinson. I'm not trying to say that I'm better than him. I'm not trying to say that I'm better than Paul Taylor.
Jason Stark wants to know who won the main. Luna, can you get him up to speed?
Well, it's not over yet.
No way. There's more Golden Tee to watch tonight.
There's a lot more Golden Tee.
There's more to be had.
I have to be completely honest with you.
Be completely honest,
Brittany Casper and Jamie. Why are you turning it down? What are you doing?
I thought it was mine.
Okay. Yes. Hello. Check. 1 2 1 2.
I guess these are gain and this is volume.
So this is the women's finals. I don't know what are we working with here?
Well, Brittany actually found that frond on hole 1 that's almost unfindable.
The what?
That one frond, palm frond.
I don't know what that is. What do you mean?
It's like the leafy part of the trees.
Yes.
So she lost a stroke on hole 1.
Okay.
Jamie,
so she's down 1. Okay.
Jamie is playing a ball that she does not like. She's playing Cosmos. She much prefers grippers. She finds the Cosmos a little bit
grippers
difficult to control. But she's playing Cosmos here, and Brittany is hanging with the stouts. She's entrenched in Camp Stout.
Yeah, I mean of course. And then what is what does Straight Cash Homie? I don't know who that is. I know Chris Jasuzik.
Chris Juszczyk?
Yeah, Chris Juszczyk. What the hell? That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, was the driver 7 not playable? Brittany should know that the fight for a straight approach shot is already lost, so she should be planning for some kind of swerve.
Yeah, which she is. I think she's doing that. Yeah.
Looks like Chris is using an anchor pullback.
Yeah. Ridiculous. Like this. I mean, I'm not gonna. Sorry, go ahead.
Brittany's doing a 1 out.
Yep.
Maybe a little half-half. Putting some heat on it. Wow, 130. She's doing all kinds of things she did not do at all this morning when she was warming up.
No. She's
been. I didn't see her hit it over 121 with the palm. I didn't see her hit it under 93 with the thumbs, and she's done both of those things. She thumbed at 83 on hole 1, and she just palmed over 135.
Okay.
She must be warmed up. That's got to be what it is. She's actually warmed up. Chris is just using a click chip, which is a technique that's relatively new to Golden Tee, relative to the age of Golden Tee, where an older shot like a tush may have sufficed.
Yep.
Andrew Haas using a similar strategy.
God. I don't know how he made that. That was like way off.
Oh, well, I guess you'll have to go rewatch it maybe afterwards.
No, like it hit the very far side of the left side of the pin.
Brittany knocking down a monster right one putt. Right one putts are the bane of every Golden Tee player.
Yes. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
Couch King is going to take Just Chuck.
Can I just I'm going to say something real quick.
And that's quick for you.
There's nothing that yes, thank you.
He measures speed and BT time.
All I'm going to do is I would like to we're
See the pot, Golden Tee.
We're at this
at this juncture, at this event.
Stop. Can you? All right. Yeah. Sorry. I'm gonna pick this back up, and we're gonna get back on it. Thank you guys. Thank you all for tuning in, and
Golden Tee Daddy, just use your right to zoom if you want. Okay, bud?
Yeah, great to be here with Paul Taylor.
Great to be here with Pal.
Someone that I
triple named Paul Anthony Luna.
Okay, I don't no, that's not correct. Wait, what?
Paul Anthony Luna?
Let's move on.
Let's move on.
Thank you so much.
Brittany bringing the focus for these these longer putts. I think she's got this.
I do too.
I was wrong.
Okay, she jerked it, which, I mean, it does happen, it does happen.
So
Jamie's up. Okay,
counting
Jamie
hole 1
is
in that missed
up.
putt, that is 2 strokes.
Jamie's up 2 strokes, and this is another. For me, I count this as a half. I mean,
Jamie has been working on her click chipping.
What do you think? How do you score this?
I call it a half. Yeah. It should be better than 50-50, but I will go ahead and call it a half. Yeah. Just for convenience.
Just as a.
Over many iterations and many players, it should be a half.
That's what I think as well. If you take the
bigger picture.
If you take the bigger picture, yes. I agree with that. Thank you so much.
I stand corrected. Thank you so much.
What do you mean? I didn't correct you.
I didn't pay attention if she
that was a
adjusted that in
dead
the
straight.
tee box.
No, that was straight.
She went the normal. Was that a 140 7-iron?
And I think that the
So, yeah,
7-degree. No, yeah, it was.
So yeah, the wind got that. She probably didn't move that in the tee box. I didn't quite Hawkeye that like I should.
Like you usually do.
Yeah. Brittany just rocking the lob wedge. And why wouldn't you?
No, that's not. What are you doing? No.
Well, she doesn't even need to chase.
Holy day.
Doesn't even need to cover the stroke. Jamie missed it. She definitely would like to pick that back up.
Yeah.
Chad Fisher, I guess the WNBA game finally finished. He's joined the chat.
That is correct. All right, guys. I do have to. I do have to use the restroom.
We got overflow.
Not gonna work.
He'll never come back.
I am.
I'm trying to talk him out of leaving.
No,
because I know he's a unicorn.
No, I will. No, Was that okay?
Let's ask the chat.
Huh?
Put a 1 in the chat if Luna has permission to go number 1.
If not,
put a
then
big
say,
old 5 if it's a stop. That's because that's a.
If it's a stop, then stay here.
I guess it would be an 8. That's an octagon. Learner needs a refill. They seem pretty apathetic. Nobody's responded.
No, they don't care. They literally do not care.
That's how I feel every time somebody asks me for permission to use the bathroom, too. I respect the chat. Whoa, 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 whoa. They're weighing in. 6'7", 6'7". 1, please don't go. 3 go Peas. The go Peas have the early lead. That's a stop. That's a 5. That's 3-2.
What is the?
I think we need a 2-point difference, though. You can't win by 1. What the hell?
Okay, here's on that. What the fuck?
What?
F.
These
Sorry.
Are a 3. That was not an
Andy.
option. Derek, you know that.
Cancel that.
Oh, 4-2. You got a 2-point lead. Go.
What?
Wait, he missed the window. He doesn't actually have to pee anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna do number 1 real quick. Why are you doing that to me, Paul? What the hell is your problem?
It's literally the finals.
Okay, but no
you
one
kicked
really
Brandon out. You kicked Brandon out so you could go pee.
Yeah, but no one cares about the finals.
Because it's not you.
No, it's not me. It's not me versus Andy Haas. No one cares about it. Right? Right, Richard?
Andy's actually using his hat visor to shield
It's not
us
Paul
from
Taylor versus... Who'd you play at the World's finals?
I can't remember.
Eddie G?
I haven't seen him again since.
Eddie G?
Eddie G and also Mark Gomez. I guess at a back-to-back finals.
Yeah, no one cares about Mark Gomez. Eddie G is a one-of-a-kind.
The odds are great that he will not come back. And honestly, take it or leave it.
All right, here's Kevin. Kevin Lindsay, thank you so much. Hey, guys, and one more thing. Here's to Paul Taylor. Being a very good being a very good host and doing the thing that he loves to do, and which is, I'm not going to say it, but it's
it has 3 syllables.
It has 3 syllables. Love you guys.
It has a possessive pronoun.
Possessive. All right, I can't. I'm not going to do it. I love you guys. And here's to Paul Taylor.
Here's to you coming back.
Here's to me coming back.
Right after you do a number 1.
A number 1.
Out
It's
there
not
on the
anything.
sidewalk.
Barack! Real quick.
Yeah. Middle of the double finals. Paul Anthony Luna. Really needed to pee. All right, where do we pick it up? Andrew Haas with the high 5 wood. That's a nice way to control that shot. Anytime you can play a high 5 wood and avoid those trees. hole 8 on Desert Valley. Not the worst this hole's ever been. Brittany doing a very careful cut. Did she cut enough? It's enough. It's not enough to attack the pin, but it's enough for a pretty makeable putt. We'll see if she likes the right two. I think it was a left two that she missed earlier. And oh no, compounding missed putts. That's how they work. You miss one, let it get in your head. You might never recover. Looks like we got Jusic 15 after 9, which is where I expect we'd find hot. None of my eyes are kind of burning. Let me take my glasses off, guys, and see. Oh, wow, it's tender. Oh, no. It's probably just the alcohol. Might be a little dehydration. Pretty tied up. CPGT hanging in there with OHPT. Hole 9, this has got to be one hole where Jamie's happy for her ball choice. Again, I contend, and I'm not sure if we've actually seen anybody drop a stroke, but we've seen some pretty gnarly putts. I contend that Stouts should struggle a little bit on hole 9. Maybe that's just theory talking, and I'm just dead wrong because I don't play with enough people. But if I was Jamie, I'd feel pretty good about this look with that tucked pin. Let's see how Brittany deals with it. Let's see if she can cope. Andrew Haas attacking a par 3, as is his wont. Chris Jusic tying him for birdie. Brittany looking at a half-half, perhaps. I hope she gets a hold of it. She's not known for her power ball, and you need to catch most of this. Okay, so half-half, you do get a little extra distance. It gets up and stays up. Oh, that was a high tee. Oh my God, I thought she was hitting that medium tee. Sorry, she did not need maximum power. That was a good shot. That was a good shot. She played to her skills. Like I said, she doesn't have a massive power ball, but she played enough of that to get where it needed to be. See you, Ben. Ben Vania calling it a night. Somebody in the chat might be interested to know the timestamp on that. So responsible, so adult. Good man, Ben. You know, I giggle a little bit when I see these anchor pullbacks because I know people only do that as a last resort after too many misclicks. But I'm glad they found something that they can use. Uncrustables. Is that Jason Los Giavo? Are you Golden Tea Daddy? What is going on here? I don't know who anybody is. They're all strangers to me. Except for you, Cindy. You're the one that made Women on Stream happen. Look at this reversal on this this Alaska par 5. It's like the exact same wind, but flipped. Not a problem for Chris Jizik. Buzzes it, as is expected. Haas plays a solid shot. The color's really starting to come out. The swelling hasn't been very aggressive. He's given it a stretch there instead of rubbing at it, showing some self-control. In the face of extreme irritation, I couldn't do it. I'd be back at the hotel just wiping it back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Chad, you don't even know. Shirt's the shirt I designed was at the WNBA Finals in October. Rebecca Lobo touched my shirt. I know all about the WNBA now. And also the parts that you're talking about. That's a really well executed shot by Jamie. I would say a respectable level of aggression. How does this happen? Did I chase everybody away? How am I solo commentating like two of the most important finals of the year? I should invite Anne-Marie Haas over, except that she's facing the other way, so she's kind of hard to flag down. Yeah, Chad. R.I.P. indeed. All right, say what you will about hole 15. Some people say it got harder. Seems to me it got easier, but also I changed balls, so I'm not a fair judge. Medium T 6 wood cut back. Chris just chucked it behind a tree. I know I already used that one, but whatever. Oh, they all got too drunk. And I don't want to call it too early, but just like that, we've crowned the Florida champion. Wait, I called it too early, didn't I? All right, few holes left here, guys. 16, 17, and 18. 3 holes to be exact. Well, we were tied up when you were summoned in the finals.
I saw that.
Chris just dropped 3 strokes, and I prematurely...
He got stuck in the trees, right, on 15?
I prematurely crowned the champion.
Okay. I mean, it's Haas. Reasonable.
You gonna back me up on that?
Yeah. I mean...
We got an outwind on 16.
He plays Alaska really well.
We got an outwind on 16. That's the worst wind.
It really is. But it's not much. It could have been 19 or 18 then, you know. But I think it's... Oh, and he plays... Chris plays Stouts. I didn't know.
I don't know who Golden Tee Daddy is, but I feel like
Golden Tee Daddy.
He should get a timeout.
Or like Zaddy, maybe.
What's normal screen? Just normal screen it yourself. Do you not know how to use your TV or phone or device? What's going on here? I feel like you're just being contentious.
Wow,
for the
what
sake
a great
of
shot
it.
right there. Did he just use an 8-wood and it went like 203 million yards or something?
You might have had a better eye on it than I did.
Yeah, I think he just blasted an 8-wood over. That guy right there, man. Ice in his veins. Money in his pocket.
And an infection, it looks like.
Yeah.
Might be ice and an infection.
What kind of infection?
The kind that gets in your eye?
Oh. Okay. This is the first match, right?
What's
okay?
First, yeah, okay. There's been no reset. That's what they call it sometimes, reset the bracket after
right.
if you beat the King of the Hill once.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't seem likely to happen.
Yeah,
given a 3-stroke lead in one hole and a very large open fairway.
So I was talking to a player earlier. I can't remember who it was. Like when you're up 3 going into 18, you just like it's very comfortably. Just the other player is going to put it in the fairway, and
the player with the lead,
right? And they're just going to do whatever. They're not going to go for it. They're not going to show you the shot. Haas might do it, but I doubt it.
I mean,
but if it's 2, he's going for it.
Oh, he just likes this.
He trusts it. No. Okay, he's dry.
Hey, I'm heading out. Love you. What's up?
You're leaving?
Yeah.
Love you, Steve.
I'll touch base.
Okay.
Figure it out.
Okay. Sounds good, man.
I'm not sure what I missed here in the desert course, but Jimmy left yourself in a very awkward spot. And these reteed courses, by the way, have the old moist sand, whatever. They changed it like 3 years ago and changed it back 1 year ago. This stuff is gross.
Is it like
Sticks you right up against the wall. I think you might get a harsher distance penalty, unconfirmed, but it
Okay.
feels like it often.
Okay. So you're saying it plays harsher than normal? Saying?
Normal.
Okay.
What's normal?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay.
All right, guys, this is going to do it for us. As far as the live matches go, we're going to close this out.
Mm-hmm. And
We've
Andy
got our-
Haas
We've got our three-stroke main
wins the
event
first
champion.
tournament of 2026.
And whenever the women's champ is decided, that will be the end of the stream. We've just been told it's come down from the corporate C-suite executives at IT who don't care about pink eye.
Did we
They don't care
ask
about contagious
if-
conjunctivitis.
Okay.
They say it's every man for yourself.
So we're still watching the end of this game. Okay. We're staying on. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. Andy Haas takes it. Corporate question mark?
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, hole 13. I'm glad we got this up on full screen for somebody that should probably be banned from the chat. But
Did you make an eagle on this hole during qualifiers?
no, I dropped 4 strokes on
my
this
God.
course.
Yeah, I
pathetically.
went in the water too.
But yeah. So I think this is the same look we saw the guys in earlier, where that's a gnarly pin, but because of that wind, you're playing towards the largest part of the green.
Which is a little safer, right? I mean, during the qualifiers, the pin was tucked in all the way left. And I actually did what she was looking to do.
Cindy, consult your Haas One Florida app for the answers to that and more.
And that's it. I
That's
think that's a
perfect.
great shot. Yeah.
That's perfect. All you want is a putt. Brittany sizing things up.
Brittany's playing
These mics are incredible. I can hear him pick up the
literally
vacuum
anything,
cleaner from the next room.
right? I'll get up.
Brittany with the 8.5. See, this is what I'm saying.
8.5 and breeze and didn't hit it hard.
She
enough.
doesn't have a power shot, so I think she used the 8.5 to compensate, but
Right.
with the elevation it didn't work.
Right. I think just got to give it all right there.
That was all.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. And it wasn't a good 180, I guess. She lost a lot of elevation and distance because of that. So correct me if I'm wrong. This is the first match in the finals. Brittany is the king of the hill.
The what?
Queen of the hill.
Oh, well played, sir. Well played.
Correct? All right. So during the qualifiers, I tried to turn one right. It was 14 mile an hour wind going right to left. And I'm like, okay, let me play the safe shot.
No, I was commentating. I saw your
Oh,
shot.
were you?
You hit
Yeah.
it right in the cutout. That's what James Hickey calls
Literally,
it, the cutout.
it went right in the cutout.
Yeah.
I was like,
I was watching. I
okay.
was like, okay, he's picked a very safe shot for the
yeah,
putt.
Yeah, well, I mean,
And then-
that's what I was trying to do. I didn't really care. I was 2 better. I think I made 1 hole, and I made hole 6. I guess 1.5 better, right?
Jamie sizing up around the cut, even though
With
the
the
pin's
full.
right in front of the.
I don't mind this, but
No, it's lovely.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
the thing is, you're going to have to hit it a little softer than normal for the perfect distance, but then it's going to cut more. But I'm still loving it, honestly. I'm still loving it. It's a great idea, safe. She's up 4 strokes. So, should be good. Okay. Very excited to see this. Nice. Hits it out. And money.
Yep. Very well
I think
played.
that's pretty good. Yeah.
Very well drawn up. Very well played.
So
very well executed.
I want to know what courses you play stouts and what courses you play Cosmos on?
Me? I play stouts here, nowhere else.
Okay.
For this season.
That's it. Okay. For these new tees.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't know the shot on hole 1 with
Oh,
stout,
she got
but-
around. I didn't think. I was not
Okay,
sure
easy,
that would get all the way up.
easy.
That was a good shot.
All right.
That was the 8.5 version
Yeah.
of
And it wasn't
Jamie's 10.5
It
shot.
wasn't full. It was a little below that. I don't know if you saw that.
But it just
Yeah,
skirted the
and
edge.
yeah.
It was
It
cut as
did
much
just-
as it could
yeah.
be cut.
It did just fine. That's a great shot, honestly. A great putt by
Jamie.
It's not like I don't know her name.
It was a great putt. Jamie, for a long time, was very.
Another great one.
She had a stark lack of confidence in her putts because she was very good at chipping, and she said they were kind of compartmentalized.
Yeah.
So for a long time she said, I'd rather have a chip. I think this is the hole that Bryce. This is the same look that Bryce knocked Connor out on.
Really? So Bryce aced it.
I'm pretty sure. I was here.
It's
so
not that
I should
Connor
know.
watered.
Right.
Okay, Bryce aced it.
In sudden death. Yes.
Okay, yeah, okay. That makes sense because I did see him ace it or something.
Yeah, you were
It was
playing.
an
At
ace,
you were
right.
playing at the same time. It's hole 15.
It was an ace, yeah.
They started at the same time as you. And
I
they played an
know.
entire round.
Listen, I
and
know.
When you got to hole 15,
Yep.
they were on hole 15 again.
Yeah, and then they probably played another round on the side.
Yeah, on,
Good for
on
them.
machines 1 and 2.
Yeah, and they probably hopped on another machine and probably played their tour.
Oh, speaking of, I'm timed out on the tour. I didn't participate this week.
What?
I totally missed.
How can you be timed out? It's live till 9
Is it?
a.m. Central.
Oh shit! Well, I've got something
Yeah.
to do.
Because if you
Can
go
you
on the
help
app-
me?
Yeah.
Can you play half of them and I'll play half?
Yes, I will. Yeah. I mean, actually, the scores I posted, you don't want my help at all. I was one better in every single one of them.
I get confused because
I got
most contests in Golden Tee are on like Greenwich Mean Time, so like at 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, so
things flip
it says
over.
it ends in 11 hours and 25 minutes.
If you trust it.
So that's 10 a.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Central. TV is the only reason he plays so slow. Yeah, actually, one of my first teachers of Golden Tee. Yep. It's not really that. I mean, when it comes to that, for those of you that are listening to the stream and don't know who I am, Brock Tamel, Turk, Sheldon Cooper, whatever. I don't do really well under pressure, and obviously this is a pressurized situation, and I'm fighting with myself, and there's no other reason behind it. I'm very nervous.
Oh, Brock,
I get very nervous. I mean, it's just
there's actually
nothing
something I
can
want to bring up with you. You had a very strange turn of events on Acoma 18 in your
Yeah.
last match. No. Bear with me.
Yeah.
I started a drinking game in the chat. We were counting your pullbacks, counting your flybys.
do. Brandon told me something about it. Go ahead.
So you didn't hear it when it was happening. So when you were playing that shot, you did, by the official record, a record number of consecutive pullbacks. You did 7.
I did 7. Okay.
And
I try to keep
normally-
it to 3.
Normally it does. Normally it doesn't go higher than 4. And once it got to 5, and once it got to 6, and once it got to 7, I got myself progressively louder and louder and more excited.
Right.
And I was hoping, because the machine you're playing was not too far away, I was hoping that you couldn't hear me.
Yeah.
Could you just testify that
That.
I didn't
No.
cause that outcome? By
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, good, because I was a little worried.
No.
You never looked over here or like cast blame?
No,
I was like, oh
you got to
my
realize
God.
this place is so loud, and I mean, there's
Okay,
even
good.
people talking around me. I don't pay attention to them. I'm locked in, quote unquote, and
Brittany with a full to get the distance.
don't mind that. I gotta just get around.
You'll see again.
So
She
you're not
doesn't
offset.
She doesn't max out her speed,
She does not.
so
yeah.
she has to play around that.
I have a feeling doesn't put as much pressure from the top of the ball, but I mean,
It all starts in the feet. I guess it's a difference of opinion.
Could be, yeah. I just figured out why one of my buddies, he's here right now. He didn't participate in the tournament. I just realized why he couldn't, like when he does the click chip, his ball goes nowhere, and I know that he thumbs really hard. I just realized why.
He thumbs on the ball?
Yes.
Instead of thumbs behind the ball?
I saw that and I was like, dude,
So you've never watched my quick chipping tutorial?
I did, actually.
I
I
explained
don't
that.
remember that part.
It's very early.
Okay, I don't remember that part. But I
Thumbs
really
on,
did.
thumbs back.
And
If
I see a lot
didn't-
of people doing your stuff. Putting the right thumb or thumbnail.
Whatever
and,
whatever
you know,
works.
Yeah. Hey. Whatever works for you. That's what I keep telling people.
It always works until it doesn't.
Yeah.
Or as
It's
I say
just-
with the
it's like
as I say with the chipper wedge, it never works until it does.
Yeah. I mean, like what you're doing is actually great on YouTube, and I'm very happy that somebody's at least doing it, right? And like you can only teach so much in any subject. This is not golden tee.
Nice
You know,
putt.
this is not just golden tee. Unless you start trying it, you start putting in
for sure.
work, and then you start building your own style, your own speed,
Your
stroke.
own neural pathways that store that information.
Yeah. And
4-stroke still going to hole 17.
Yeah. Actually, Jamie's playing 29 speed, so she's only one off, which is a great game. Actually.
Cindy, everything in life starts with your feet. We're bipedals.
Ready? Okay. I will be right back.
Little photo for the podium photos for BT. King is very demanding, as he should be. Oh, no. Brock just hugged Andy Haas. They might have gone cheek to cheek temporarily. I worry for his eye health. All right, this is one of the reasons I like Stouts here. This awkward offset, especially with any wind. We take all the wind out with Stouts, right? This is a really awkward par 4 with the elevation and the offset, really, and the shape of the green. I guess those are the three main factors, and the palm trees and the sand and the water and the other things. So very appropriately, Jamie is taking her time and came up with a thumb shot? I thought she would do some kind of cut. It looks like she's going to thumb this. She thumbed it out plenty. She thumbed it out plenty to catch the center of the green and get a nice, easy putt. Very well played. Yeah, patient 0. We're not going to say anything about the last golden tee patient 0. Cindy, you got good feet. Let it be known. Ooh. Ooh, yes. That was such an aggressive line. So I don't actually know the tally. Barack told me that Brittany is queen of the hill. So it looks like we're headed to the final, ladies final, which is pretty exciting. Interested to see which course is selected for via whichever random method. Oh, wait, sorry. I almost did the commentator's jinx. I might have spoken too soon. This is a wicked look. Look at this. 15 in the face, up 10 right 2. You're actually a little bit more level than the old tee box. You got a little less elevation to deal with. But it's 4 strokes, still a 4-stroke lead. Low tee release, traditional 7-iron. A little trad iron, as I call it.
Trad iron?
For listeners here, English is not
It's not. It's
Barack's
iron.
first language, so
It's not iron.
so I might make some references that he doesn't immediately pick up on.
Correct.
He's not.
And I'll be like,
He's not being intentionally opaque.
I'm not really. Yeah, no, that's correct. Yeah, a lot of references I don't get. I've been here for a long time, but
Yeah.
still, I have ways to go. And it's kind of crazy. Maybe it's because I don't watch TV. I don't, like I.
Maybe something for you to figure out on your own
Yeah.
time. So Jamie stuck that solid, easy putt. So yeah, the 4-stroke lead should hold. I can't imagine a scenario where it doesn't, unless you get some weird golden tee glitch where the cup is unplayable for one player but not the other.
That would be interesting. Were you commentating when I was playing the Fox? His ball landed and stopped on top of a rock, and it said "unplayable lie."
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah, that was not.
That's why you don't play it off the rocks. That's why you only do that with your bourbon.
Yeah.
All right, so.
Okay, so the grand finals.
No,
that was it. Wait, was that?
Were you wrong? That might have been it.
Or maybe there
like
was
that.
no Queen of the Hill match. There was just one and done.
I don't
Grand
know. I'm
finals.
just going off your testimony. Mike's not treating that like that's a bracket reset.
Oh, I think that's it.
There's a handshake. That is the finals. That is your ladies' champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jamie Arrington is your 2026 Florida Open Women's PEGT champion.
And you know what else?
What else?
That's a World's Pass in her pocket.
Is it really? Oh
for
my God, that's amazing.
2027.
I did not know.
Not this year, but next year she's in.
That is amazing.
That was some of the best golden tee I've ever seen in my life.
That was fun.
And the conversation was also really great to have with you.
Right.
I'm glad you guys came along. We got, how many likes do we get?
Let me check. In the comments
before they boot us, how many likes do we get?
Talking ish. Listen, I'll play any one of you for $5,000 a cycle.
I just liked the stream. I just liked it. They'll play you for $1,000 stream with a shot clock, I think.
Yeah,
is what they said.
I'm down. Let's do it. I'm down.
Andy Haas using his winnings to go pay for some much-needed eye medication.
And
Jamie
some
Arrington
shots.
taking the World's Pass to the bank. Purples will continue. You'll see the results posted, but we are
We're
up against
outta
the
here.
12-hour limit, and we're done. Thank you.
He
Thank
gone.
you. Thank you. It's been a blast.